All right, the PC has been rebooted. Let's give it a try. We're hoping for, I mean, no crackling is one thing, but just video would also be nice. Oh, it fucking worked! Oh my god!
Doing the death threats at some point.
Yeah.
Get it twisted, everyone. Rebooting your PC will fix all your problems forever.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
Nice.
I do have Lego Party installed. I did reinstall it.
If it comes to blows, we can Lego Party.
Yeah.
I don't even want to mention it, but I don't even have a controller down here to plug into my PC.
Oh,
so
man.
I was like, I was really hoping that this worked.
You're good though. It's all.
I think it's ready to go.
Oh my
Huge.
God.
Wait, if this isn't Jamboree, is it Jamboree?
Jamboree.
Yeah,
Jamboree. Okay.
Yeah. I literally just opened it and couldn't remember.
Holy.
All right, let me go to my satellite dish.
I feel bad
Not
because at this age I should know. Don't swap the cable first. Don't try to
Can't swap
troubleshoot
the cable.
any software settings. Just go immediately to restart, man. It'll work every time.
I was under my desk shifting the cables around and did knock over a huge pile of DVDs down there. So it's been a rough start.
I was telling Justin, I was really impressed with your physical media library. And then he told me that you just bought a cardboard box off of eBay.
Yeah, I bought a cardboard box of 100 assorted DVDs off eBay. And well, I bought 30 and then 70, and then I also bought 18 copies of K-Packs, and that's a whole other thing. So,
Was all the K-Packs from the same person?
no, it wasn't.
You had to scrape the web for every available copy.
It was all from it was 18 different Quebecois DVD dealers on eBay.
That's so awesome.
That's so good.
It's like you're like a Magic the Gathering finance guy who's buying up all copies of like Abbott and the Carol Keep.
K-Packs Finance. It's my favorite subreddit.
And then for the fucking K-Pax joke to get blown out of the water in the first 30 seconds of the bit.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to last a little longer than that, but that's fine.
God.
Oops.
Yeah, no, the DVD week is such a hit.
I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think we're going to do a version of it with like old Xbox games or like PS2 games at some point.
Oh, I
That's
gotta
awesome.
get in there for that, man. I was watching a video or something, and I just glimpsed the visage of an original Xbox, and holy moly, man! It's just so nice to look at.
The original Xbox?
Did you have the
Just
huge
the original
controller,
Xbox.
Ricky?
Oh, it's so big.
yeah.
Yeah,
oh
massive
yeah, I had the
controller.
huge controller. And I was like 8 years old, and I couldn't even reach the black and white buttons.
Yep.
Oh man. So my my original Xbox, the lobby's up by the way, Stefan, if you want to.
Oh yeah. Where do I go again? I forget every time.
Yeah, I think
The
you go to the little
little
satellite dish.
Oh
in the
shit.
lobby.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
got in the hot air balloon. 1 sec.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I had an original Xbox, and I had a friend show me how to put Linux on it. And then I put Linux on it, and then like a Super Nintendo emulator. It just became a new Super Nintendo.
Yep.
My oversized SNES.
I don't think anybody can claim to love the Xbox as much as Stefan. Isn't that right, man?
Well, look.
I actually know this story. I know this story.
Yeah.
I mean, truly to have loved and lost. In his
I think
case.
especially when you're 12 years old, that controller goes really crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
they upped the vibration feature like
And the
crazy
size of the
with that.
controller too, you get like full coverage.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it was more than full coverage. It was basically the entire lower half of my
to it.
body at that
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
I wasn't as cool as
Alright.
Justin with the Linux on the Xbox, but I did buy special controller decals that you could like paste to the Xbox controller in order to make it look cool. So mine was like it had a red border all the way around it.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
I did use decal on purpose as well.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
so I thought you
I
meant
really- I really
dongle at
appreciate
first,
that.
And I was like,
Thank
this
you.
motherfucker doesn't know the word dongle. How many turns are we looking to do? Is there any time constraints?
I got
here?
nothing but time.
I'm out by like 1 my time, but Yeah.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. Yeah.
All right, so we did the mall last time.
Yeah.
Well, what are we thinking? I think King Bowser's Keep. It's got to be
Oh,
right.
It's a
boy.
classic.
I think
For a
you
long
guys are
game?
gonna fucking finesse me and Stefan on this, but I'm happy to get finessed.
I don't think there's a trick to this one, except that the vault is kind of like, I think it might be fool's gold. But if there's only 2 turns left and you're down by a lot, it might be the only way that you could actually make something happen.
Yep.
Hey, but here's the thing, man. If you squint hard enough, fool's gold looks just the same, you know. So I'm gonna keep
That's
fucking
so
going
true.
to it.
Dude, when I was a kid, I remember my grandma got me fool's gold, and I thought it like I brought it to school, being like, "Look, I have a piece of gold," and everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up."
Your grandma called you a fool. Your grandma
my
straight up called you a
God,
fool.
Damn.
She did. I was also. I think I've talked about my rich clown history. My grandma was also a clown, and therefore I was also
Yes.
a clown. So I was a
Oh,
clown
yes.
and a fool.
And she knew
Holy.
your neighbor or something because your neighbor's mom was.
No, it
they
was,
went back.
It was my buddy Cody, and like I knew him through like the music scene. Like he played guitar in bands that I was
Oh,
friends
sure.
with. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, to be
He
a
also
clown
tattooed
in
my
the
hand.
era of a jester.
Oh wow.
Does that bother you that we're in a jester maxing, jester gooning?
It pisses me off that Netflix has jester maxing as a fucking category.
Oh my
I
god!
did not know
Really?
that. I did not know that.
Oh, that is a massive bummer.
Yeah, that really sucks.
But what, for
think
those
it
of
was
us who haven't
Netflix.
been on it in a while, what's in the category?
It was some
Gotta be-
some website. Some website had it.
Got to be the campaign, right? What that's what it's called with Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis.
Oh wow.
That's a jester maxing movie for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Really, anything with Zach Galifianakis, I think, would qualify. And
That,
probably
that
also
guy's
Will
a
Ferrell.
jester.
You know, let me just look at the big pile of assorted DVDs in front of me right now and see if there's anything that would.
There you go.
Arbitrage with
Rob-
Richard Gere, not a jester maxing movie.
Probably not, but
No.
License to Wed with Robin Williams,
Okay.
Right?
I think
Yep.
would count. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the
Yeah,
one where he
yeah.
sentences them to 6 months of hard marriage, or is that that might be Just Married with Dennis Miller? Now that I think about it.
So just going off of the cover, like the DVD itself, he's laying in bed with Jim from The Office and Mandy Moore, and Robin Williams is
wow.
laying between them, and he's got his hands behind his head, and he's a Catholic priest. And he's got his shoes on in bed too, and they're
Not
kind of
okay.
looking at the camera
man.
like, "What's going on here?"
Dream threesome.
And if Jim from The Office is, wait, I don't know if I want to do this with people I haven't talked to that much.
Nah, go for it. Go for it.
Everybody, hey, you watched our fucking streams. Man. You
Okay,
understand.
you're 6 inches into Mandy Moore, and Jim from The Office is 6 inches into you. Are you going forwards or backwards?
Oh,
Is-
brother,
is-
I'm
is
hitting
he-
the fucking reverse.
Is he making the gym face? Is the
Well,
question.
I guess that depends. I can't really tell.
He's
Your
gonna have
neck's
me
gotta be
in the
pretty
gym
flexible.
I'm moving back slightly and looking back and seeing if he's starting to make the gym face. And if he starts to make the gym face, I go forward.
I'm 6 inches in, and I'm shocked because I didn't know that was possible. That's incredible.
Approaching new frontiers.
Oh man.
Another great addition into the Mandy Moore filmography.
Yeah, yeah.
There's that, A Walk to Remember, some other films, I'm sure.
Saved? I think was it Saved?
Oh, she is in Saved.
Yeah.
Really
I like
useful
Saved.
if you
I've
need a
seen-
link between Macaulay Culkin and Mandy Moore for some reason. Or like a 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon type situation.
Yeah, yeah. God, I think it was Kevin Bacon's son. I think he's a new metal band, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Whoa.
I
mean,
think that was the case. Someone could
He
look this
probably
up
was
for me.
coming of age in the aughts, that maybe the early teens or something. Yeah, who among us is not jumping into a new metal band?
Yeah, little Pete from Pete and Pete also had a new metal band, I think. I feel like I remember. Sorry, I've got a vast history of.
I think that's right. I'll
That
ask
sounds
John
right.
Cullen later. We're having him on the stream tonight, so I can
Oh,
ask
nice,
him.
nice.
Yeah.
I have been with the Olympics around. Anytime
Yes.
someone's like, oh, curling is so cool. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
could I tell you about my buddy John Cullen's book he wrote?
I mean,
And I
he-
had to have sold at least a few copies of it.
the curling stuff happening during the Olympics, right as John is like doing curling stuff for CBC, was like the best timing imaginable. It was crazy.
yeah, yeah. Oh god, I've not been paying attention.
No, me neither.
And we're the damn bad boys of curling too. I gotta say,
Oh my God,
it
yeah.
feels pretty good.
Yeah.
It was great. I was watching the gold medal game. I was going crazy. I loved it.
I missed the whole Winter Olympics because it was on Peacock, right?
That sounds right.
Not up here. We had CBC Gem up here.
Oh, you just get it up there.
CBC
I'm
Gem
so
was
pissed
going
off.
multi-platinum during the Olympics
Yeah.
for sure. It hasn't seen
I
that much
paid,
action since season 2 of North started.
Wow.
Fuck, I was gonna say you two were so dead.
Oh. Oh.
No, I.
I think I'm 2 for 2 on this one on stream, folks. Let's keep the record straight on this.
Yeah, I had Peacock. I paid like $240 to see the new Jackbox movie because I got a Peacock trial to watch
new
it.
what?
and
There's a
it's canceled.
Jackbox movie?
I said Jackbox, Jackass, the Jackbox movie.
Gotta see that, man.
I got to see what the captain from
Listen.
Joke Boat gets up to in his downtime.
Listen, I woke up an hour ago and played CS until 3 in the morning.
Oh, man.
Oh, Ryan, I got promoted in CS.
Oh, hey.
I'm 15K now.
You went from the boss to the CEO.
Yep.
I did play like
I've watched-
2 games last night in my own elo, and it was so nice, man.
Oh, man.
Are you playing offline, man?
I had last night off from baby duty, so I was like, I'm gonna play a couple games
man.
of Premiere. And
I
to
love
be
that.
able, I mean, like all stream yesterday, I was like 8 and 25 on average.
Yeah.
To go like, there was a game I think I went like 16 and 12, and I was like, oh, this is awesome.
It's like taking off the weighted vest, right?
Yeah,
It felt so good.
Absolutely.
I've watched the clip of you, Ryan, like jumping into the middle lane or whatever. and getting
That jump peek with the off,
sniped
that
in the head
clip is
so
the funniest
funny.
fucking thing
Oh
I have
my
ever
God.
seen, dude.
Oh. I think that was a bad call from our IGL personally, but that's okay.
Hey. I could bear the responsibility.
The bad call was belief in your ability
Yes.
to do it.
Yeah, 100%.
Man.
I think we played that once on stream and it didn't go well. I know we did Valorant once as like a sponsorship, and it was so miserable. It was to the point where the people in the chat, we were just playing with randoms. We're just like, oh, you guys are like 36 years old. You guys got to get out of here. We can't play with you. They could just tell from how we were playing.
The most I ever got owned in a game was playing Valorant. And I can't remember, like a teammate said something and I replied, and I guess he just clocked my voice and he was like, go pay your mortgage, old ass.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
I was like, oh, fuck.
That sucks.
God, there was a day I was playing Valorant with Bloody and Chiblee. And there was a very bubbly girl on our team who was like, hey guys, how's your day? And Chiblee cut her off to say, I'm divorced. And she was like, oh. it was so good. Oh, God. Oh, wow.
I can't believe you're playing CS offline, man. It really has its hooks in you.
It does. Well, I mean,
It's
here's
the
thing.
perfect FPS game.
Five
Don't get
hours
better.
of getting like shit on. I had to like, it was kind of like
Yeah,
a put
you
up
had
or
to-
shut up moment.
Right. I get it. You need sort of like validation that you're not going completely crazy.
Oh my god, that's a great round.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right.
Holy.
Wow.
Good read.
That's insane. Have you guys seen that kid on Instagram who bowls like an absolute maniac?
Oh, the way he throws it is so.
The
like,
way he throws
He does
the
like
ball.
a stutter step or whatever.
Yeah,
at the end,
dude.
right? Yeah.
You just hit me with that, man. That was
Yeah.
crazy. And he's done the video at like 10 different angles, and every single time it gets more confusing how he gets a strike on everyone.
Whoops.
I'm putting the librarian to work today.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a source on this.
I used to go bowling at a sketchy ass bowling alley. For anyone in the chat who's from Long Island, we used to go bowling in Hempstead at this real fucked up bowling alley that had 99-cent games. And they would let my buddy Keith take a running start from the front door. he would run all the way down the aisle, and he would throw the lightest ball he could.
That's-
It was so
Because
funny.
there's
That is
usually
honest.
like a carpeted sort of vestibule. You go to the desk you get the shoes, and then you
Yeah.
might not even be on like lane 1. You might be on like lane 8 or something.
Well, no, so it was like a straight line to the lane. Like it was to get in the place, it was like a stairwell down, and then straight ahead was the lanes. And if we were in the lane that lined up with the door, oh man,
Oh, that's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
sick. That's kind of
It
a
was
dream
so
come
good.
true, you know?
it was really good. That was the same play. I was like 14 years old, and I had a mohawk and a denim vest and stuff.
And
they
Linux
were
on your
bowling
Xbox?
leagues. Yep, Linux on the Xbox. No, this is pre-Xbox, I think. Even I'm old as fuck. But there were leagues there, and we would always be there hanging out doing our 99-cent games. But they would need like ringers because someone didn't show up, and they would, whenever they needed a ringer, they would go, "We'll take the crazy white boy."
Honestly,
shit was
I've led
fun.
my life in such a way that I need to be picked out in a crowd as the crazy white boy at any possible opportunity. I think it's one of the highest honors.
I mean, if you're
I gotta go
gonna-
bowling again to see if they still have the fucking animations after the spares and the strikes. I haven't been bowling.
They
for
do.
10 years.
They do.
True.
I was at a lane recently, and it was still like 5 FPS and like 3D modeling from the 90s. It was fucking great.
That is sick.
Oh, so good.
How dare you?
Oh man, another bowling story. I went bowling with a group of like 30 people once, and they didn't tell me that their plan was to run out of the alley after playing and not pay.
Oh
They
man.
Which is
bowled and
just
dashed.
rude. Yeah, they bowled and dashed. But like, and like, I was a broke kid, so I also bowled and dashed with them. I wasn't gonna stay there and take the heat, but I left my $100 bowling shoes.
Oh no!
God.
And I couldn't really go back and be like, "Hey guys, I left these here."
Now, interesting. It's a little bit of texture to my my view of Justin that he had $100 bowling shoes.
Listen,
as a
I was
child.
bowling a lot. It was kind of my thing.
Drained it. Oh my god.
But yeah, no, it was. What was funny was that was in like an affluent neighborhood, and I think that's why you didn't pay in advance. I think they just like trust
Too
you.
trusting, yeah.
Yeah.
You had them have a permanent tax bracket rule where you had to be of a certain class to bowl there.
Yeah, yeah.
They can't trust
Which-
the poors.
A stark contrast to where I grew up, where you had to buy your Slurpee cup in advance. All the Slurpee cups were behind the counter.
To put a deposit in on the Slurpee first.
Yeah, yeah. Garden
It had a
City,
big,
yes.
it had a big
it was
chain
Garden
on
City,
it,
the
like,
bowling alley.
bathroom key.
Garden City was Garden Silly. I'm gonna go fucking die,
All
man.
right,
That's
man.
what they
All
found the
right,
Jackbox
man.
movie.
You're being crazy
Garden
today,
Silly.
Justin.
I'm feeling crazy. today.
Justin is flub maxing.
This is okay. Wait, this is perfect. Now that I've got you on the back foot, Justin. I'm addressing this on the world stage here because I've never felt so snubbed in my life, and I need to bring it up to you.
Oh no.
You guys were playing Super Battle Golf, which, as I was saying earlier, as we were all saying earlier, was extremely fun to watch and needs to be played as much as humanly possible.
Mm-hmm.
And as you were learning to play the game, you said, "How do you change the degree of the club?"
Yeah, yeah.
And I said
This
in
was
the
really
chat,
good. Yeah.
I said in the chat, "Why don't you ask Sean Paul?" And you gave me absolutely nothing. You gave me nothing.
Oh fuck! I just had to think about it for a second. I went, "Oh my god, that's
It's
amazing."
it's the most proud of anything I've ever been, and you
Oh my
no-sold
God.
me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you out like this, but like we're friends, you know. I just
No,
expected
I feel
better.
terrible for that. That's really good.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
crazy good.
I'm
maybe
sorry.
I just,
needed
didn't
to
see
get it off my chest.
Maybe I just didn't notice. I have to imagine I would have lost my mind if I saw that.
I saw that the chat was going nuts for it, Ricky. So
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll take that. But it's Justin's approval that I want.
No,
you know?
of course, yeah.
The approval of the streamer is
man.
worth the most.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean the chat will basically watch anything. So
Yes, that is damn true.
Oh man. Yeah, chat's our real friend at the end of the day.
Did you guys know the
My close
new
personal
meta
friends.
in bowling is not the Chad single arm throw, but the Virgin two hands cradling the ball throw?
The grandma throw, really?
Not
Really?
underhand, but
not
like,
between the legs.
not between the
Oh.
legs, kind of like cradled by the armpit and then unleashed with an otherworldly amount of spin.
It's
Interesting.
probably
Yeah.
better for your wrist, I have to imagine.
I believe that's probably true. It's probably more ergonomic to hold a 20-pound sphere with two hands and then throw it as
Yeah.
hard as you can.
Without twisting your arm insanely as it
Yeah.
looks to. Yeah.
I think a good bit would be to join a professional bowling league or like a competitive one and ask them to put the bumpers up. And they're just like, oh, I guess you can do that. We don't have it. Like you're allowed to do. Oh, sure. Okay, go ahead. And just fucking dominating with the bumpers
God,
up.
a
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. I think they do actually specifically say you can't use the bumpers.
The bumpers, you know what? I'll say it. The bumpers help a lot.
Yeah, they really help.
Absolutely.
They're more fun because you could bowl right into the
people should
bumper.
use them.
You know?
Or you could always use
It's
that
just a
one,
good time.
like the ramp. Every bowling alley's
Yeah,
got
pull
like
up with
one
the dinosaur slide. My only knowledge of the bowling meta is I follow a guy on Instagram called Mr. Gray 808 or something like that, and he just so first of all, half of his content is him bowling and then doing like he'll bowl and set it to like early aughts gangster rap like 50 Cent and Ludacris. I guess
That's
Ludacris is not
awesome.
necessarily gangster rap, but you know what I'm saying.
It is if you
And
ask
he'll
my
do
mom.
like slow motion. Right. I guess it depends on the audience. And then the other 50% is him talking to basically him secretly recording white women who are yelling at him for wearing his custom bowling Jordans to the bowling alley. And I mean every time I'm like, hell yeah, drag her ass.
That's good stuff.
Sorry, I just got killed really easily there because I was distracted by a Vancouver Canucks trade that just happened.
Oh, what happened?
Oh.
Tyler Meyer to Dallas.
Oh, not Detroit.
Yeah.
Too easy.
For a second round pick and a fourth. I'll take that.
All right,
That works.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I don't want to get into the Canucks weeds, but it's like I feel old that he's like the third longest tenured Canuck at this point.
He's been around for so long.
It's so crazy.
Man, I gotta get back into hockey. I was gonna do it this year, and I like joined a fantasy league, and then we had like our little fantasy league, and I was like, this will make me watch hockey again. I still haven't seen a game this
I'm
season.
playing you this week, Justin.
Oh fuck! I have.
I think you.
I've 3 months.
Yeah, I think you were eliminated from the playoffs like 3 months ago.
Dude, the Islanders are kind of exciting this year too.
Yeah.
Oh, they doing good? They doing good
Hunter
stuff?
Schaefer, one of the best offensive
Hunter Schaefer.
defensemen in the league.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta get back to it. My part of what does it for me is like I guess I can go to like a Capitals game if I drove, but like Islanders games were always so cheap because they were terrible, and they were like 10 minutes away from my house.
No, man, no.
No.
Ah, yeah, the Island Boys. And the loudest room I've ever been in my life was Islanders Penguins playoffs.
Oh man.
That was I've been to like a lot of concerts in my life, and I was like, these are nothing compared to how loud this stadium
Was
Louder
that
than
was that
a-
early 2000s or?
Yeah, it's 2008 maybe,
Okay,
2007, somewhere around there. It was unfortunately the game that knocked the Islanders out of the playoffs. So the arena became very deflated very quickly. I think in overtime, no less.
Man. Was that the Aaron Asham New York Islanders? Was he on the team at that point?
I don't know if they were.
Mark
This was like
Parrish.
the. This was the like
Ooh.
I think starting line was like Oposo, Matt Martin maybe, and then
Anders
Tavares.
Lee,
Anders Lee, King.
Zizekas.
Cal Clutterbuck?
Oh, Cal
Clutterbuck.
Oh. Rick DiPietro type shit.
Oh,
He was
God.
probably still
Poor-
getting paid
Poor Rick
by then,
with his
yeah.
glass bones. Although I say poor, they gave him like $1 zillion to play a season and a
Yeah,
half
for like
or whatever.
100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 100 years. I did feel bad for him though. You can tell he was like, like he did get a sweetheart deal, but man, that guy was devastated from that. Which I guess it's understandable to be devastated that your body got ruined and you had to stop playing the game you love. So
Ricky, who's your favorite NHL goalie that got signed to a long contract but couldn't play due to injuries?
Probably Daigo Umehara if I had to pick
Oh
one.
yeah, from the parry of God. I remember that.
yeah. I was just in my head thinking, is there a single sport that I can name more than 5 guys from? And I think all I've got is professional Street Fighter players.
Yeah, the like fighting games where I've always been ass at them, but I feel like they are fun as hell to watch. Like watching a fighting game tournament rocks.
It's genuinely the best spectator esport ever made, or that ever will be made. And NL, I got to tell you, man, when you were playing 2XKO, I was bouncing up and down in my seat every stream.
It's like it feels so good when you're in someone else's head, but when they're in your head, it doesn't feel good at all.
Yeah, the tables get turned real quick.
When you're doing the same moves over and over and they always work, you're like, I'm the best that there's ever been. And then you're playing somebody else and you're like, why do they know exactly what I'm going to do?
That's the thing about fighting games, is that they lay your own inefficiencies and insecurities so bare to you. You know, it's like you really need to have a cool head. I think that's a lot of the reason why people don't play them more, is because there's nobody to blame but yourself. You know, you can't be like, oh, my fuck ass teammates, you know?
Yeah. That's why I liked StarCraft. Like I'm big on, like, you know, I've always been like a Counter-Strike head, but there is always that, you know, it's like, oh, I got to get like 4 other people to do a thing with me. That sucks. But something like a single player game is just beautiful. And yeah, no one can get, you can only get mad at yourself.
Right. No, look, man, I'm a big fighting game head. I've spent a lot of my Twitch career trying to get people to fucking appreciate fighting games, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Justin, if I may, you're like the person I've seen be like the most gracious after frustrating losses in any video game ever in history.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
You know, I feel like I do feel like that's a strong suit of mine.
Like,
I always feel bad.
You're usually on Discord with him when he mutes, though, Ryan.
Well, okay,
He's saying some crazy shit.
Like I get mad in Cine 2 Nerdle. I'm like, oh, why would? Oh, you played a Spanish movie against me, you nerd. You played a movie that came out before 1990 against me. Like I didn't realize this isn't school. I'm saying like ignorant stuff like that for no reason.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. And I always feel bad because anytime. Oh, sorry. I thought someone joined the Discord, but it was a birthday alert.
You
Justin. I went, who the fuck?
You fixed the alerts.
Yeah. No, the alert company fixed the alerts.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. They're finally fixed. It's not Earth Day anymore.
Good.
Hey, let's get some subs going so we can see these new fixed alerts.
Yeah.
Come on, let him pour them in. Man.
Let's troubleshoot them.
I have 23 hours on the clock, so I'm chill for now.
Holy. Stefan, we're getting completely fucked, man.
Dude,
What's
I
happening?
can't believe this.
Ryan could take any of these and win. Yeah, whenever I say that I'm tilt-proof, immediately I feel like someone in chat tries to make me mad.
Good point.
That was a lovely alert from Libby.
Justin, I think you are the only person I've ever played Deadlock with who has never been shaken one single time.
That I got better. I felt bad. I can't remember who was in the lobby with me, but there was like someone new in Discord. And I may have told someone to do something to themselves on our team. To which they said, I'm not the loser impersonating a Twitch streamer. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm on my name. I'm on my real name.
Oh, no. That is so funny for him to know you, but not clock your voice and be like, this guy wants to impersonate HC Justin.
Oh, my God. I not to scare everybody. This is crazy. I have a golden Kappa train.
Wow!
Oh my God!
Oh shit! The golden birthday boy.
You get the
that is something I found works.
One?
I think you do. Yeah, if you donate any amount of bits. So everyone get into Justin's chat and go crazy. I was gonna say we were playing Space Marine 2 as like a sponsored game, and playing like multiplayer, like team multiplayer. And there's nothing funnier to me than like, because me and JF are like pretty bad at video games, and so our team is just like calling us out for it, and then going in the chat and just being like, hey, we're getting paid to play this, and it just fucking makes them so mad.
Also, like, I can't imagine getting so frustrated over the game where you just, hold down the right trigger at a million space bugs, like.
Oh, man.
Ryan, watching you play Cine 2 Nerdle is like, it's like watching those kids who can breakdance. Like, I don't even understand the biomechanics of how the human body can do it.
Dude,
it's really unbelievable.
Can I tell you something embarrassing? I actually wrote down like a study sheet, and I have it in front of me right now. As I was having trouble getting people lost in Will Ferrell, so I could get my Will Ferrell win condition. So I here's the note that I have written down. It says, "I spy Eddie Murphy, Owen Wilson, Gary Cole, Strays, Jamie Foxx, Sofia Vergara, Stranger Than Fiction, Dustin Hoffman, Maggie Gyllenhaal, Queen Latifah, Lego Movie 2, Rafe Fiennes." And in between rounds, I open it and I just repeat it to myself like a fucking psycho.
Holy shit.
And
sick.
then I close the book and they play Soul Plane. And I'm like, surprise, motherfucker, Strays. Will Ferrell and Sofia Vergara are both in Strays.
You're like
That's
the guy who will
incredible.
like draw the reticle on their monitor.
It
Like
feels
right in the
so
middle of the
good,
monitor.
man. It feels so damn good.
That is sick. Dude, they got to make Queen's Gambit about you and Cine 2 Nerdle.
It's embarrassing, but it's also awesome. Every once in a while, someone
that's
plays,
sick, dude.
and then the thing is, it's an endurance game. Because they get tired of naming movies, they stop thinking of defense, and then they go, okay, Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. And you're like, buddy, Michael Cera's in Barbie with Will Ferrell. Like, you screwed yourself, man. Your
Yeah,
heart
I
rate
mean,
got
you know-
spiked. You couldn't stay in the game.
One of the classic blunders is going in against NL in a who can get sick of naming movies first competition. I don't think they're standing a chance.
So I've been getting completely ruined by alerts and conversation just clashing at the same volume. And someone said HC Justin's getting 50% of the overstimulation of a Go Off King stream.
Yeah.
I thought that was good. That was really
It
good.
was 100% last night when you were literally just watching the Go Off Kings and on the Go Off Kings and getting alerts.
That was a lot for some of your
man.
new viewers, I think.
Start.
Goodbye,
Whoops.
Justin.
I'm back.
It was a rude awakening for me last night, because it's the first time I kind of realized as an adult that Mad Magazine sort of sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that hasn't aged too well.
I kind of just gave it its flowers as like a comedy institution out of inertia from when I was like 9 years old and never really thought about it a second time.
I read a lot of Mad Magazine as a kid, and looking back, the movie parodies especially, I think, have really not aged that well. The one for Pretty Woman is insane. There's a few that I literally could not say on stream. The one for Aaron Brockovich is really crazy.
Let me look this up really quick and see if...
Yeah. Look up what the Mad Magazine parody title for Aaron Brockovich was, and then look up the one for The Matrix Reloaded.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that's a bad one.
Okay, well, I found an awesome article that I imagine you've used as a source here.
We use there's a Wikipedia page.
Oh my
called
god.
List of mad film spoofs and list of mad TV spoofs.
I've only made it
Mad
to
TV.
Starless Troopers.
I mean, that one hit. That one really hit.
Wow. Wait, I just found some guy named Doug's website.
Yes, he has like
solely
every
dedicated.
article ever.
That's
yeah, it's crazy.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
No, man, the Aaron Brockovich one is pretty... Nah, I mean, it's
pretty bad.
It's a little blunt.
Let's
Let's see.
I would say blunt is a polite way to describe a lot of what they're doing.
The Matrix one is really crazy.
The
That's-
Matrix one is nuts.
The Matrix one, it's very much of its time.
Well, hey,
Absolutely,
the
yeah.
second Matrix, the fake Tricks Reloaded, that's not too bad.
Mm.
How bad could it possibly get for the next one?
Well, it's. Are you looking? Look more carefully at the name of the fake Tricks Reloaded,
Brockovich is
because they used a different word for reloaded.
Oh no! They did it! Okay, it turns out that's really bad. Oh man. I was like, fake tricks? Why is everyone getting so offended? The point of the movie is that it's fake. Oh man. Troy Vey is also crazy for Troy. Like they
Yeah.
really added
Vey,
a lot to
wow.
that just to get there.
I'm looking at so I am interested because I knew nothing going into the trivia last night. I knew nothing about Mad Magazine movie titles, but
And you won. You and Luke won, I think.
we
by the
did
end,
we
right?
did
Yeah.
tie for the win, only by 1 point though. But man, oh man, a lot of these are. Yeah,
one-
I guess
The one I keep going back to is Luke. So it was the dumb of all films. And you, JF, and Justin all got it, which is the sum of all fears. Pretty
Yeah,
obvious.
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and Luke said Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. I can see the line.
Yes.
I know you're kind of like just getting an echo of your own stream from yesterday, but some of these are just nonsensical, man.
Yeah.
Like what?
Luke said, "Come on."
What the hell is Toyota Story for Toy Story? Like that doesn't even make any sense.
Just because he's on the back of a car?
They're on a car for like a little bit at the end, I guess.
for like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Man, appalling 13 for Apollo 13. Okay, yeah, nice one.
Like,
Appalling
what did they
13.
do to deserve that? That movie's pretty good.
Those guys are heroes.
Yeah. Okay, Scavenger's Age of Moron is pretty good. I gotta give it up for that.
Broken watches, right? Twice a day, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
Could
go
just
again.
sit. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and read all of these.
I know, it's so awesome.
It's
there's a lot
really
of them,
tempting
yeah.
to just read all of them though.
Wait, the American Sniper one is American sniping? What?
Yeah, I don't understand what it means at all.
Minigame.
My grandma was something of like an Anglophile. She's very into British
Okay.
culture, which is not rare for Canadian women like of her era. But instead of Mad Magazine, she had a subscription to a British magazine that was like Mad, but
Oh,
you know, it's,
was it Beano?
I don't think it's Beano. I think it's Viz. I think Chat got it. Or Wiz, maybe. And I
Okay.
just remember, like,
Oh.
you would sometimes be, like, talking to someone about it, and you would be like, oh, yeah, I really like this comic that's in it. And you'd say the name, and they would be like, well, that's actually the most offensive word that you can say in English, just so you know. And I was, like, 11 years old reading that while I was pooping at her house.
Winner.
I was going to say Anglophile. You mean Prince Andrew?
Hi-oh!
Oh,
Come on.
man. Come on.
Get him.
Oh man, sorry. I'm gonna be hearing alerts for the next like 35 minutes.
Yeah, I think
That's okay.
Yeah.
Justin is
Oh,
just completely
Joey's on right
mind
now.
flooded in the corner.
Stefan.
Did someone get a Joey cameo for you?
Yeah.
No,
somebody
so
did.
I went to Cameo and
Oh.
I scraped like tons of celebrities just for the
Right.
word Justin and
Right.
stole a ton of Justin cameos.
Dude, if
That's
we still
awesome.
had,
That's
because
sick.
one of our listeners made us a like a search engine for Cameo, and had to take it down. I think Cameo asked him to take it down.
That's
but
so
you could
funny.
you could search for like anything, and you could search for what people put in their instructions for the Cameo.
Whoa.
That's so good.
That feels like that shouldn't be exposed to the end.
No.
Yeah,
user
how
at
is
any
that in the
point.
metadata?
No.
What the hell?
So you could search for instance, the word feet or foot, and find
wow.
some
Oh
really
my
crazy shit on Cameo.com.
Yeah, I guess I can see why Cameo is not so cool with that.
So here's the thing: if you go to Cameo, in the reviews, is like almost everyone makes their cameos public. So
Yes.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Sorry, a guy from The Sopranos just told me to stop taking in the ass. So if you go to the reviews, most of them are there, and you could open them in a new tab, but it'll say like Richard Karn to Justin in the header.
Yes. Yeah.
So you could just rapid fire go through until you find the one that says to
Right.
Justin.
Yeah.
That's
you know?
awesome.
Richard Karn, very good at cameo, by the way. We got a couple from him.
Gave
He's
me a
great.
really heartfelt like 3-minute cameo.
Yeah, he's really good. The thing with cameo now is that it's like it is like 50% AI slop. It's
There's-
AI celebrities, and it's like they just don't
Yeah.
care. Yeah.
There was an AI Obama that was like $100 a cameo,
Yeah.
Oh
and I was like,
my
there can't be any,
God.
but there were no reviews. So I'm like, okay, no one has bought this. There was also some really bad like there were like 2 horrible Austin Powers impersonators, but neither of them looked like they got any action either.
It seems like there's one Austin Powers guy on social media who does pretty well for himself.
Yeah,
He seems to kind of be the de facto.
He goes to like
Austin
birthday
Powers
parties and stuff.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
really good.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I know I mentioned it recently even, but it blew my mind while I was driving, and I saw a car and I was like, that looks like the fucking Jaguar. And then the license plate was Jaguar. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Damn,
And it's
that's
a guy
sick.
who lives somewhere around here who like bought the actual Jaguar and like goes around just dressed up as Austin Powers,
Oh my god.
which is so cool.
It's actually awesome.
Yeah. I wish, God, imagine having like just that much disposable income and not giving a fuck.
I
Also,
actually don't know if that guy has a lot of disposable income, to be honest.
not after the Jaguar.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Also, imagine your personality being, I'm trying to put this politely, so easily encapsulated in like a single mode that you could be like happy just being Austin Powers for the rest of your
Yeah,
life.
that's
Yeah.
I'd probably get sick
Oh,
of
I
it
just got your
after
alert,
like,
Ricky.
after like 5 years or something like that, but I mean, I don't know.
I mean, how do you think Austin Powers feels, man? It's him.
I think he feels awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm at that age now where I could like start doing something like psychotic like that. You know, like it no one would really think twice about it. Like, oh yeah, Justin's just Austin Powers now, I guess. That's what he decided.
You
to
should
do.
get into hockey cards with me, Justin.
And so, sorry, it's
God.
streaming Counter-Strike for 16 hours until 3 a.m. isn't the psychotic thing, or am I missing something?
Okay.
Oh, the picture is so bad.
Oh my God, I owned.
Round 2.
Yeah, I need to get in my like maniac era.
I was watching Austin Powers recently, and there's the part where at the beginning where he's unfrozen, and they're like, "This is your penis pump, right?" And he's like denying it, but it's like, I don't know if you guys noticed this too. It's like pretty clearly his penis pump, right?
That's a very
Like,
popular
there's the-
fan theory.
Right? That's what I mean.
Yeah,
Because like
yeah.
the book, like there's the book as well, and like I'm pretty sure it's his. I'd have to watch it again, but I don't know.
Well, if you recall,
I-
later in the movie, I think that he pulls it out and then like looks at the camera to be like, "Where did this come from?" And then he throws it behind his head, as if to
Right.
be like, "This isn't mine."
See, and I would just like, like he should be proud. You know,
Yeah, there's no
I think
shame
it says a
in
lot.
Oh, I'm locked in.
That's a frame perfect photo.
Ooh. 76?
I've never won this before.
I got smoked.
It
Holy!
was the best day of my life.
I mean, it was an incredible moment of euphoria for me to revisit the Austin Powers trilogy and find out that miraculously, still pretty good.
I think I saw all of them in theaters, which is so funny. to
I have
think.
way
Don't-
too strong of opinions on it. I can't get into it.
I mean, look, man, I'm a big Austin Powers head, so I need to hear it.
I think 1 is like a classic comedy.
Yeah.
2 is still pretty good, and then 3 is more in line with the rest of the Michael Myers filmography, which is
I do agree with you. Yes.
like especially him defaulting to his worst comedic impulse, which is let's tell the exact same jokes over and over again, and also just music videos in the middle of the movie is the song parodies that are way too long in the middle of the movie.
The song
is a
parodies are
bad
crazy.
choice.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's like he took the parts of Austin Powers 2 that people liked, but he forgot that he was like only looking at the reviews of like 10-year-olds and was like, people love this stuff. People love just the two of us with me and Mini-Me.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, don't get it twisted. The Hard Knock Life cover
that still hits
with Dr. Evil. I love that was like
that still
defining, culturally defining media for me when I was in 5th grade or whatever
For sure.
it was.
Yeah.
I'll call it right now. I think in the next 5 years we get a direct to streaming Austin Powers 4th movie where he travels forward in time from 1997 and has to deal with like everything being woke now.
Yeah.
And Austin Powers has to adjust to that.
Yes,
Oh, man.
absolutely.
I actually-
Austin Powers gonna get Me Too'd.
On stream, I did a little. I wouldn't call it a treatment necessarily, but kind of a rough outline of what I thought an Austin Powers 4 would look like. And for me, the logical avenue is it's a fat bastard Austin Powers team up movie, and the reason that these two guys who have previously been at odds with one another get together is that fat bastard loses all his money in like a Dr. Evil crypto rug pull, and then joins forces with Austin to take him down.
That's
Wow.
good. That's
I
good.
like that.
And all three are played by Mike Myers, as is typical
course,
of
yeah.
the genre.
Sure, obviously.
Yeah. And Fat Bastard, he lost all the weight on Ozempic.
Yes.
That would be a
Yeah,
thing. For
he's-
sure.
Well, he lost all the weight at the end of the 3rd movie from eating
That's
Subway,
right,
I
that's
think,
right.
which is a joke that maybe
It's
is not
really
aged
funny.
that well.
That's the worst thing that ever happened to
Damn.
the Subway brand, I think.
Dude, Subway really was the Ozempic of the aughts, man.
Oh. I just want to hear him say it. Oh, Zampic!
Oh, man.
You know he'd slip in something like he's like, oh, they got me on the chat GPT once.
Yeah, when you mentioned So I Married an Axe Murderer recently, Ryan, I almost flubbed that, but I pulled it back. I loved that movie as a kid, but it is kind of like the origin of his fat bastard accent.
Dude, he does this. Watching that
Yeah,
movie and
that's true.
was me being radicalized and realizing he's just been doing the Scottish accent for like 35
Forever.
fucking
Yeah.
years, man.
That's right. That's
Every
right.
single, and in the Pentaveret, he does it like 100 times again. But like he just keeps doing it. It's like he's got to get some new material, man.
I believe you are the only person I know who has seen the Pentaveret, and then I'm saying that though I'm remembering I am on the call with Stefan right now. So if there's one other person
I
who has seen it,
actually have not seen it. I
Wow.
actually have not seen it. That was like the Netflix like series he did, right?
Yes.
yeah,
Decidedly
really, it seemed
not worth
awful.
watching.
Yeah, yeah. To go back to the Austin Powers reboot, I think Dr. Evil gets Elon Musk style hair plugs also.
Huge.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Ooh, yeah.
I bet you Elon Musk would do a cameo in it. It would be like a positive one.
Oh, 100%
right?
he would. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no question.
That would be sick to have one scene where Dr. Evil, his whole scalp is just like grotesquely swollen and full of little black dots.
I can see it.
I do also just want to take a quick aside and say, give Librarian their flowers, because that was indeed the kid who bowls like an absolute maniac. You got it in one. Nice work, man.
Can I get a link drop on that, Librarian? Can I get a link drop? Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't have an Instagram account, so sometimes they don't load, but let me see here. Oh my God!
Yeah, yeah. He's really good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I don't know why I thought they would be like 20, but this is like an 11-year-old kid.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is a child. Yeah.
Jamboree.
Is he good? Like, what's his score? Does anybody know?
I only ever see that kid bowling strikes, so there's something going on.
I mean, in one of these pictures, he's holding a big check, or like it's a tournament bracket that he won in the under 12 division.
You only get a big check if you're good at some shit.
I guess the practice the other night got the dub and on to the national championship. Holy cow.
Damn, holy.
He bowled a 212. He's 11 years old. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I don't think I ever cracked 200.
I don't
think
ever
had
cracked
like a 190.
120. Yeah, I am not good at bowling.
And the fact that he walks on his toes has got to be unrelated to any of that.
Dude,
so.
I'm telling you, with every year that goes by, I get increasingly convinced that everyone is right. And there's as someone who walks on their toes, there is a 1-to-1 relationship. Once I stopped fighting,
points to one thing.
Once I stopped fighting the allegations and started embracing them, a lot of things in my life came into focus, I think.
I remember I took that quiz. Everyone was taking that quiz for a minute.
The Reds are,
Yeah.
What'd you get on it?
A really fucking high number.
Really?
I
remember being like, oh, that
I got 130. So
Yeah, Stefan
was
was like
somewhere
a
around
cartoon thermometer where the top was exploding.
Yeah, I remember being like, oh, that's not that high, and then I looked at like the chart and I was like, oh, that's pretty high.
I scored really low, but I think I also am accepting that it's possible I just got so good at masking that it became who I am. It's like my special interest became masking. So I'm like,
Now,
of course I'm not a picky
I will
eater.
say, man, like, I have heard you talk about that. Yeah, and like, a lot of it is like, well, they had some stupid questions on here, like, do you have problem with the certain textures of substances? And it's like, obviously, besides velvet, which every human on the planet hates the texture of, I have no problem with textures whatsoever.
Well, velvet is really gross, though.
Oh fuck, we haven't done the Wario one in a minute. But
It's
this
like
one's intense.
the fabric is so fine that when you touch it, it just feels like you're like itching on the inside.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
we'd all
man,
agree on that,
that's
I'm
so
sure.
true.
That's so true.
That's so true, man.
Did that say
It's
shortest?
Ryan.
We
I
all
picked the wrong
picked
one.
different ones. That's so sad.
Oh man. Oh fuck! I looked at it wrong.
oh,
This is really
You
funny.
gotta look at it.
I looked at it right. I looked at it wrong.
I will say, just so I'm not fully putting you on blast, oh shit,
oh,
it was was it most?
Ooh,
It was
most. Yeah, it was most. Yeah.
I spent the majority of my life, and maybe even still, I get like the crazy fucking goosebumps when something scratches like a particular type of bumpy plastic. Specifically,
yeah.
I call it laundry basket plastic. It was a nightmare for me growing up, unfortunately.
Goosebumps good or Goosebumps bad?
Goosebumps bad, like
Oh,
really
okay.
bad.
Like you're in for a scare.
Were you
Wait,
trying to
most-
tell your parents like, oh, I can't do laundry. I don't like the way the basket feels.
To a degree, yeah. I mean, I would really avoid touching the laundry baskets. Also, because sometimes with the plastic laundry baskets, they would be sharp on the inside of all of the holes and shit. I really did
Yeah.
not like the laundry basket experience.
I must have the other one because, like, honestly, hard plastic feels good as fuck to me. Especially if it's like a little bit cold. It's like one of the best feeling textures on earth.
Oh God.
And I don't want everyone to be like, oh, Justin stinks, but like the texture of like a bar of soap in my hands drives me insane.
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah. So I've always been like a shower glove guy.
I don't mind a shower glove. I think a shower glove is important.
I think I fucked up, guys. No, I didn't.
I know you nailed it.
So I have another story that
Nailed it.
really, I don't think I've ever told it, and it really points in the direction of one specific outcome.
Sure.
But when I was a kid, probably until like around age 5, when we were in public, I would just pick lint off of strangers' coats and like put it in my pocket. And I have memories of my parents being like talking to other people and being like, "Oh yeah, he just does that."
That's
And then I
sick.
grew
That's
out of it
incredible.
at some point. But definitely, I was like now that I'm on this new journey of acceptance, I'm looking back, going, "Huh? Yeah, if I saw someone do that, I would be like, I'm pretty sure they're on the spectrum."
That's so good, man. I'm glad that you're finally sort of recontextualizing things.
Were you trying
I
to do
will
it in a
say-
way where you didn't get caught though, or did you care?
I think I was so compelled to do it that it was like
Yeah.
it didn't even enter into my mind not to.
Right. So that's the other thing is like it wasn't even like I'm doing this person a favor. It's just like I have to do this.
I need-
Like,
Just
look at
like,
that awesome piece of lint that's on their coat.
right.
Did I tell you about? I think I've said it before. When I set myself on fire in Spanish class.
Oh my god.
So like, you know, like you ever?
This is
you ever
okay. Sorry. Before you go on, this is the perfect dichotomy of NL stories versus Justin stories. This is
A
unbelievable.
lot of
You're getting a
yours do
case
involve
study right now.
fire.
Well, you know, you ever like take a lighter and like you light a sock and it just goes like whoosh
No.
over the
What?
lint?
No.
Yeah,
not.
where it where it's like the little tiny like fibers burn off, but it doesn't
Yeah.
light on fire.
But it does it like real quick, like it
Right.
sweeps over the sock. Okay, so I was wearing like a flannelish kind of jacket and playing with a lighter at my desk in Spanish class in like 7th grade, and essentially whooshed my entire jacket, like it was like a fireball, and it was right as the teacher like looked at me,
That is
and
sick.
I was asked to leave class. That
Well, I'm sure the teacher was like,
Wow.
"This is going to be hard to explain." How a kid
Yeah.
self-immolated in my Spanish class.
yeah. That teacher was crazy. I don't know if I told this. There was a bad boy in my class, this kid Keith, and he would like get into fights with the teacher and like calling him a lot of words you shouldn't say to anyone. And one day, the Spanish teacher challenged him to an arm wrestling,
That's awesome.
Okay.
Wow.
and then he took
Holy.
off his shirt. For anyone who's ever seen the movie Ichi the Killer, at the end when the dude pulls off his clothes and he's the most jacked man on earth, Mr. Charles was his name. He took off his shirt. He was this little
That
nerdy
is
guy with a
sick.
pocket protector. He takes his shirt off. He's the most toned, jacked man I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. Yes, dude. Mr.
And he
Charles.
slammed this kid's hand like through the desk.
That's awesome, man.
It was the craziest thing I ever saw.
People will say you can't do that anymore.
yeah, I
The
don't think
teacher
they're cool
can't
with
take
that.
their shirt off in Spanish class anymore.
It was so fucking funny.
That's sick.
Yeah, very groundskeeper Willie.
This is so like literally the only connection to this is that you said the word flannel about a minute and a half ago. But my wife got this really nice pair of flannel pajamas like 3 months ago. And I was like, those pajamas are really nice. I should go get some for myself. And I went to their website. They have 283 women's pajamas. They have one men's pajama. And it's a shirt that says one for me and one for my snowmies. I was freaking out, man. And it's on like 91% clearance. Like they clearly are not fucking with the male market
Sure.
at all. And they're just trying to get out. But I was like so offended. I was like, those pajamas are awesome.
I think it is a more wife-coded experience to have a bespoke little pair of PJs, though, is the thing.
Very
you know?
true.
Like they probably
Very, very
understand
true.
that they're not clearing a lot on the guys who are just wearing their worst shirt and a pair of boxers to bed every night. You know?
Yeah.
That's just so crazy. I mean, when it's like in cursive red font on a white tee, like a vote for Pedro almost style aesthetic, but a Christmas novelty pajama.
Oh man,
That's
Pedro
sick.
was on Cameo. I saw that. You
Oh,
you can- You can
nice.
get cameos from Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite.
Wow, damn! You mean to tell me their NFT movie didn't fucking have him set for life?
No. Oh my god.
It was an NFT TV show, right?
It was an NFT TV show. That's
Oh,
right,
was that
that's
the
right.
one with Seth Green, where they were like in the bar with like the
It
cartoon
was-
characters, or was that a different one?
I don't know exactly, but it was the entire Napoleon Dynamite cast, including like what's his name, John Cryer or whatever. They all got back together, got the gang back together for a NFT animated TV show or something. And of course, the good folks over at Gaggle had the full series. That's the only reason I knew about
That's
it, Stephanie.
Wait, so
awesome.
because
we
That is where I
can
found out
we can
about it.
watch and react to that on the stream?
I'm
think you
not
can.
sure if it's still on there. I don't know. I saw a lot
was
of
a little
people getting
backlash.
mad about it. Yeah.
Well, I thought the whole point was that you're not supposed to be able to, like, possess it. I guess you could consume it, but you can't.
I don't
Own it?
I don't know what the game plan was. Yeah.
It's for eyes only.
I thought it was like a Ben Shkreli Wu-Tang album sort of release model.
Imagine getting your show fungled.
I can't even imagine, man.
Yeah. Oh man.
I
I
don't
need
feel
Bar
like my-
Rescue on
Oh,
Gaggle
shit.
like right now.
Oh my
That's like
God.
my dream show on Gaggle.
Which show?
Bar Rescue. I've
Oh,
told
wow, yeah.
me and JF have told the Gaggle guys in person at TwitchCon. We're like, you need to do anything you can to get Bar Rescue on.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess we don't have any sway really.
I feel like there's like, it seems to me to be one of those shows that may sneakily be like the 5th highest grossing television production.
Yes,
currently.
it's been going for
absolutely.
so long.
I think I've told this before, but before Paramount Plus came out, and it was like right after my daughter was born, so I was spending a lot of time on the couch. We had the Paramount channel, and I would watch Bar Rescue, but they would stretch one episode out to like 2.5 hours, and all of the ads were just the same clips from other Paramount channel shows where like people go get tattoos and stuff like that. So you would be watching like 4 episodes of television concurrently while just watching one program, and it was so insane. You would like, the sun would be in a different position by the time the Bar Rescue episode finished.
Incredible.
But I still love it. And I don't believe that it can be fake, because there's I don't know how John Taffer could go to like a deadbeat dad and be like, hey, pretend to be the worst alcoholic deadbeat piece of shit dad of all time who took out like $250,000 in debt and then put it in your son's name and then let us film you for like Scale or something like that.
I think it's real, because if you look up are any of those bars still in business, like 90% of them failed, which I think is like, that to me is like, oh, this is 100% real. They all went out of business in like a week after John Taffer left.
But they taught the bartender how to make espresso martinis.
I know.
I thought that was going to turn it around.
They got the new POS and everything.
The soda gun with like the 16 different sodas on it.
The best Bar Rescue episodes are the ones where he openly detests the people working there. And I mean, obviously the best one is the Pirates episode.
Oh, of course.
Where, I mean, there's no question. The guys who run the pirate bar and want to dress up as pirates all day, featuring the line from John Taffer, which is, do you want to put your kid through college? Or do you want to dress up as a pirate all day, or do you want to put your kid through college? And then it cuts to them and they're like really thinking about that.
Oh yeah, then they turned it into like the corporate bar and grill, right?
Yeah, literally. He so clearly hated them that he was like, well, there's a bunch of there's like an office nearby. There's a bunch of office buildings nearby. So we're going to rebrand your Pirates themed bar and grill, which is called Pirates, with a Z, and we're gonna call it Corporate Bar and Grill, and it's just like a gray blob.
It's so good.
It's so he hated them so much. Yeah.
There's an episode of Kitchen Nightmares America I always think about when I realized that, like, I don't think Gordon Ramsay really had the best interest of these restaurateurs in mind in every single episode. It's like a pizzeria in Brooklyn, literally in New York City. And when it's like old school, you know, like white tile walls, like the checkered tablecloths and stuff like that. And he rips all that out and then puts up like graffiti stencil that says like Brooklyn on it, and then like all these pictures of like New York City landmarks as if you're in like an Italian restaurant in the Midwest or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, the vibes are like so bad.
Oh man, when I was in Florida, there was a place called Brooklyn Water Bagel, and they'd had TVs describing how they match their water to be the same pH and chemical makeup of Brooklyn water.
That's
But then the walls are decorated with the names of famous, notable New Yorkers. And Harvey Weinstein was in huge letters.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of them that are not. You don't want them written on your wall these days.
It was really bad. And this was like after the fact too. I'm like, man, they really didn't scrape that off, huh?
Did they put like the no smoking like red cross through Harvey Weinstein's name?
No, they really should have. They'd also, when you were walking out, it said, "Hey, forget about it" on the wall.
I love that.
God.
What a place. The bagels were actually pretty dope though. They were fine. For Florida, they were good bagels. It was also bullshit because they had people listed on there who were like they had Billy Joel. It's like, you're not from Brooklyn. You're from Long Island.
Famously from Long Island, yeah.
Yeah. God, I'm sure I've told this too, but one of my favorite stories that isn't mine was a buddy of mine getting interviewed. He worked at a record store and got interviewed for some newspaper. They asked for like a quote about Billy Joel after he had like drunk drove into a fence or something.
Yeah.
And
like his
he
favorite
said
thing
something
to do.
disparaging. So Billy Joel showed up to the record store on a motorcycle. demanded to see him. He wasn't working that day, so he just left a note that said, "Dear Anthony, fuck you. Love Billy Joel."
That is kind of awesome.
It is pretty sick. He still has that picture on Instagram. I look at it sometimes and smile.
I don't want to take the side of the drunk driver, but in terms of responses, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Can I be honest? I didn't realize I was the claw for the first 3 rotations.
Okay, I was wondering. Yeah.
I was like, where the hell's my guy?
Oh god, and the video of Billy Joel freaking out and like kicking over, like throwing the keyboard. Oh my god, Billy Joel's got some good crash outs.
I don't even think Piano Man's that good.
No, it's
Yeah, but The Longest Time is a banger, though.
Okay,
He can
it's
do
got
whatever he wants, as far as I'm concerned.
Certain theatricality to it.
Yeah.
Can't disagree with that.
The Billy Joel, I don't know if it's actually still going on, but Billy Joel has had sort of a vice grip on the city of Chicago for a very long time, where he would come to town and he would sell out Wrigley Field, the baseball stadium,
god damn.
and it would completely dominate all of the traffic patterns and just everything, all of the stores and all of the restaurants and everything on the north side for like a week preceding and proceeding the concert, because everybody, it's just Billy Joel was the event of the summer.
Billy
That's
Joel
like
fever.
Garth Brooks in Edmonton, apparently.
Really?
Is like the same sort of thing. Yeah. Like his name is up in the rafters in the Oilers arena next to all their cup banners. It's like Garth Brooks did like 12 concerts in a row or something in like 2 weeks or something in Edmonton. So
That rocks.
yeah.
It's so crazy that Garth Brooks, of all people, actually seems like kind of cool. Yes!
6'7".
I mean, come on, I had to take it on a lark.
It's so funny that you went to like Garth Brooks in Edmonton, and my touchstone for that was going to be like, oh, it's like when the Blue Man Group played the Slush Puppy Place in Kingston, Ontario. It's a damn snarl on Barrack Street, man.
Garth Brooks I like. Chris Gaines I could do without.
Take him or leave him.
Yeah.
Who's the best guy that has Chris Gaines style hair? Because there's Chris Gaines and Keith Urban.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else really has that like mid 2000s Misha Barton style straightened straw like hair.
Kate from John and Kate +8.
Okay.
Oh,
Kate
yes.
Goslin. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you follow John Gosselin on? I mean, you should. If you're not on Instagram, but anyone who's on Instagram should follow him on Instagram, because he is a professional DJ now, and he's constantly promoting. He's doing shows in like small town Pennsylvania Chili's. It's awesome.
Oh my god, that's so fucking great.
It's great.
Yeah, it was a huge bummer.
He must have at least 8 kids.
Well, it was +8. Did they ever
As of back
bring
then.
another kid into the? Yeah. Did they ever bring another kid into the mix? I don't know.
Damn, that is crazy. What if you've got your John and Kate +8, but your Kate +8 is from a previous marriage? Like your previous marriage is the Kate +8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Would it
your
then?
previous
Would it
marriage
then?
is Octomom?
Yeah, because then would it then be like John and Kate plus 10, or would it be John and Kate +8 +2? We have to do like
8
a
plus
bed
2,
a bed
yeah.
mass thing. For
In,
them.
in parentheses.
Yeah.
It's an order
Right.
of operations. Yeah.
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 So I always wondered, like, when they did Octomom's C-section, did they give any thought to, like, the order that they take the babies out in? Or was it just kind of like, hey, I saw
pinata
that
style?
one? Yeah.
It's like Crane Game. They just put a big scoop in and just hold it.
Because they
all
really,
out.
if you look, they have the birth times on Wikipedia. They got all 8 kids out in, like, 3 minutes, which is
Wow.
really
That's
quick.
crazy.
You've looked up Octomom's kids' birth times on Wikipedia?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of it's my modern lint obsession, I guess.
You're walking up to her picking the babies out of her.
Oh,
I think it's like, okay, that's disgusting.
Yeah, he just does that. We don't. Hopefully, he'll grow out of it.
That's gross.
Oh man. This motherfucker's getting 2 stars.
2 stars.
When did I get to 0 stars?
I stole your
Not
star a
paying
little while
attention.
ago.
Ah, man.
I had a 2-star turn a couple of turns ago. It was the highlight of my life, honestly.
I drink your star.
Yes, man. Daniel
drink it up.
Starview.
Yes, that's good.
I'm glad that you guys have embraced me watching There Will Be Blood and doing the Daniel Plainview impression literally like 19 years after everyone got it out
It's
of their
really
system.
funny to it's really funny to
Dude.
break it out now.
I think it's timeless. I think it's timeless. I think it should always be brought back.
One day
That
that movie's
movie's so
going to make it to
fucking good.
YouTube Shorts, and then the impression is going to go crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, it seems rife for like, there's so many clippable like
There really
you know,
is. You know what I'm thinking of? Why don't I own this? When he's pointing at the map, why don't I own this? I think there's a lot you could do with that potentially.
Absolutely.
Meme template.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You'll never believe what this oil man did to his son Eli. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can see that on probably like X right now. Like, oh, he's crazy for this. It's like that scene in the movie.
I mean, think about how all of the like divorced Republican guys who can use the "I've abandoned my child" video.
Yeah.
No, come on. I follow a lot of them on Instagram.
But they'd have to stop watching the campaign first. That's
Right.
not fair. The campaign is a pretty lib-coded movie, if I may.
I
seen it.
really want to watch it because I love Zach Galifianakis, but I really don't want to watch it because I hate Will Ferrell.
Bonus
It's like exactly as mediocre as you would expect.
Yeah.
I
And I
cannot
know
think
I'm
of a
sorry. I
compelling
know I'm
reason.
coming to you. I'm coming to you at a very Will Ferrell time of your life, so I'm sorry to have to deliver
You could,
that
at
information.
present,
but
this may be the only time in my life you could name any movie, and I could, within 30 seconds, get you to Will Ferrell from that.
wow,
Wow.
30 seconds is not as impressive as I would have thought, but there's no way. Why the fuck are we doing this one?
My thumb hurts already.
My wrist hurts. Wow, that might have been an all-time performance for me. I felt locked in.
I think I'm going to be at like a 54.
87 is my all-time high.
101 for me.
Wow, but I'm
mean,
one
Justin's
above
gonna
Ryan
take
on
it,
the all-time.
It's
Oh.
crazy.
Oh,
Damn!
wow.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
finish.
I was so confident. I tied myself.
God, the clip of when we did motion games, and it looks like I'm jacking off insanely.
It's
Yeah,
so
very
good.
funny.
so
That's a
fucking
classic.
funny.
John C. Riley not being in the campaign is kind of crazy, but I guess that was like Zach Galifianakis' season, right? At that point.
Yeah, very much so. Because they were like, what is he going to do after The Hangover? And then I also like Zach Galifianakis, but it turns out the answer is like basically nothing.
Essentially nothing. I think he
Yeah.
really did not like the spotlight because he did like the classic celebrity thing of moving out to a farm after he made.
Dude,
like,
he
millions
lives
of
in
dollars.
he lives in the Gulf Islands off the coast of
Really?
Vancouver.
Really?
I'm
Holy
pretty sure
shit.
he does. Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I also like that Will Ferrell has done like one dramatic role in his entire life. And then his best friend of yesteryear, John C. Riley, alternates between doing like the dumbest fucking movies of all time and then is like, oh, you know what? I'll be in Magnolia. And then I'll do Holmes and Watson. And then maybe I'll be in Chicago.
Steve Brule is just an all-time, like, just incredible.
It is really
I'll always
good.
love John C. Ryland for John C. Ryland.
John C. Riley.
Christ. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
Justin, I think the problem is you're not getting nearly enough subs for your birthday, man. Let's hear it. Let's come on, chat. We're back. Last time we were raising money for charity. This time we're raising money for Justin's birthday. If we need to get Justin $125,000.
I have to
And
agree.
the good news is you probably won't need to raise for the 42nd birthday, probably.
Yeah, I mean, statistically speaking, yeah,
I was
it's probably
gonna
the last
say,
one y'all got to do.
Yeah.
Subbing to Fix Justin, thank you.
You
Thank so
definitely
much.
can't die before 42 because that's like the Redditor birthday, right?
Oh, no,
Right.
is it really?
It's the answer
yeah.
to life, the universe, and everything.
Yeah, 42. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'd be
Right,
so
'cause of the-
embarrassing.
Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy.
And like dying before
thank
6,
you,
7,
librarian.
that's really no. That's just a tragic story.
And then you have 69, obviously, right after that.
Right,
And then
and
I
then-
think
Yeah,
at
you
that
gotta
point,
hold out for 2 more.
there's the only number left after that is kind of a problematic number, right? In terms
Yeah.
of numbers that mean something. So you want
That's
to die
true.
before that.
You
if
have to
can.
So
die
you
before
probably,
that.
if you're gonna do it at 87 for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Ryan, you're fucked your whole life, unfortunately.
Yes, that's true. I was for anyone looking for context. I was born in a problematic year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't
yeah,
stop a lot of people from putting that at the end of their username online, but also
gamer tags,
they
yeah.
didn't know about all that stuff back then. Or
No, absolutely. We
I think a
weren't
lot of
woke
people
then.
still don't because I still get a couple of them.
Or we kind of thought of it as something that we don't do anymore. And then the times changed, and we were sort of like, oh.
I think you were born in a very brief window where people decided they didn't want to do that anymore, and that window closed so quickly because we were back to doing it pretty shortly thereafter, right around the time that everybody had their gamer tags locked in.
That's true. That's true. My birthday is lucky as
Sorry, I
hell in
guess I shouldn't
Chinese.
say we.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's a good point.
My CS rating for a moment was 14,888. And I was like, oh no, we gotta play another.
that's
We gotta
not
queue
good.
again. We gotta queue up again.
I do need to get my premier ranking to quadruple 8. That would be so huge
That would
from
be
my
sick. That
Chinese
would be
era.
sick. A lot of people asking what's wrong with 88. We don't gotta get into it.
Yeah, let's, better you not
You know, like the worst guy of the 20th
Yeah.
century. And no matter, both sides of the aisle seem to pretty much agree on it, if I may. No, not Corey.
Yeah, one-
Oh wow.
Start.
Oh, this game.
Round
This mental
Oh,
torture
this
is
I
the
one.
am
best one.
Oh, this
so
one.
bad at this one.
What am I
Okay.
gonna do? What am I gonna do? All we gotta do is not have 2 people on. Oh, fuck.
Thanks, fellas.
Shit, God damn it.
Well, it's okay. You know what? We're losing 0. We go from 0 to 0. It's
That's
fine.
true. That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
I am so bad at this one.
I've got the meta for this one, honestly.
Honestly, dude, I feel like I do too. I love this game.
Yeah, you got the meta.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Well, we didn't blow up, at least, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
It's a
Maybe,
tie
maybe I
game.
don't have the meta.
Round 3.
Oh,
This one is
one's-
absolute brain hell for like
Oh, no.
9 coins in the end.
no.
What are we gonna do? Oh, fuck.
No,
I thought about it.
Oh, wait.
dropped-
oh, wait.
I mean, oh,
No,
yeah,
that's fine.
yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
Yeah.
dropped the ball
Yeah.
on that one. That one's on me.
it's okay. It's okay.
Round 4.
Well,
Okay.
Well, shit.
I think I know how to play this one.
I'm staying on this no matter what.
Oh no! Oh my god!
That's good. That's good.
I couldn't read Stefan on it.
Oh,
This is, you know what? That's fine.
that's fine. That's fine.
It's okay. That's
it's,
all right.
it's our only
Yeah.
play, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Round
Oh,
5.
here we go. Okay.
That's
All
a
right.
big one. What do you think's gonna happen?
Thanks, Stefan.
I tried to jump
no.
on. I tried to jump on. I meant to jump on.
Round 6.
Oh.
I have a theory about this game. My theory is that people love to jump on the button.
They love.
Well,
I mean,
who
it
doesn't?
feels
It does
good.
feel nice. Yeah.
When in
Yeah.
doubt, bet on them jumping on the button.
Nice.
I-
Okay.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
bet
big,
on. I
that's
didn't bet on them
We
jumping on the
probably
button.
should have been.
I thought by saying that they wouldn't jump on the button. They would be like, "I'm not that predictable."
I also thought that Justin wasn't going to.
It felt nice too. Is my thing.
Thanks. No, my God. Oh,
Please.
the buzzer beater.
Oh my
please.
god.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it a tie?
We each get to keep our coins though.
I think we need to keep the coins. Yeah. Yeah.
See, you guys get 1 coin less than we did.
That's
That was definitely
crazy.
worth
Fine,
9
fine.
rounds
Yeah.
of a game.
Yep.
It's so fucked up that the first time we did a 30-turn game, Justin, I remember being like, "This is a marathon," and now it just feels so
It just feels
ordinary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of
I
course,
remember,
a game
I
of
remember
Mario
feeling like I
Party
had to lay
takes 3
down.
hours. Why wouldn't a game of Mario Party take 3 hours?
This is enough to psychologically break, I would say, 75% of the population that has played Mario Party.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you can lose all your stars on the final turn.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a nightmare.
That's what makes it so magical. I still do think we got to do a Dokapon marathon one of these days.
Oh man.
Those are
I
like
have never
cricket-
seen Luke or Ricky as mad as they got playing
Yeah, that
those
was
games.
that was a beautiful stream.
I say it often, but it did irreparable damage to mine and Luke's friend. Not damage, but it irreparably transformed mine
Yeah.
and Luke's relationship. I don't know if you were privy to it, but Luke and I did 2 14-ish hour streams to beat one game of Dokapon Kingdom Connect. And
I saw
it
a little
was
bit, yeah.
yeah, it was life-changing for sure.
You
said it
literally
bonded us for
fight
life.
each other, right? Like you choose to attack another player and kill them.
You can fuck each other over massively. Yeah, the game is more based on chance than Mario Party is. It's insane. And then there's also like a progression, like an RPG progression system layered over top of it that you can just flip a coin bad or play rock paper scissors bad, and all of it is gone. And
But you also monetized the stream too to do other activities and stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was worth it. Also, I mean, yes, we were also torturing each other with different punishments. Luke sent me like 35 cups of Domino's marinara sauce.
No.
I mean, there was a lot of psychological damage done that day.
God, I'm remembering fondly to when Stefan, when y'all had Treat Stream on Go Off Kings, and you just kept getting sent like tuna subs, right?
Somewhat, yeah. The last time we ever used that was back when I lived in LA, and the chat sent us, I believe it was 24 tuna marinara subs.
Tuna marinara.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and they were just in our fridge for like a week, and I ate a bunch of them. And they were disgusting. But yeah, I think we stopped doing Treat Stream at that point.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's worth going for little hits here, because every time I go for big hits, I'm getting.
Oh, dude, I didn't even realize we had to hit him. I've just
This
been
shit takes
avoiding the
forever.
fireballs.
I mean, that's good too to avoid. Oh yeah, you are at 0, huh? And if you hold down A, you could charge it up like up to 3 times.
Yeah, I've actually never done this before. I had no idea what was happening for a second.
Oh, phase 2, which I'm going to
Get
tell you is kind
ready.
of exactly the same as phase 1.
Ryan, I recently, I'm just thinking about the different sort of textural or maybe behavioral things that I've had to recontextualize with myself. But I was actually just realizing on my stream on Monday, I just had this random memory of I used to chew on my arm a lot when I was a kid, and I don't know if that is a normal thing to do. There were people in the chat who were saying that they also did it, but I did it a lot.
I think that's one of like the classic signs.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Really?
like eating a part of your own body.
I mean, if I had long hair, I would for sure chew on my hair.
Yeah.
No question.
It is really tempting to suck on the hair. I had to stop myself from doing it when I had long hair, 2 years ago.
And we're getting to the point where you're like, well, that means everybody's sort of got it. But then you got to remember what website we're on. And
Right,
how that
right.
is not necessarily a representative sample of
Yes,
the
absolutely.
human population.
100%.
It self-selects,
Yes.
almost without failure,
Oh, interesting score round.
Oh, get out of here.
It is like saying, man, everyone on this hockey message board really likes hockey.
I also used to chew on my PlayStation controllers like crazy. I would gnaw the rubber off of the analog sticks.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was a bit of a demon, unfortunately.
Damn. I was God, I think my thing as a kid, you know, like the cap of a soda bottle, there's like the little rubber bit that you can pull out.
Oh, dude, I would chew
I
on
would
that.
chew on those like
Really?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit felt so good to chew on. You know, remember Chiblee moaning with his Invisalign? That's how I would get that same sensation chewing on that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be a hypocrite, but that's crazy.
What the fuck?
I do have, and man, I can. All right, I'm gonna offer up some collateral here, just so we all know we're on the left, okay?
Yeah.
Just so you guys know that I'm willing to be vulnerable. I did get really self-conscious a couple of years ago that my face was asymmetrical. My jaw specifically was asymmetrical.
Okay.
And so I bought a product called the Jawzrsize, which is essentially which is a dog toy for humans. It is a rubber dog toy for humans. Stefan, I have to imagine you are familiar with the Jawzrsize because of how insane the guy who makes it is.
I know what you're talking about. I mean, I am also thinking about how we've talked about doing on stream Kong night, where we get a Kong filled with peanut butter and try and get all the peanut butter out.
Yeah.
Dog toy week would go pretty hard.
Dog toy week would go crazy.
nuts.
Now, I will say the dog toy is satisfying to chew on, like physically, but like mentally and emotionally, it is so deleterious that I had to hang it up.
That makes sense.
Incredible.
So you were just chewing on like one side, basically.
Well, so yeah, I was kind of leaning it over to the left side, like pushing it towards the left, but it kind of locks in on your front teeth. See, but supposedly if you just do it, it'll even out your jaw, is what they said.
Because both sides will get huge.
Yeah, exactly. But also, there's a lot of cultural stuff now with like jawline, and so I guess I'm glad I kind of jumped off of that boat when I did.
You got out at the right time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, I do
Ricky's-
like eating chili out of my puzzle mat. I find that very enriching.
Oh yeah, no, that's just nice. Someone said Ricky's got it stored in a shoebox in his closet like a retired cop's gun.
Ready to
Love
break it out for one more tour.
Yeah.
I do literally have it right behind the cabinet.
Oh, that rocks.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
See
God.
It makes a little sound too, like a little sucking sound, like a fucking binky or something. So it really, there's no redeeming factors to it. But yes, the guy who makes the Jawzrsize is a complete fucking maniac, and his Instagram videos are extremely funny.
Yeah. Is he like Nudicle level insane?
The Nudicle shit is so fucking funny.
Not to that degree, not to the Nudicles degree, but he has the same passion. He's like he's more like if the Nudicles guy was also really into like going to Hawaii every year to catch the waves, like.
I can't recommend enough to the people across the chats to watch Tom Walker's video essay on Nudicles. It's so
incredible.
fucking funny.
Nudicles, for the uninformed, is a product an old man made to essentially reinstate his dog's confidence by putting a plastic pair of fake balls back into his dog's nutsack after being neutered.
So fucking funny. And they're a maniac.
Also, the guy is
Believe it or
a complete maniac. Yeah,
Believe
he
it or
wrote a
not.
whole book on Nudicles. Yeah, it's a real journey.
Tom bought the book and a hat and a shirt from him, and when it arrived, it smelled so strongly of cigar smoke that it just like ruined his entire apartment.
Oh man. I don't think I own anything insane from any insane people. I'm trying to.
I will be handing out copies of K-Packs to everyone who comes up here next week, so I just got to get rid of them at this point.
Movie's all right.
I've never seen it.
Really?
You've seen it?
No,
I saw
gue-
it.
I guess I have to watch it probably at this point. but-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It would be awesome to put it on like 12 different devices simultaneously.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And almost like Hugh Jackman in Swordfish when he's building the algorithm to hack the bank or whatever.
Yeah, or like the architect in the Matrix.
Yes.
Matrix, that's
Yeah.
right.
I gotta learn how to hack so I can get sucked off.
Why did I do this?
Is how it goes.
That's how it goes. Oh man, jacking off, like reenacting the scene, but you're just jacking off with like a gun to your head. Sorry, I was really thinking about that. Oh, can I tell you? But Dave had such a funny bit idea for the subathon, but I can't find like a curtain in time. But to tell chat that I have a privacy curtain to jack off while I'm doing the
my
subathon.
God, yeah.
So then the curtain just goes up behind me. Start jacking off.
Because you don't want your cats to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my all-time favorite subreddits is r/crazy ideas.
I don't know
And
this one.
there really? Oh, it's so
Wow.
good. There was a post that I screenshotted the other day from user Cheesemaster66, and the title of the post is "A Blanket That Jerks You Off," and then in the body of the post it says maybe with some kind of AI technology. I mean, it is a crazy idea, but it might just be crazy enough to work.
Guy with like the manual normal blanket that jacks you off. Like they're just putting AI in everything now. I hate it.
Oh, man.
I gotta check out this subreddit. I've been a big fan of. Me and JF really like r/popcorn buckets,
Oh yes, dude! I follow them because of you, because
Yeah.
of you guys talking about it.
which are the guys who are obsessed with all of the promotional popcorn buckets, and they're like trying to sell them on there too.
They must have
and
gone
guys are-
insane over Dune.
Yeah, that's
That
gotta
was
be
that was a big
one.
one. That was a big one. But there's
I-
guys
I
who are
think
just
that
buying
was
all
a-
of them and like
They go crazy on it.
And the popcorn buckets are like $70 now. It's fucking
Yep.
crazy.
I think
really
about
like,
the
I remember-
Ghibli subreddit
Yeah.
that he told us, the Fugler trading or Fugler collectors. Every
I
time
don't know
I'm in
about that.
London drugs and I see Fuglers, I'm like, I think about those posts. Hey, what are some good Fuglers to buy for a beginner Fugler kind of collector?
What is a fugler?
It's like an ugly little plastic collectible toy.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Oh,
Incredible.
Jesus.
I was gonna say I love Chibli. Chibli put me on to r/cigarettes.
Yeah, that one's really good too.
Yeah, that one is
R/cigarettes
very
is
good.
So
Yeah.
funny. It's like, anyone else love that first ciggy of the morning? And a bunch of people replying like, hell yeah.
Yes, bro.
r/stims also very good.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say r/stims is really up there for me. They love talking about jacking off. It's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Really?
almost exclusively about jacking off.
I was
Like
on
jacking off as a
r/meth
stim?
for a while, and r/meth
I
is
remember
like
that.
this. It's the same thing. It's largely like every other. I'm trying to think of the right word to describe. Every other like addiction subreddit is like really sad. r/meth is like, I just took meth and it's awesome. Does anyone want to come over and jerk off together?
Yep.
Like you could go sort like top posts all time, and like 70% of the posts are like that. Just to be clear, I'm not saying you should do meth. I'm just saying it's interesting that the data points all seem to point in one direction.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I imagine it's
Now,
got to feel great to jack off on meth.
Absolutely. I mean, look, if the user testimonials are anything to go by, it's exclusively a positive.
Yeah, I mean, it already feels great to jack off. That's to only make it better.
Now, Stefan, I do know you have a pretty intimate connection with r/meth as well.
Well, we had the sound alert where it's me. It was r/stims, I think, but it was me reading out the post from r/stims about the guy talking about a night he had where he was all stimmed up and he like climbed up a tree or whatever, and then jacked off, I believe, in the tree, and was talking about how incredible his life was, and all of the all the replies are like, yeah, man, this is what it's all about. This is what life is all about.
That's so sick. The only quote I remember you saying from that was, "Life is fucking amazing, and I truly mean it." And having that be in your post about jacking off in a tree on meth.
Oh, it's so good.
Minigame.
Meth is awesome, but I cannot recommend it. No, yeah, that's so fair.
It definitely does seem to ruin your life or contribute to the destruction of your life.
Yeah, I feel I can't try anything that makes you feel that good, because like I'll just like I'm like a rat hitting the button, you know?
The button that drives the car.
Yeah.
Like a mouse
And
on a
jacks you off.
motorcycle, Stuart
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
type situation.
Right.
I do like all the guys who have like the different jack off methods too. Obviously, like the stranger. Is a classic. I like the one where you sit on your penis for a while until your penis goes numb, and then it feels like you're jacking off a different guy.
Yeah. That's a good one. I remember my friends used to roast another friend of ours because he revealed that he jacks off with like the snake charmer motion.
Like
What?
Like
Now, what
he's
is
the
that? What is
snake,
that?
Or is he playing the flute in this?
I mean, I remember them calling it the snake charmer, but he was essentially like palming it. And like imagine you're like I don't know how to describe it. I could do it with my hands, but you're kind of like going down, jamming the head into the palm, and then like gently pulling your hands back up.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
I cannot even visualize, and I think there is a mental block where I'm choosing not to visualize.
Well, I just saw Justin do it on his stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
And there's a lot
wow.
of finger motion involved.
The curtain wasn't up.
No curtain.
I don't see it at all. When I was in university, I apologize, Justin, because I've told you this about 10 times. But
Yeah, it's fine.
one of my favorite events that can happen is like a bunch of people being vulnerable and one person sharing something that obviously they think is like a shared truth, but it's something that only they do.
Yeah.
And that was my roommate, and we were talking about like what you do with the cum after you jerk off. And then like he was like, I just like keep a glass next to my bed and I shoot into the glass, and then when it gets too full, I wash it. And then we were all like, what are you talking about? And he was like, well, what do you guys do? And we were like, well, we do it into a tissue and then like get rid of it. And he's like, but that's like bad for the environment, so I just do it into the glass and
Wait,
wash
so
the glass.
is he dumping a full glass of cum down the sink?
The way I understand it is that it might get like a quarter full or a third full, and then he would be like, that's too much.
Yeah. Put it in the garbage disposal. Yeah.
But it was like we were living with like 7 people, and he was taking cups out of the like shared pantry, and then
Oh God.
Oh my.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ.
But where did he learn this behavior?
I don't
Because he went from
know.
living at home to living in the college dorm.
It's
so surely he's
crazy.
not doing it in his childhood bedroom.
I
It's
honestly
like
have
being
no
like,
idea.
you know how everyone had like the puke bowl, and you're like, well, don't eat popcorn out of that. He had like the family jack off cup.
Yeah, that's fuck. Although I remember when you told that story once, because it made me think of Cum Santa, which I don't know if everyone knows about Cum Santa. Not to be like old 4chan posting, but
Okay.
there was a guy who every Christmas he would show up and post a picture of his 2-liter bottles full of cum, and every year the collection would grow, and then he just stopped showing up one year.
Everyone went, oh no.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to Cum Santa. He had years of cum. It's crazy. I think they were dated too.
Item minigame.
Now, Stefan, it does feel like you just did a diet version of the cum mug
I was thinking that.
with the puke bowl.
Yeah, the puke bowl. I kind of just glazed
Oh,
over
the puke
that.
bowl. We had like a metal bowl that was like the family puke bowl. Like, I feel
Family,
like
though?
people had
Your
this.
whole family would puke.
Well,
into
we
the
did not
bowl?
not at the same time.
right.
I thought it
if
was
someone
like in
someone was
the-
sick, they'd get the bowl.
In the frat house, you would have like a bowl occasionally that maybe someone had to throw up in, but
No. This is a fam. This is
A lot of people in chat had families with puke bowls. I've never heard of the puke bowl.
Designated puke bowl. Wow.
That's crazy.
We would just get the trash can from the bathroom.
Yeah. It was always the trash can in the bathroom.
Either that or like ideally you
the
just go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But like, you know, if you're laid up in bed, you might need something.
well, if you're sitting on the toilet like shitting crazy style, you have to puke in the trash can. You know?
Yeah, I think in that case, yeah. And the toilet, by the way, we were talking about where to nut before. The toilet, the ideal place to nut.
Yeah, into the
Well,
tank.
you want to
above.
talk about environmentally unfriendly? Come on, you
Upper
better be,
deckering the toilet.
better be
with cum.
nutting into a low flow toilet.
Yeah, otherwise it's 20 liters of water for like 10 milliliters of cum. It's like making an almond or something. But I guess that's why they call it a nut.
Wow.
Let me buy this, you prick. Oh, okay. I had to get rid of something. I was like, you won't let me.
I went down. I've reminded myself of something that I have, one of my own hyperfixations, where there are just certain things that rattle around in my brain for all of time, and like certain things that were like it just puts a permanent bookmark. And one of those things was I used to watch a lot of Comedy Central as a kid. And on Comedy Central, maybe it was Adult Swim, I can't remember, there was a show called Little Bush.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Little Bush, and the only thing that I remember about it was Little Bush. The conceit of the show was, what if all of the politicians of the early aughts were elementary school students, and they were all in the same school together. And all I remember from the show is one scene where they're all giving Al Gore a swirly, and he says, I hope, as his head is getting dunked in the toilet, he says, I hope this is a low flow toilet. And I remember as a kid thinking, that's the perfect joke. Because not only does he wish that it's a low flow toilet for swirly purposes, but also because he's for environmental purposes.
Exactly.
And I remember as a kid, like being just old, at the perfect age to understand both vectors of that the joke was working on, and I was like, this is the smartest joke anybody's
And not
ever
saying,
made.
oh, I don't want to get swirlied. Like that's out of the
exactly,
question. He's accepting that he's going to get swirly.
Right, exactly.
Well, it is the natural way of things, is that the strong prey on the weak.
Right.
Yeah.
We got this, Ryan.
And all the weak
It's
can
time.
hope is, that they're being preyed on has as minimal of an environmental impact.
Exactly.
As possible.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody has ever gotten? Well, surely people have gotten swirly before. It just feels like a. Oh fuck! Okay, well,
sorry.
bad
It does
start.
feel fake.
It just.
What am I?
It is kind of fucked up that it put me and
Stefan,
Ryan
I-
versus you two
there we
on
go.
this one.
Why? Because we're so fucking stupid.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! You fucked me.
But you fucked
got my
me.
head.
You went to. Oh no.
No, I meant Ricky
Nice.
fucked me.
All right. Drift compatibility
Why did I
restored.
fuck you? Oh God!
Huge.
It's over.
Have you guys seen Freaks and Geeks?
Oh yeah, classic.
No.
Well, then this sucks for you, Ricky, because what you were saying was giving very Freaks and Geeks vibes when Bill, played by Martin Starr, is home alone waiting for his mom to get home from work, and he is just watching. It's very Judd Apatow. He's watching Gary Shandling guest host The Tonight Show, and it's clearly like a life-affirming moment for him. Like he's laughing so hard you can see like food stuck in his teeth and stuff like that, while The Who is playing in the background. And it's like this is the character of Bill. That is you in my head with Little Bush. That you're having like this eureka moment. That's like this is what comedy could be.
Oh, that's fantastic. God, I haven't seen that show in a minute. Oh fuck, it's Peach.
Oh.
I do always think of that perfect Simpsons joke, to go back to Mad Magazine, where Bart and Milhouse are reading Mad Magazine, and they're like, who's this Spiro Agnew guy? Well, he must work there.
I don't know that one.
They're really making fun of him a lot.
Right. Oh, I don't know. Peaches. Oh, right. Oh, shit.
Yeah. We have to bring Peach gifts so she'll love us.
Taming of the
With
Shrew.
a love
God.
bomb
Mini
Peach.
game.
This one is the friendship ruiner.
Oh damn it! He's got Luigi's got a Dubai chocolate matcha latte on the bottom.
Oh fuck.
Peach is gonna go crazy for that Dubai chocolate matcha latte.
Your greed will be your downfall, Ryan.
Oh no! I mean, he's out
Fuck
front.
me.
There's nothing
I'm getting
we could do.
fucked. I'm getting fucked.
Oh
We
God,
gotta get
Christ
Waluigi.
alive! No!
No! Oh my god. This is the worst day of my life.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! I'm on a generational run. Oh my God, I'm getting there on the perfect line. Let's go!
God damn it.
Damn, Justin, she's not gonna be
Decided
fucking
to
with
bump
us
you
at
one more
all.
time.
Yeah, do I even get to
Sorry.
deposit anything or what?
That's a long walk.
Wow.
Holy.
I got bodied. Goddamn.
Cash me outside.
That's crazy, bro.
All right, I'm far behind. I have to go big donut every time. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take big donut.
Oh shit.
I have to go
I'm
big
on the
donut.
other side of this.
I have to go big donut every time.
Oh, I pressed it by accident, hitting the confirm button too many times. Sorry, Justin.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get Three Stooges.
I mean, I also need the points.
God damn it.
I really want the big donut. No.
I'm not picking the most donuts. I'm picking the donuts that look the best. Oh, man.
Come on.
Ah, shit.
Okay. Okay, thank God.
I'm thinking the big donut this time.
I'm going best
I had to go-
donuts.
Damn, Mo, Larry, Curly, and Shimp.
God, I gotta go for the big donuts again.
It's so fucked up because there's enough donuts for us. They each
Yes,
have one.
yes.
Why do we all have to fall over?
I got the donuts.
Oh, man.
Oh man. Whoops.
Oh
Okay.
God. Okay. This one I feel like you guys have perfected the game theory on, so I
It's
don't.
so
I don't
fucked
feel
up.
confident.
I always get fucking owned on this one.
I watch Apollo play this and it makes me sick.
Okay, okay.
Huge. Huge.
Look at that. I just stole that from them.
She really said, give me a jewel the size of my whole goddamn body. Greedy ass.
Oh, y'all are never getting to those.
I believe
so
every
far?
woman deserves a jewel the size of her body.
I can't believe she let you bring that back.
Finish.
I don't think there's any hope for me, man.
I think I was locked
This one's
in.
over.
Wow. 40's pretty good.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Ryan, did you see the meteor last night?
No, but I saw the news about the meteor
Yeah.
exploding
I missed it.
over the city.
Really? It was really loud. I
It's
didn't
so
hear it.
messed up that like I was like, how did I miss this meteor? And then I saw that the weather report was like, oh, it happened at 9:29 p.m. And I was like, that explains it. I was asleep.
Yeah, it's.
Oh man.
When was the, be honest, when was the last time you saw 9:29 p.m.?
It's pretty rare, to be honest with you. The first time my daughter had a sleepover at her grandparents' house, I went to bed at like 12:15 because we saw I think we saw the 8:30 showing of No Other Choice at the movie theater.
Wow.
I really was embarrassingly like 8:30 movie. Like I might need a cup of coffee to make it through this. Because then after
Great
the movie,
movie, too.
Great movie. I stayed awake the whole time. But then
Sick
I
ass movie.
had to drive home after that, and then there's all the brushing your teeth, etc. You know, I mean, I don't need to tell you guys what it's like.
Sure.
I know what bedtime is like. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all adults here. We know how to do bedtime.
I gotta tell you, being old and staying awake till 3 a.m. really fucks you up.
Do you feel like hungover when you wake up?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I still feel fucked up, and it's 2 p.m.
Because
Like waking up late just feels terrible.
quitting drinking made it clear to me that actually like 65% of the hell of a hangover is just that your sleep was awful.
That's
Yeah,
all it is.
yeah.
Yeah, I stopped drinking 2 years ago because I would have like a couple beers during the stream at night, right? And it was enough to just like totally destroy my entire morning.
Yeah.
I would wake
Yeah,
up
yeah.
so tired.
I'm on 7 months sober now.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
7 months fully sober. I quit vaping a year ago. Can you believe that?
Wow.
That is
The
crazy.
birthday's the anniversary.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
As somebody who's never drank in their life but goes to bed at 3 a.m. every night, I can confirm that your life gets really ruined by sleeping badly.
Oh yeah.
Ricky, that is exactly like Cullen. Cullen has never had a drink his entire life, and he stays up until 2 every single night.
That is
insane.
that
That
is
is
my life.
insane.
I guess 2 is probably my usual bedtime.
I mean,
Wow.
there's two kinds of people that stay up that late, and it's alcoholics and people who really are into like Ogre Battle 64.
Yep.
You have to choose.
Yeah, unfortunately they're dropping the new Bizarre character today, so it's looking like I'm gonna have to push that back to 3, maybe 4.
And nurses, who are the heroes in our society, of course. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Well,
somebody's got to
you
play
said
Ogre
alcoholics
Battle.
already. So.
So that joke seems like so incoherent that I can't.
Going after nurses.
It's time. It's about time someone like brought them to task. You know?
Yeah.
Listen, we banged on the pots and pans for like a year and a half, and now it's time to pay the piper.
Right, exactly. Yuck. Nurses, you mean those booze hounds? Get them out of here.
Layabouts.
I'm not going that way. Fuck that.
I do love posting every so often, like easiest job, nurse, school teacher, fireman, hardest job, podcaster, streamer, podcaster / streamer.
Yeah, yeah.
I have said it a million times that streaming is much harder than the video of those shirtless guys clamping that muddy clamp onto that muddy
Oh,
pole.
absolutely.
They're literally
Oh my
doing
God,
too
yeah.
much.
They don't
They're doing
have to be
too-
on during that.
No,
you know?
no,
Yeah,
not at
yeah.
all.
I have that impulse within me as well. But the worst part is that it's not disingenuous. Like, whenever I see a post from teachers that are like, the kids are so stupid these days, like, my first impulse is like, whose fault is that?
Ryan, you have 5 stars? What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
what
yeah.
Locked in,
happened?
man.
I just
locked
paid
in.
attention
I
a
had
second
2
ago.
stars. Where did my stars? Where did my stars go? What the hell happened? I haven't been paying attention.
Got a star.
God damn.
Jesus Christ. Get my pockets
I don't think
ran
any
on
of
the
us are
Bowser
like,
Byway.
I don't think any of us are sicko enough at chance time to just like force it.
No, but I am saving a
certainly
custom
not.
die just to. I really like the idea that the entire game is completely meaningless until the last turn.
Yeah.
So I'm saving this custom die in the hope that I could land on chance time, even if it's my own fate that gets sealed.
Yeah, yeah. I like closing my eyes for chance time. I feel like that's the true way to do it.
I mean, if my eyes are open or closed, the result will remain the same because
True.
I feel like I have
No,
no
that's fair.
influence over it.
That is true. I close my eyes to tell myself that I'm like nerfing myself. It's just not.
Well, I feel like what you're saying is that in such a chaotic universe, the only way to exercise some control is to accept that you have none.
Chaotic.
Did I say chaotic?
I felt like you did. But
Is that like that's like a Sonic the
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog thing, right?
Start.
I love this one. It's just the hold down forever one.
Yep. It's Crash Bandicoot.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, yeah. And you can't like fuck each other over, huh? You're just like
You can kind of push each other, but
You can
Like
fuck each
barely.
other over. There's
Yeah.
there's some fucking to be done.
oh, Ricky. Wow, I didn't know you could get up there.
I'm living dangerous, baby.
oh god, I live.
That was close. That was close.
This is an embarrassing one to lose on.
Really is like a Crash Bandicoot sort of. You know what it is? It's like when the Beach Boys made Pet Sounds, and then the Beatles went, "Oh look, we can do that." Oh, never mind. Apparently they-
Who's the guy they kicked out of the Beatles? That's you right now, man.
Yeah.
You look crazy.
Ironically, isn't that George Best? Isn't he the one they? Or Pete Best?
I was gonna
that's
say
right.
John Lennon, but he didn't really get kicked out.
No.
I got like spiritually kicked out, I guess.
New turn.
I always think of, because it's embarrassingly on my workout playlist. I love in Happiness is a Warm Gun when John Lennon starts and he goes, "She's not a girl who misses much," and you're like, damn, this is a good start. What do you got for the next line? Do 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 do. Oh yeah. It's so good. Like he ran out immediately.
The doo-doo-doo-doo-doos were putting in a lot of work back in the 60s. I think we give them a little bit too much credit for their lyricism.
Tom Walker says they should have reformed the Beatles with the shooter. And then a thumbs up emoji. That would be nice. That would be nice.
What's up, Tom?
Oh, fuck. I've been in just chatting this whole time. Whatever. It's too late.
We have been chatting.
That's true.
That's chatting.
Looking at the
But I wouldn't say
scores,
it's
some of
just
you
that.
have been just chatting, and some of us have been playing Mario Party Jamboree or
Yeah.
whatever this is called.
I think it is a perfect testament to Ryan's kind of preternatural ability to just chat while also farming in fucking Mario Party stars, because I've diverted all neural pathways to, chatting, and I didn't even realize my stars are gone.
I think it's a coping mechanism that your brain puts you through because you still have like 12 turns of Mario Party to get through.
Yeah, yeah.
That really is it. Is that it feels like it's been a lifetime, and I look up and we've just crested the halfway point.
And trust me, I've been there because I play this with Apollo, and I just sort of like turn the gaming part of my brain off completely.
Yeah, that terrifies me. The prospect of one day finding
What the
myself
fuck?
in a Mario Party lock.
So I was looking at another hockey update.
Wait, what happened?
Kiefer Sherwood signed a huge deal with San Jose.
Oh, really?
A deal. I love Kiefer Sherwood. I'm glad he didn't sign it with us.
Yeah. Yeah, we need the
Almost
bottom
$6 million
out.
a year. I'm good.
Damn.
Hardest jobs, second line left winger in the NHL,
Yep.
podcaster.
You get like 30 seconds of power play. You're on PP2. And it's nothing.
Justin, anything to say about PP2?
Yeah, it's better than one. That's all I got, really. I'm
Interesting.
sorry.
Very interesting.
PP2, you mean pussy?
Strangely, like almost misogynistic. Or I don't know, maybe not.
I think it's the upgraded version.
So
Yeah,
much.
well,
I think
it's
pussy is
misandrist.
PP1.
Okay, yeah, it's misandrist. And what I like about the work that God, the creator, did on Pussy is it isn't just like a roster update. Like they took
Right.
it right down to the studs and rebuilt
Yeah,
it.
it
It's
was
like
a
No Man's
full-
Sky, sort of, right?
Yeah.
God was going on all of the talk shows talking about it. PP is going to be the greatest game ever made. It's going to have all of these features, and it's like, bro, like,
He's soy facing about PP1.
I love the idea of like really horny religious guy who's like his proof of intelligent design is that pussy is so good. There's something there.
It's like a Kirk Cameron. The banana fits in the hand, but it's like the penis fits
Yeah.
in the vagina so well. That,
Yeah.
Dude, I pre-ordered PP1. It came out. I was so stoked for it. And
I know.
played it
man.
overnight. It fucking sucked. Come back 5 years later. It's pussy now? Oh my god, this is great. What have they been doing
hell?
this whole time?
Sid
This is
Meier's
incredible.
pussy.
Hell, I got to install the update.
Oh my god.
Wait, this could be
I'm gonna-
big.
I'm gonna go crazy
Oh
mode with
fuck!
this.
Oh fuck!
I fucking suck, man. It's
All right,
over.
well,
I get $20 from someone.
Okay.
Thank you, Rick.
Hey, all right,
okay,
man. Cool.
okay.
It is the penis to No Man's Sky comparison is actually very astute because
Yeah.
like the penis in No Man's Sky, there's really only like one way to have fun, and if you want to mix it up, you got to go online and get some ideas.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Exactly,
Yeah, that's true. You
yeah.
know what? That's a good
Like
way
the
to look at
snake
it.
charmer.
Like the snake charmer, which
Just like the snake charmer, which is, as I understand, I think is like a really bad way to jack off. Like I think
It
I think
seems like
we
you
Oh
would
know
my
have
god.
heard-
Oh no. No.
Well, you
Oh, I
have
don't have a star. I don't have a
You're
star.
the
I'm good. I don't have a star. I don't have a star.
huge.
It just kind of eats that tile. That's fucked up. I think the friend who was snake charming his cock. I think no one like showed him how to jack off the right way. Is the thing.
Oh, he came up with that on his own.
Did somebody
Yeah,
show
yeah.
you how to jack off the right way?
Well, yeah.
We've
No, I
had
don't-
this.
I
We've
honestly-
had this discussion before. I think. I
I
am
have
very
to imagine
interested
so.
in the idea that because as an only child, I just kind of discovered it myself. Nobody told me. I'm interested in hearing the origin story for how everyone found out the way to do it because we all seem to have converged on what I would describe as the optimal method.
I think it was probably porno.
I think I have to imagine it was porno at some point for me, because I remember I used to do it. I invented my own way, and then I think for a long time I was resistant to switching to the meta. You know, like I
Right,
wanted to be
yeah.
a low tier main, but it just wasn't getting the job done. You know, the weakness is the devs buffed the you know, the top tier too hard, so I had to switch eventually.
I want to say I knew how to do it naturally, like how a mama bird will like throw a baby bird out of the nest and just be like, "Well, there you go. You
I
better
think
know how
that's
to
real.
fly."
Yeah, your mom had to stop jacking you off, and eventually
Get out of here. Yeah.
had to let you figure it out.
Wings, yeah.
Oh man, I was
Start.
it was a bespoke era that I think I don't know if any of you experienced scrambled porno.
Only a little bit.
Oh,
First sunny
scrambled
side up
porno.
porno.
That was a big. That's probably where I found
Nothing
it.
for that. Nothing for that at all.
Sunny side up
kind of.
what
porno.
did
That is
what
good.
did you say?
I said sunny side up, like the that's
Sunny side.
Yeah, that's good. He's gonna go to the same damn spot. I know it.
I'm trusting you.
Oh no!
Oh, we all did it. Oh my god!
All right.
All right, we got to get like a
Wait,
triple hit here.
Here, let's all pick up. Let's all pick up.
Well,
Yeah. Now that's an interesting wrinkle, isn't it? Hey, what did you guys
Yeah,
pick?
well, I
That's
bet you
a good-
because
I
he
picked
thought we
up.
were gonna say no, don't go up. You said it too early.
I
But now
perfectly
I bet
picked
you
up.
it's up. Go
All
up.
right, well, I'll pick
it's
up
got to
then.
be.
Up is easy.
My bad, y'all. My bad on that one.
I really thought you mind
Down.
gamed
He
it.
remembered about down.
Finish.
Oh man.
So I don't know if this exists anymore, or if this is just like something that ended in like the 2000s, maybe. But like, definitely, my friends' parents had cable that had access to the adult channels. Sometimes when they were out, we were like 12 or 13 years old. We would just sit on the couch and like really awkwardly just sort of be like, "This is awesome." Just
You
like
gotta take
have
it where you
yeah.
can get it.
just have pornography on the TV and just sit there on the couch with your friend and be like,
Yeah, just hanging out with your friend.
"This is
Wait,
great."
so you're talking full blown porno? Not even like
Not
they're showing
straight
titties
up.
and 40-year-old virgin?
But it was like, if I may, it was like 20th century porno. So there was like, it wasn't this stuff these days where it's just nonstop sucking and fucking and who knows.
There's no,
what.
there's
Right,
no,
there-
there's no spitting or
There was some
incest.
narrative.
Yeah.
So there were some scenes that were like 70% of the films they were like in clothes.
I can
Back when
safely
it was
assume these
art.
people aren't related.
Yeah.
For me, it was you'd be at a sleepover, go to channel 39 at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, that's
and watch
way
Red
up
Shoe-
there.
Red Shoe Diaries on Showcase.
Damn.
Oh,
Wait, so
fuck,
okay.
Bowser Revolution
Do
is
all of the
terrible.
Commonwealth states have titties on the TV?
I think if you got Showtime or Showcase in Canada, you would get there'd be like a little titty window.
A little titty. Yeah.
Wow, damn. Because I remember a really formative moment for me. I mean, I just alluded to it earlier, but we went on a resort vacation to Jamaica as an attempt to save my mom's relationship with my stepfather. It did not work, for those who were wondering. But I did turn on the TV in the hotel room, and it was full uncensored 40-year-old virgin. Where in the scene where the women with their titties out are jumping and laying onto the bed.
Yes.
Laying.
And that was
That's actually from the Wedding Crashers, but I'm going to let you have that one.
Oh, sure. I'll take whatever it was. I was too, obviously my attention was elsewhere.
It blew your mind. Yeah, you couldn't.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess that really it opened up, a lot of avenues for me realizing that people were showing titties on the TV.
Yeah, we had HBO and Cinemax, and like famously, Cinemax would become Skinemax at night.
Yeah.
And they would show softcore porno. Yeah. So you know my ass was staying up till like 3 a.m. every day.
I like the idea that nobody talks after that, and we just make them
I
feel
know.
like
It made me feel like such a pervert.
Well,
Like,
I was
horrible.
gonna say a formative thing for me was on Newgrounds, and there was the dress up Britney Spears doll.
No, man, no.
That was big as like an 11-year-old.
Oh man.
So you were the guy that made Falling Bubble Girl go to the top of addicting games.
That's right. Yeah.
I think it's
Incredible.
35, man. That's devastating.
Oh, that is devastating. There's a damn star in there.
I was always going there going, please, I hope Candy Stand Golf has finally supplanted 3D Falling Bubble Girl.
I was on E-Zone. I was playing Lenny Loose Jocks. Fat Boy Raids the Cookie Factory.
Yeah, they don't make
Yeah,
porno games like they used to.
I always think
What
of
do
those
you
guys.
mean, man? There's a million.
Well, that's true.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, they all claim that you will bust in 10 seconds, but they're not telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like 5 seconds later, like, I want my money back.
And you don't think that's a you problem, Justin?
I always wonder, and I don't know if this is just a Canadian phenotype or if this exists in other countries in the world as well. I always wonder what happened to the degenerate, like middle-aged man who used to play strip Go Fish at the bar top arcade system.
Wow.
Wow.
This feels maybe even like an Ontario thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. Like at the bowling alley, they had one. At bars in Toronto, they would have like a set top arcade system, and dudes would always be playing like video poker, where if you got like a full house, a piece of the lady's clothing would fall off.
Wow. Damn.
I do like that. There's like those Tetris games on Steam and stuff that are like that, where you beat the level and you see like an anime woman in a bikini, and it's just like, so it's because it's like that's either the horniest person ever playing that or like the least horny person ever playing it, right?
Yeah,
because like they're playing Tetris, and they get like an anime bikini picture, and like, is that enough for them, or is that like what, you know what I mean?
Or they're just so desperate they're scraping the bottom.
That's what
of
I'm
the
saying,
barrel.
right?
Yeah.
They're trying to wring the sponge out for every drop.
I do like the idea of a really horny guy who keeps wanting to witness like people getting like killed and stuff, so he can go play porno Tetris for the PTSD.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going now, and I like it.
Yeah.
It took a second to get there.
That was crazy. It felt like we were veering off a cliff for a second there, but you perfectly drifted us back to the finish line.
Like a guy who hangs out at that fucked up intersection of Canby and 8th and is like, oh, I hope no pedestrians get hit by a car turning left. Oh.
Oh fuck.
The Switch Nintendo eShop is full of the most insane
Oh my god, man! Yeah.
like it's just like scramble puzzle games that cost $3, and it's a picture of a Korean woman in a dress, basically, and she's looking longingly at the camera. There are thousands of them. It's unreal.
God. You remember do you ever encounter like the bar like image match games on a little TV, and it was just like nude ladies?
What the fuck?
It's funny to really.
What? On a
So at
little
bars.
TV? What are you?
Well, at bars they would have like these little TVs with like matching games, but they would have like the horny version of it. So you're sitting in a
Can I
bar
say
surrounded by
something?
people. Yeah.
That's exactly what I was trying to describe, like, but not but 5 minutes ago. But I might have fumbled the description.
That happens.
So
But
I'm
it's
sitting
so
here
funny to
going,
think
like,
about.
am I muted? What's going on?
Sorry, my brain ain't working great today too. It could be a bit of both. But yeah, it's really funny to be just like in a room full of people, just like staring at porno and be like, yeah, I'm playing the porno game in public.
A long time ago, I went to a now defunct Vancouver establishment called Pub 340.
Yep.
which is it's located in Gastown, which is a very cosmopolitan part of downtown Vancouver. And me and my friend were having some drinks, and a fella came in with his laptop, and he was positioned perfectly so I could see exactly what he was doing. He hopped on the Wi-Fi and just Googled like Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition pictures. And then he was just like clicking on every single one, right click, copy image, and he was pasting them into a Microsoft Word document. And then like, and part of the humor is that that's crazy, and then the other part of the humor was the relatability of him trying to get Microsoft Word to format the pictures like the way that he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, having to right click on it and be like, put it in front of the text so you can drag it around.
Come on.
Yeah.
I was
That's
like,
sick.
Some tables.
I
You gotta
wonder
set
what
some
he's
tables
doing
for
with that. I wonder what he's
Maybe
gonna do with that.
maybe he was trying to disrupt. He thought he was going to be like a disruptor in the like Sports Illustrated space. So he's like, I'm going to make my own bikini magazine.
Huge.
On my computer at the bar, and they're going to realize I was a genius all along.
And they're just making the pictures and putting them out there.
Right.
Oh man. It did cross my mind that he was going to print it out, and then it would be the wettest piece of paper ever printed because of all the ink.
Surely he has access to a laminator. I was a simple man. I installed a World of Warcraft nude mod when I was 11, and I never looked back.
That's awesome.
Start.
Oh,
Sorry, I was
whoa.
I forgot my trainer texted me yesterday, but I didn't see it until like 2 a.m. and I didn't want to reply. And he just hit me with a couple question marks. I was like, oh fuck.
The worst.
I don't want to get question marks from him. That's. I'm physically afraid of this man.
Man. Oh, come on.
That was huge. That was
Wow.
awesome.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
That's true. They say your trainer, bro, is a Pokemon. That's pretty good, Justin.
Oh shit.
That's really good.
Oh shit. Ash Ketchum sending a damn Pikachu the question marks inside of the Pokeball. Shit.
New turn.
Oh man.
I also heard Ansh Ketchum.
And Kensham.
Well, it's Ash Ketchum and Pikachu.
And Pikachu, that's right.
Pikachu, of course. Yeah.
Pikachu.
Yeah.
Who could forget?
The Mario of Pokemon.
Yeah. Ah, man.
Because for me, I don't think I picked it up from porno. I think I just sort of went like, this is how you do it.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's still thinking about jacking off.
Well,
No, we're going to get back to it eventually.
You go back to the most recent line of reasoning that you were on.
Sure.
Yeah.
But nowadays, I guess people, it's probably like observed, it's a mimic behavior. They've been robbed of the
crazy.
sense of self-discovery that...
Yeah.
I guess that is
yeah.
interesting. Like, is it the most common thing that everybody's just like exposed to porn before they ever really found out their own way, and then they're like, well, okay, this seems to be how it's done?
Because I definitely, the first time I think I'd experimented with it a little bit, but the first time I was like, let's get this done, I got scared when I came. Because and it's like such a rush of emotions. You're like, whoa, this is awesome. Wait, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah.
Like, this is...
See, I had a very different experience because all my friends were older. So they were all talking about coming, and I was like, haha, yeah. Yeah, of course I come.
The
But I
game
was, like, too
changes
young
when
to
you
come.
start busting, you know, because then it's like, then you have a responsibility afterwards. You know, you got to go get your pint glass.
Yep, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Well, then it's this is all I want to do. Also,
Right, that too.
I feel like I was way more interested in porn before I could jack off, and I fid like that's weird.
That's
Like-
insane.
you were just
Yeah.
watching it.
Like, I think I was like well, not even like actual like hardcore porn, but I was like a tit hound. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see.
Did not.
I wanted to see boobs so crazy. Like, it was
Really?
all I cared about as a child. I was a damn tit hound.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. Still, some would say still am. You know.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think at first I kind of thought that you know how some people can like, you know, turn their tongue into like a clover or whatever, or like pop their elbows out a joint and then put them back. Yes. Oh. I kind of thought like I discovered like a cool trick that my body could do.
Like you were the only one who could do it.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of like you're inventing. You alone have invented male squirt.
Yes.
There's a secret reserve of fluid inside my body alone.
You're like, wait, people are gonna want to hear about this.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And then, of course, all your friends are like, guys, Ryan, you're such a moron, dude. Don't you know male squirt is just pee?
Yeah, it's just pee.
Because they don't know.
Yeah.
Then you got that one guy who's like, no, there's a gland up there
Right.
that no doctor can find on like an ultrasound, but
Right.
We were watching that on stream the other day.
Really?
One of those like science videos where it was like the 3D animation, and it was all about. I gotta go to the vault here. I think I gotta go to the vault.
Absolutely.
It was all about what happens if cum goes inside your bladder. I think is what it was.
Yeah. When the cum goes
And it-
in.
Yeah, and I think I guess the gist of it was that it's bad if that happens, which I don't think I needed a video for.
Right,
We did watch
yeah.
the whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if it goes in like, so I'm stupid and I'm realizing now it's like if there's a breach internally in like the male body. And
Well, I think it's also like,
or like the
you know,
pipe gets
like when a
backed up.
siphon gets fucked up.
Okay, yeah, like
Right.
Yeah.
like if you tried to stop it too late and then it didn't go all the way out and then it had to go back somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
The
Yeah.
momentum had to go somewhere, and so it kind of crashes, from the closure back into the kind of backsplashes back into the.
Because what I was thinking was like not that. I was thinking like if somehow like I thought the video was of a woman who had gotten semen in her bladder.
Oh.
And I was like, that doesn't seem to make any sense to me right now.
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh. This isn't fair because I'm so short. I am just completely bouncing all over your head, though.
No.
Oh, my god.
Oh my
Guy's
god.
a menace.
Oh my god.
Fuck, man.
Oh my
No.
god.
Oh, it landed me on that. That owned.
I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. I'm fucking
Oh
rich.
my
I'm fucking
god,
rich.
Ricky,
Damn
that
it.
was huge.
I'm
Holy
Wow.
shit.
I
Wow.
got devastated. I had a really embarrassing moment when I went to a doctor because I think I essentially had like a couple nuts in a row where I was like, something should be coming out. Something seems amiss.
Oh, you did the dry nut.
Yeah, I dry nut.
Turn.
And when I went to the doctor, they were like, "Oh, you might be like nutting inward."
Oh my
And I was like,
gosh.
And I was like, "Well, what
just
do we
making
do about
shit
this?"
The
No, I swear to
South
God.
Pie?
Yeah, like nutting, nutting in reverse, essentially. But then they were like, it should just stop, and then it did. And I was like, man, I really wish I didn't tell a doctor this. I
Wow.
could have just like
Holy
waited.
fuck.
Yeah. I don't know. Fuck, I've had some like nut issues. I'm realizing because like I was also I had a period of time there where I would get like intense, insane headaches after nutting, and I went to a
Jesus.
doctor about it, and they were just they're like, I can't. They gave me some prescription for like a muscle relaxer or something. I remember being like, how does this help? And then it also just like went away.
You just bust
Anyway.
and get like insanely, tense your whole body up afterwards, I guess.
Yeah, I think I was nutting too good, is what it is probably.
I don't know. It sounds like
yeah.
you're doing it wrong based on the last two stories.
Yeah.
And this was a long time ago. It was like a decade ago now. Now I nut great. So just if anyone was curious,
Yeah.
yeah.
I did have a doctor shine a flashlight through my scrotum once to
Really?
prove that I had a hydrocele instead of testicular cancer.
Oh wow.
Because I was 16 and one of my testicles was like the size of I would say a lemon.
That is
Woo,
crazy.
oh my god.
Yeah, it was really big.
That's a bummer.
So I tearfully told my mom, I was like, one of my testicles is quite a significant amount larger than the other.
Yeah.
Like to the point where like this is not something that like happened overnight, obviously. So I was basically like, Mom, I think I'm gonna die. And she's like, let's go to the after hours clinic real quick. And then the guy was like, oh yeah, check this out. Like put a mag light up to it and was like, it's translucent, you're okay. You're gonna need like an ultrasound.
Damn.
Yeah, it turns out it was,
Oh my
it was
God,
totally
he
fine.
gets the vault too.
And
No
you know what?
way.
Shit,
Oh, I was
dude.
gonna say
Some guys
57.
have all the luck.
57 for Tyler Myers, but it's actually 75.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh my God, all my fucking stars I got
Jesus
fleeced from
Christ.
me.
How many stars do you have now?
That's
Seven?
7 stars.
7.
That's too many stars.
That's like Ocean's 11, bro.
Holy shit. It's not Starless
then-
Troopers.
But then who are the other? So a real big broadside shot against 4 people in Ocean's 11, and I'm trying to figure out who. I guess the Asian guy that does the backflip. I don't know if I've seen
That's
him
Jet
in much
Li.
else.
No,
Oh, that's Jet Li?
That's not Jet Li. Now that I think about it.
Okay. Wow, that was a roller coaster.
I think I did like an AI like remake of it in my head, where I could see Jet Li getting out of like the box and doing all the gymnastic stuff, and then I thought about it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not
Wow.
Incredible.
You have the serotonin dump and then immediate flood of learning that I was racist and then learning that the person accusing me of racism was actually being racist.
Jet Li. Right. Well, no, I just thought it was Jet Li, not for.
Okay, right.
I would say you've got
Not for any particular reason.
the 2 Mormon brothers. So Casey Affleck, I think, is famous enough, but then it's
Scott
what's his
Conn.
name? Scott. Yeah, Scott
Yeah,
Conn.
Scott. Definitely
I think,
not
So I think he would
stars.
count as not a star. Yeah.
Can I say something? Don Cheadle, at the time of Ocean's 11, not a star. Obviously a star now.
No way. He's. I can't. I mean, I don't know. I obviously defer to you on this, but it feels like Don Cheadle feels like he's my damn uncle, man. He's been around.
He has, but I think he went like Marvel mode, right? And that brought him to another
Well,
level.
Boogie Nights is pre.
Oh, that's true. He is in
Is-
Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
he was already a star at
97.
that point.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Well, someone's got
He became a bigger star.
Who's the old guy in that? Carl Reiner or something? Sorry,
Yeah.
Unc. You're cut.
Carl Reiner and Elliot Gould as well.
Elliot Gould,
yeah.
You're cut as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Go be in a Peter Bogdanovich movie. I was gonna say old ass, but it's possible that I think like maybe all of them are dead, so I apologize.
About as old as you can get.
That's true.
Yeah.
It is true.
I still maintain that you're older than me because you have a child. Even though
I think it
I'm
makes
40.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it works.
I can't really disagree. I mean, when it's really, I don't expect anyone to have sympathy. It's more just funny. It's really hard to have conversations with people when you have a 5-year-old and they don't, and then you start talking about like what you did on the weekend.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
mostly just like driving to places and then like sitting in my car for 51 minutes and then standing at the door of the place for 9 minutes. There's like a lot of that.
Damn.
Yeah, I could
Parenthood
see
sounds like magic.
It's pretty nice. I mean, it's better than the alternative, which is you have to be in the room for 60 minutes.
I killed myself.
Winner.
Yeah, whatever, man. I played League of Legends until my head hurt at 3 a.m. and then I went to bed and then woke up whenever I want. Your life
Yeah,
sounds
yeah.
hard, though.
New turn.
I'm so glad that winter's ending because I'm actually going to do things on the weekend again.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
huge.
It's
be
been
so
nice.
nice.
It's been fucking nice here recently.
It
It's
has
been really
been.
nice here recently too. Although I know not to be like it's 70 today here. That's probably why I'm warm right
70?
now.
What
70.
the hell?
Right now it is 70. Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. It's not too bad in Chicago right now. What is it? Raining.
Wow, it's gonna be 82 degrees later this week.
What the fuck?
That's fucked up. All right, maybe
That's
winter is over
nuts.
here.
That's the right temperature to summon you to the floor. Sean Paul, anybody?
Oh, sure. Okay.
Ricky, I mean, you should have been ready for that.
I'm sorry. I was too busy thinking about the floor with what's his name.
Was it a game show?
The
Is
game
that-
show.
Yeah, the game show with what's
Rob Riggle, if I was going to throw a guess out
no,
there?
Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe.
Rob
Thank you,
Lowe,
thank
okay.
you.
Yeah.
I was really trying to figure it out, but I'm sorry.
So I'm a huge game show head, and I've been watching some modern game shows, and they're driving me insane. And I'm hoping there's some like-minded individuals here. At some point in the 2010s, they started coaching the contestants to like banter while they're answering questions, and it's driving me insane. So if you've ever seen like Battle of the Generations, they have like millennials versus Gen X versus the boomers versus Gen Z, and they'll be like, who was the star of the movie Ant-Man? And then instead of just going beep, Paul Rudd, they always buzz in and they go, I remember seeing this movie in 2016.
Yes, dude, yes.
And if I recall, the star of this movie is Paul Rudd. And then they go, bleep, bleep. Is that correct? Yes, it's Paul Rudd. I'm like, it's like 4 minutes per trivia question to just get to an answer that everybody knows.
Here's my take is that everybody reality TV and by extension game shows have permanently evolved now that we are seeing basically micro celebrities whose entire careers are I'm a professional go on reality shows guy.
Yeah.
All the love to Dan Giesling in the world, obviously, but but you know that archetype of guy is a thing now. You know, so people get on a reality show and they're like, yeah, I'm the bitch, so you better watch out for me, you know? And it's like episode 1, they are kicking the doors down, you know? My fiance watches so much reality TV, and like there is a loss of like I don't know, the reality of it is beginning to fade away. And I think what it is like people being like, I'm gonna show, you know, they're trying to like eke in a little bit of who they are, you know, their own personality.
People grew up on reality TV now, right?
Right,
Oh,
right.
yeah,
And they want to
yeah.
have their moment, you know?
It's like surreality TV.
Oh my god.
Damn, holy shit.
Oh my God.
I'm about to start calling Dan Sir Reality TV.
By the way, now that you've mentioned Dan, he will react to the clip of what you just said, and then you have to make on stream. You have to react to his clip of him reacting to what you just said.
Perfect.
Which, in its own way, is a microcosm of the very phenomenon that you're describing.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
That's
I'm
the
gonna
circle
start.
of life right there.
I need to start establishing my character as a guy who Dan watches clips of on his channel, so that I can begin a lucrative career in clip watching guy Dan channel.
Exactly correct. I think you nailed it completely.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
I go on the reality show and I just go, I'm the tit hound. that's the one I've been pushing. Yeah,
That's the tit hound, and then your lower third says tit hound, and
I didn't come here to not look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
it.
Hey, if you're the tit hound, I'll tell you what, man. Like season 7 era of season like 7 to 11 era of Survivor was the place to be, man.
Yes,
Holy, that was life changing when I was a young lad.
never a
Survivor
Survivor
China,
head.
what the hell, man? They were doing crazy shit.
Justin would be on Survivor Australia and see some big boobs and then fall in the fire like that one guy.
Yeah. Michael Skupin.
Is that his name?
All I know,
I don't know if
He's the
it's
only
pronounced
survivor.
Skupin, but
Wow.
was it Survivor, the guy who like he was gonna win, but then he ate 3 feet of beef, and he went, "Oh, my colon." I think that was Survivor. That's like the only
It seems
Survivor thing I
Survivor,
know.
yes.
Yeah, 3 feet of beef.
I still love how we're on season 50 of Survivor, and like the mid-season reward challenge is always like the worst Paramount movie that's come out in the last 12 months, and all you can eat Applebee's.
Yeah.
It's so
Yeah, it's
insane,
crazy that
man.
Applebee's has still held. They've clung on to that sponsored spot because Survivor's got to be like one of the most watched media properties in TV history at this point, and like You're telling me Applebee's has got that kind of money?
Have you guys ever seen, I would say 2 to 3 episodes or more of the show Naked and Afraid?
Yes.
I have seen
I
that.
have not. I've
They used to be
never
on the
seen
they used to be on the Science Channel at night.
I think
is
it's
funny.
like peak, like yelling at the TV entertainment.
That's
It's
gotta
been-
be steaks, by the way.
Okay.
Let's go, Mr. Cutthroat. Let's see.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen an episode, but like every single episode seems to have people that are like, I've trained to be a survivalist my whole life. And then on like day 2, they're like, I'm really thirsty. I'm just going to drink from this puddle. And everyone's going, no, don't do it. And then they'll literally do like a montage of like 11-day time lapses of them just having diarrhea and laying down in the tent. Because they're supposed to be there for like 6 weeks or something like that.
Right.
And then the other one
Naked-
gets like
naked and shitting.
increasingly resentful. They're always like, well, I told him not to drink from the puddle, but I'm getting really tired of doing everything.
Final round.
God, you remember Man Tracker?
Dude,
Man Tracker was so good.
I love
Man Tracker would be
Oh.
on like in the same block as Naked and Afraid.
I love it because Man Tracker is man versus man, but it's also man versus nature. And the nature is Man Tracker.
I remember
Like,
Shane Doan was on an episode of Man Tracker.
Really?
Yeah.
Like there's kind of like a Werner Herzogian sort of struggle between the victims of Man Tracker and the unstoppable, unrelenting force of Man Tracker and his guide.
Yep.
There really
Now,
is.
What
they
is
gotta bring that show
okay?
back.
I don't know what Man Tracker is, and I cannot. The context clues have thrown me for a complete.
Well, it's
loop
interesting
here.
because it's about a man who tracks, but it's also about
New turn.
men getting tracked. So it kind of works both ways.
Guy who
Yeah,
tracks
yeah.
men. Yeah, okay. Guy who tracks men, and then men who
Yes.
get tracked by the Man Tracker.
Man
Is that like
tracking
Dog
men.
the Bounty Hunter? Because I watched a lot of that.
It's
as a kid.
actually so you're spiritually, yes. There are
Okay.
we'll call them victims, but they're contestants, and they're kind of loosed into a natural area, a forest or like a cliffside or something like that. And
Wow!
it's like a
Wait, that sounds sick.
Well, you know, like Beat the Freeze at the Atlanta Braves games, where it's a race against the mascot, but they give you like a 100-yard head start, and then the dude just slowly runs you down because he's like an ex-Olympian.
Sure.
That's Man Tracker, except it's people that are like, I'm the greatest hiker I've ever met in my entire life. And then Man Tracker is like a dude on a horse with like an indigenous guide who can pick up like a piece of grass and be like, they went that way.
That's sick.
Yeah.
The episode
It's
is just
also,
a
like,
countdown
it's the most-
until like they find them and they go, oh shit, that's Man Tracker. And then like,
And there's like a big camera crew following them around.
Yeah,
Yes.
huge camera crew. Yeah. It was like it's like one of the most like beautifully fake shows.
Was it? Is it a Canadian show? I think it
I
is.
think it
Yeah.
might be. It
Yeah,
was
it
on
was.
Yeah.
OLN.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Everyone is
Oh,
saying,
fucking-
As
so-
a tit hound,
everyone is
Justin, you must
saying-
have loved Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh yeah, that's my new show.
Yeah.
So I when I was on Cameo grabbing videos, I was trying to find a Happy Birthday Justin from Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Dude, his
But-
cameos are so
They are-
fucked, man.
Dude, there was a whole there was like 6 months worth of people who were like leaving 1-star reviews being
Yeah.
like, the audio's fucked, and then you
Yeah.
click it and it's just
You can't
it's
hear
the
it.
most hilariously quiet video.
It's really quiet, or there's ones because he's a mainstay of we do the bonus cameo episodes where we just look at insane cameos
Yeah.
on Block Party, and he will often be in a house that's like under construction for some reason, and you just hear construction noise as he's wandering around the house, kind of squinting. He takes his sunglasses off, his eyes are really tiny like Millhouse, and he's like squinting at the. Because he's the type. First of all, he costs like $400 a cameo, but also
Yeah.
he's the classic celebrity on Cameo where, because my understanding is there's like an app and you see what the instructions are and then you can do the cameo. But a lot of celebrities on Cameo are reading the instructions as they record the cameo.
Okay.
And so he's one of those guys where he'll pronounce your name wrong. He'll get very confused. He'll miss out on what the cameo is for. And again, yeah, he's $400 or $500 or whatever. It's incredible. He's great.
Wow.
It's really good. There was a couple of them that got 1 stars because they were like, I can't even see Dog. And when I clicked it, he just had a smudge on his phone camera clearly. It's just a blur of Dog the Bounty Hunter.
That's
Oh
sick.
my god, it's so fucking funny.
There was one from Terry Bradshaw where he had the wrong camera on, so he was just filming his wife the entire time.
Oh man.
Oh, it's great.
Cameo is fucking awesome. It's great.
Yeah, it seems like
really
where
is.
the world's dumbest celebrities go to
Yep.
make videos of themselves. So it just
Yep.
it's like an infinite.
Well, and now
font.
anyone can sign up for it, so it's like it's gotten so much shittier.
I've seen some. It really is bad. It's bad.
Yeah, it's really rough.
Yeah. Please don't fucking take my shit, Bowser.
Uh-oh.
He fucking gift me.
You get used to it, man.
We watched one recently, which was Kevin O'Leary, who's $1,000 a cameo, I believe. And
Damn.
someone had paid for a cameo from him to, and this is entirely true, to look at an AI generated video they made of like a music video of the Dragon's Den / Shark Tank crew as babies. And so they were like, they paid Kevin O'Leary $1,000 to watch an AI video they made of Kevin O'Leary and the Shark Tank guys. And it's Kevin O'Leary being like, I watched your video, it was really good. I showed it to my friends, they thought it was funny. Thanks. $1,000 for that.
That is crazy. To be that person who is so unconcerned with their kind of position in the human race. Like, yeah, I'm going to generate an AI video and then spend $1,000 to make some bald guy on the TV watch it.
Yeah.
That's
Insane.
so good. There were a couple for Richard Karn where it was like people writing essentially their own like home improvement fanfics.
Oh, see, I like that.
Where he would come on and be
like
like, "Hey, Tim the Tool Man, like hope you've been doing well since the show ended," and like, he just wants like some postscript to fucking home improvement.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's really good.
Give me the run
We
back
got
on
two
the bullet.
cameos from Richard Karn on the pod, and he was a gem. He was just so good. He was
He's a
having
pro.
so much fun with it.
Richard Karn doing his announcement that he was doing like an NFT,
Yes.
and then everyone yelling at him, and then him making a video of him saying like, "I've decided I don't need to do an NFT at this time." It's really good. You know,
What? What the fuck?
Wow.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh,
I tucked. I curled into a little ball. I
Pauly
think he did
Shore
wind
also
up
very
going
good at
and doing
cameo.
the NFT.
Oh, he did it again.
God damn it.
Oh my god, the double play.
Thank you to the person who resubbed to Ryan saying "Happy Birthday, Justin."
thank
Kinda losing the
you.
plot.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
New turn.
I gotta say, I did not have a lot of respect for Kevin O'Leary until I watched Marty Supreme. That guy acted his pussy off in that.
Unfortunately, he is so fucking good in that.
Yeah.
Now,
It's
it's
I
granted
gotta
he
see
is
that.
playing himself, but and I don't want to spoil too much, but the little ending monologue,
Dude, insane.
It's so incredible.
I could not stop thinking about that when I
It was
left the theater.
wild. Yeah, that was. I almost didn't even like. It took me a second to even be like, what? Like when I was watching the movie, just going like, wait a minute, that's the Shark Tank guy. I thought it was just. I don't know. I could not reconcile it in my mind.
Dog Hugs, he was legit. He's incredible. I hate it. I hate to say it. I hate the guy. He's a piece of shit. He's so fucking good in this movie. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Wild.
I don't get it.
And he did it for $1,000, which is the craziest part.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else is like good value on Cameo. Yeah, Pauly Shore is crazy because he just kind of dances around his kitchen the whole time. You got to think of guys who will do like long cameos. Andrew Dice Clay does like 20-minute cameos, which are like really fucked because it's Andrew Dice Clay.
Right. Oh, I'm getting owned.
Circling back to the jacking off thing and Andrew Dice Clay, I'm always thinking about the guy who jacks off the same way Andrew Dice Clay smokes.
Yeah, the arm over the head.
Yeah, the arm over the shoulder. Maybe he's going like under the leg or something.
I like that.
He's also wearing like a leather jacket when he does this. I think.
Legit, obviously, if we tried it, would look ridiculous. But I think if you were in like the Thunder Down Under or whatever, you could make it work.
Yeah,
Thunder Down
if it was like an event, sort of, right?
Yeah, if you were like a male
showing off a
stripper
bit.
and
Yeah.
you were like, check it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really halfway through it. I was like, these guys don't know what the Thunder Down Under is. And I was-
I'm not familiar.
it's the Australian male strip review, right?
yes, that's
Oh,
what, these
really?
guys do know what the Thunder
Wow.
Down Under is.
Yeah.
Damn. That's cool.
One thing I like, it's a recent development on Cameo, is there are multiple Michael Jackson impersonators.
There's a lot. Yeah. A lot of
and
AI ones
yeah.
too.
There's a lot of AI ones. It's very funny seeing. There's one guy who has, he has the makeup on. He's got his nose all done up, to the point where it's like late stage Michael Jackson, and the nose is kind of falling apart a little bit.
Ah.
And so it's like he looks, and he's got the costume on and everything, the glove, and he sounds like him, and he can sing like him, but he's doing it in like essentially like my college living room with like the popcorn ceiling, which really sort of takes you out of.
Yeah, the majesty is ruined
Yeah.
a little bit. I follow a. It's real. I guess really generous to. I mean, you've probably seen him honestly, because he's also on Cameo. But generous to call him a Michael Jackson impersonator, because he's just somebody's uncle who puts on a fedora and a glove. His name is
that guy's great.
His name is Michael
I know.
Jackson
Dude,
Pulaski.
He sounds just like him. It's fucking
He does
crazy.
sound a lot like Michael Jackson, but a lot of his videos are him like going to the reception desk of a hotel and being like, "Is Bubbles here?" And then like they are playing into the bit, and him just like harassing. I don't know if it's harassing necessarily, because it seems like they are in on it, but like they are like unwilling participants. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, man, we can do this. Really, really fun guy to watch.
He sounds just like him though. It's like
He really
actually incredible.
does.
Yeah, but he put all
Really
of his
doesn't
skill
look
points into sounding like him. because
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
just
yeah,
like-
absolutely
He looks like
none.
Michael Rappaport, basically.
Yeah, big time. He looks like Ozempic Michael Rappaport.
Yeah.
I gotta click on this link and just. All right. Yeah, he looks a lot like Michael Rappaport.
Oh my god.
Wow, all your coins. That's a lot of coins.
Half of them.
Oh,
half of them.
Six,
half of
seven.
it. That's 6-7.
Unfortunately, without an Instagram account, I can't click on any of the videos to see what they are. So I just kind of see him. I mean, the thumbnails look a lot like a Michael Rappaport video, but I imagine that the content is slightly different.
Yeah. He's not saying the same kind of stuff, I would say.
What's his name again, Ricky? I'm looking for him on Cameo.
Michael Jackson Pulaski, which I guess maybe is just his.
That's probably just his last
name.
name.
Oh, I see. So he just goes as Michael Jackson on Cameo.
Oh,
Wow,
great
okay.
scoop. Oh,
No!
sorry, I completely screwed
Terrible
you.
scoop. Terrible scoop.
Oh fuck!
Wait, what am I doing here? Fuck.
You gotta
how do I-
put your. You've got the watermelon basket over there,
Oh, I see.
and then
Okay,
the apple basket is between us.
Okay.
I'm passing you bananas down here, Ryan.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you gotta stop putting the melons up there.
Well, I put them down there, and the conveyor belt carried them up there.
Oh,
Whatever. You win these.
Whatever.
Damn.
Okay.
I feel like we were locked in. We didn't drop any of them.
Man, he's only $30 Canadian. I might have to get a Cameo.
That's a good deal, dude.
Yeah. And it looks like he's got. So you can do like essentially sub goals on Cameo now. Where it's like, and it says I'm earning towards, and his goal is, I guess it's about $1,000 US, 1,368 Canadian. Bubbles goes to LA to see Prince Jackson.
That's his.
I'm trying to figure out what that would entail.
Yeah, so Bubbles is obviously the chimpanzee.
The chimp.
Yeah.
Prince is
Right.
Michael Jackson's son.
His own son, yeah.
Okay.
So is he
Oh,
raising
man.
money to
He's gonna
fly
go-
the monkey to Michael Jackson's son?
Michael Jackson Pulaski does have a stuffed monkey that he does a lot of videos with.
All right.
He did Bubbles' first day of school recently, back in September.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, Mr. Hidden Block.
That's the first one, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I think that
I don't
we
follow
have
enough.
to we have to get him to that goal so we can see.
Of course, yeah. I want to see what
Just
that
what
is.
it
Absolutely.
entails.
What does that
Absolutely.
entail? Yeah.
Well, he works
I do
hard
love-
too. He deserves it.
Whenever I'm on Instagram, which like I mostly just stick to stories. It's like the only social media I have where I keep up with like IRL friends. But if I ever go scrolling, I'll always be like, "What the fuck is this?" And then I see it's followed by you, Ricky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
if
almost
I
always-
see
it's either you or
followed by-
Slowpuke.
It's
Yeah.
it's Ricky,
Me,
Luke, or
Slowpuke.
Slowpuke. Those are the big
Yeah.
three.
Yeah.
Like if I see a weird Instagram account and none of you guys follow it, it's just I feel so proud that I
Yeah.
can be the first one to follow it.
You've
I saw
discovered
the
a
one
diamond in the rough.
Good
I
try,
saw the
good
one
try.
not too long
Thank
ago,
you.
which was a guy who has a fetish for the live action 101 Dalmatians and Cruella DeVille getting covered in molasses.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
And so all of his reels are just like clips of that, like super slowed down, and with captions where he's like, "I just love this part of the movie. This is great." And yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a German guy too. So I think that goes without saying.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Well, yeah,
kind of implied
I mean,
Germanness.
Yeah, the other one that's great is the guy. It's like a German latex fetish guy, or German mask fetish guy who really loves the scene in Mrs. Doubtfire where the mask gets like blown out the window and run over by a street sweeper. And so he's uploaded a video to his YouTube and it's like Mrs. Doubtfire in German. And so Mrs. Doubtfire is screaming, like trying to get the street sweeper to stop. And the guy's just fucking loving it. He's going nuts for it.
Man, I wish I had something like weird that made me horny, you know?
I was
tits
looking
or
at it like we should have the same kind of pity for them that you have for someone who's afflicted with like an extremely rare disease. Like through no fault of their own, they experienced an environmental toxin at like a very vulnerable part of their life,
Right.
and now they're forever
Yeah.
irreparably changed.
But I think it's like a buff. You know? Like that's got to
Because
be
it's like
so
easier
cool.
for you to get horny.
Yeah.
You could just go to
No,
like a
man.
balloon shop or whatever.
Yeah, you just go to
Yeah.
like the hardware store, like guy who's horny for a shovel or something. Like he must be in heaven.
But you could just get horny at home. That's
Yeah,
even
but
more
I mean,
convenient
touching
than
the shovel
hardware-
though.
than the
Yeah,
hardware
wait. So
store.
I guess I'm. I
Yeah,
guess
the
I'm
positive
confused.
side of this for you, Justin, is you can get horny in public.
Well, not when you put it that way. I'm saying he could take the shovel home and like jack off insane.
You can just do that with porno too.
You could
I guess
just look
so.
up
And it's
porn.
free also. I don't think you can get a free shovel.
It probably hits different if you get horny about a shovel.
I do believe that
don't know.
actually. Like having all of your dreams fulfilled sexually, it's probably a certain
Yeah,
thrill.
yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it's
man.
got to be. I don't know. I feel like. I don't know if I necessarily have sympathy for them, but I do. It would be inconvenient if, like, do you think they've got that clip of if like you can only get your nut off to the scene in Mrs. Doubtfire where the thing goes under the truck or whatever?
Yeah.
Do you have it clipped out in VLC, or do you have to fast forward through the whole movie up until that point every time?
I think they have a digital photo frame that's constantly.
And then also their nephews sending photos of them in Vale or whatever on a ski trip, getting emailed to them.
Round one.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
The
right,
circle.
we take
The
these.
circle.
No, fuck. I'm the bottom one. Oh shit. I thought it was the top. Sorry, Ricky.
It's okay, man. Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Round three.
We're going crazy on the shapes. Holy shit.
We're
Damn.
awesome.
Finish.
Yeah,
We got
went
owned.
nuts.
Winners.
I look at it like I don't know. It's not my story to tell, and it's a different guy, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. But in high school, I had a friend who he came out to me, which is good, but he didn't come out as like gay. He came out as being into BDSM, and I cannot stress enough that we were both platonic friends. We were both straight, and like we didn't have that kind of relationship. So I was kind of like, that's cool. Why are you telling me this? And he was like,
Sure.
well, I just needed to
Yeah.
like get it off my chest. And I was like, okay. And then like a week later, he was like, wish me luck. I'm going to come out to my parents. And I was like,
Oh, no.
I was like, definitely
What?
don't do that, because there's absolutely no good that could come of that. And he
Yeah.
said, no, I think it's something I have to do, and he did it, and then they send him to therapy, which is actually maybe
Why would you have
appropriate.
to disclose that?
I still, to this day, do not know why. Unless, now that I'm older, I'm thinking maybe he got sucked into the wormhole so much, he started watching some stuff that scared him, and this was like his cry for
Maybe,
help
yeah.
to get out. Like, someone pull me out of this wormhole that I found myself in.
My other thought is like, I mean, like, and I think it's maybe less fun to think about, but it seems like he maybe had a lot of guilt, and that might
Yes.
be coming from his familial situation. So it's kind of self-defeating for him to then go back to the same people who have made him. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. There's a lot to unpack.
There's a lot to unpack there. Yeah.
And I pitied him because I was like, you don't need to do this. Like, you don't need to tell everybody about this. But he was like, it's such a core part of his identity at that moment. He felt like it wouldn't be living his truth to not expose it to everybody.
Damn. That's
JF
wild.
JF just resubbed to Ryan and said, or just asked, has Stefan brought up the Xbox controller thing yet? I want to be clear, it was literally the first thing that was said. on
Probably
this
within
entire
2
stream.
minutes of the stream, we were bringing up
Well,
you fucking
Stefan
the
didn't
Xbox
bring it up, to be
controller.
fair.
Well, okay, I brought
no,
it up.
yeah,
I kind of
Ricky
forced
brought
it
it up.
out of him.
Yeah.
It was so early, it was before the marker that I put in to say this is where it started. It's not, I don't think it's even captured in the video that will be spliced from this.
Sick. It was in the green room.
It was in that part of the stand-up special where you see the stand-up like get out of the Uber,
Yeah.
and then
Black
go,
and white.
Yeah.
Walking
Yeah.
in. Yeah.
go to the back door, not the front door.
Dapping his friends up on the offside the stage.
yep.
Ryan, you have
There's a
7
guy outside
stars
playing
and
like a drum.
246 coins. What the fuck?
246 coins?
I think most of that is the vault for sure.
Dual minigame.
But then also
right,
somebody
yeah.
somebody hit the Bowser Revolution and distributed 91 coins to everybody.
Yeah, but I had 120 when that happened, and I was pissed.
Oh, I think I had like
wager the max.
I had like 22 or
Yes,
something.
yes.
33 Henrik Sedin.
Yep.
Check it out.
Let's see what's the game gonna be. Oh yeah,
you see if there's
I got about
something
night
for
night.
No trades.
Oh
There you go.
shit! Okay,
Jeremy
okay, hold on.
Bowling.
I've been studying.
Yeah.
the ways, man. Let's go.
Do the method. Let's see.
Sorry, I just got a cat on my desk, so if I lose, it's because of Boba. He did it.
Hello, Boba.
I don't know, your line looks pretty good.
Check this
Tom
shit out.
said, I brought up the Xbox controller tech to a friend and he went pale. And after I found out, it was because one time he'd done it, his dog ran into the room and nuzzled him. And when he
No.
stopped,
Yes.
we stopped and patted the dog while the chat scrolled away. He realized it was bleeding from being shot in the head by his neighbor. The dog was fine.
What?
Oh my god.
That is, yeah, that's gotta be traumatizing. You would never jack off with a controller again after that.
That's a porno Tetris moment for sure.
That is.
Yeah, you gotta go. Someone's gotta get him porno Tetris.
That's crazy. That's the one guy that actually really needs to immediately play Tetris after jacking off.
Can you not bring
That's
up
crazy.
that stuff about the rumble feature on the Xbox controller? It reminds me of when my dog got shot in the head and was fine, by the way.
You liked it.
That's so crazy.
God. This is a random story. I one of my cats got shot by a pellet gun.
What
And had
Oh,
a pellet stuck in
Jesus.
his neck, which is
It's
horrible.
horrible, yeah.
And I remember in our scramble to like get the cat to the vet, he just ripped it out with his teeth.
Wow.
just, like,
Wait,
Out of
that's-
his
the vet?
own neck? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, the cat just ripped it out.
that's
Yeah, the
pimp,
vet
dude.
took it out with their teeth.
That's
He was a
pimp as
crazy
hell.
fucking cat.
That is awesome.
Sorry, I have to manage to do this with cat in my arms.
You like to blame a
Honestly-
lot of shit on those cats, man.
No, I mean,
uh,
I'm not saying this negatively.
I get it. I
Good,
get it.
good tech on Tom's part to post a funny message in Justin's chat, which increases the likelihood of it getting read on stream.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's the
That's the move. That's the
That's
move.
the play.
Yeah.
But then you don't get the +2s, you know? You don't
That's
get the
true.
follow 'em
Yeah.
up.
Just before anyone tries to come in and tell a little story, it's because Tom is my friend. I ain't reading your shit.
Yeah, you get the cut to the front of the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This only counts for the Goo Crew, I think.
Which again, it does, you know, calling into question the whole Sean Paul chat thing that you completely ignored or
That's
whatever.
a good
Anyway,
point,
but
actually.
you understand,
Yeah.
you understand why it kind of hit a soft spot. But whatever, I don't want to dig it up again.
Was it in the middle of a game or was it in the lobby?
I think you were busy telling Kate you were gonna kill her and find her address and kill her. So I can understand that you
for
might
my
have been
address
distracted.
many times.
Yeah. I did ask you for Kate's address and I asked Kate for your address, which I think both were funny.
I have never heard you get as mad as you did.
It was unbelievable.
I'd never
That
heard
was
you
so fun.
scream that long,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
I did
It
not know
sounded
you
so
contained it
much
within you.
crazier on y'all's channels. Like Discord really amplified that in a cool way.
Yeah, it was
You were,
demonic.
you were so fucking
Yeah.
mad. It's
was
such
so
a good
funny.
game. It's great.
Dude, I haven't gotten to play it yet. I need to, dude. It
You
looks
got
so
it. It's
good.
it's so good because someone said this in the chat when we were playing it, but it forces everyone else to play like how I play every game.
Yes.
Which is, yes, like a complete dick at all
Yeah.
times.
Like driving
My,
backwards in NASCAR.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy Stockenborg was saying, he's like, I feel like they made a game for me. You and Stockenborg are very, very similar people, I
Yeah.
think, in that regard. I'll never forget playing Borderlands with Stockenborg and some other friends, and he just kept taking our friend's gun and throwing it off the map to the point that the friends quit and never played it. just never, ever played the game.
That's so good.
It was so fucking funny.
that's saving him from bad game writing. So, you know, it's
It was a
actually
really
favor.
awful game.
One. Go.
Wow, I think I jumped the starting gun on that. I was going while the go was still on the screen.
Ryan's going fucking crazy. I don't like seeing how fast this shit's going.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Okay. Fuck.
Hey.
Come on.
Finish.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
I think that's by one. I think we lost by one.
Damn, I think so. I think, yeah, he was one ahead of
think we
I
us.
lost by
started
one.
to think about it.
Oh, it was a tie.
Oh,
Wow, and we were
whoa.
both mid fucking
That's
mid cut.
crazy. That's crazy.
Damn, the frame
is
perfect
crazy.
tie. Hey, good game, fellas.
Good
It's
game.
just an honor to
Wow.
compete,
Yeah.
honestly.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. That was like the longest we were quiet on this whole stream.
Four turns.
Truly.
I felt like I had some self-esteem on the line for sure.
No, that's so fair.
Well, how many turns? 27? Yeah, all right. I got to start spending.
No bathroom breaks either.
No,
I took a sneaky bathroom break.
Oh, I
Wow.
didn't even
God.
notice.
I did. I had my wireless headphones in so I could kind of continue the riff the moment I got back. I do think I got a couple of drips inside of the draws, but we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah,
Literally, that happens to everyone. That's normal.
Yeah.
There's something when the Almighty Creator designed the male body,
Right.
just a little
PP1, of course.
PP1.
Yeah, yeah.
That's which is why
Yeah.
there's a PP2. There's a little internal button in the penile apparatus that just shoots the last 2 drops of urine out as soon as you sit down.
You gotta stop.
It's insane, man. I mean, I guess the button is literally that. There is literally a button, and it's the prostate.
I've been
that
told.
I have to imagine is the culprit for that. But it seems like, I mean, maybe we're not self-selecting for it, but I believe women should stop procreating with people with penises who have a leak, have those couple extra drops coming out
Yeah,
afterwards. We
yeah.
need to get it out of the
Need to
gene.
breed it out. Yeah.
I've been there.
We absolutely.
Out of all the sentences you could have said slowly, it was that one, Ricky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
I was trying to figure out how to say, but you understand. We need to stop allowing the 2 extra drops to continue on in the gene.
I'm doing the Vince McMahon reaction to Ricky saying we need to stop women from procreating. Okay, all right.
And but with Vince McMahon, he's already bright red and falling backwards
Yeah.
in his chair.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it is it's giving eugenics a little bit. But who among us hasn't like maligned our great-great-grandmothers for fucking one bald guy back in like, you know,
Sure.
Paris in 1731 or something like
Sure.
that.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, you really let like one smooth bald guy get his genes in the whole gene pool and fuck it up for the rest of us, huh?
It's fucked up, man.
Does
They
balds
didn't
like
consider-
jump a generation? That's a thing.
That's
right?
what I've been told. That
That's
it's
what I've heard.
coded
I
think there's a lot-
for. It's like
Thank
if
God.
your mom's dad is bald, you have a much higher chance to go bald.
Okay, okay.
And my mom's dad is definitely bald.
See,
I
I'm
never met my
adopted.
mom's
I'm
dad.
adopted, so I have no fucking idea what's going on, which is
Yeah,
kind of
that's fair.
fun, I think.
I mean, I can tell you what's going on.
Well, I
currently.
have an idea. Yeah, I mean, I just mean like 20 years from now.
It might
I
be
don't know
better
if
to
I've
not
mentioned it.
know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It'd be
proceed.
a surprise. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but like, so again, I'm not saying this to be like weird or anything. I'm not eliciting sympathy. It was a very long time ago, but like my dad had a drug issue, and also looked like a fucked up Jack Nicholson, so we'd call him Crack Nicholson.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
But
I
remember
I
always
did know
worrying.
about you calling your father Crack Nicholson. That's
I did always worry that like when I got older, I would look like Crack Nicholson. Which I think I'm dodging so far.
I think you're clear.
Not a single time have I looked at you and thought there's any resemblance to Jack Nicholson.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's good. Except when I'm holding a big sandwich, probably.
Big sandwich or like you
cigar.
got your
Yeah.
shirt
Yeah.
off and you're asleep.
yeah.
Maybe a little bit in the. You do have some. There's a specific face. Maybe it's the Justin the HCJ eyes, or maybe HCJ normal, not normal, whichever the purple one of you. You got a little bit of Jack Nicholson
yeah.
in there, I think.
Yeah, it's HCJI is the. that's such a crazy emote. I love it.
No, we gotta go prime cut again.
Yeah,
bad.
rematch.
All right, yeah, I'll take a rematch. I need to protect my honor on this.
Start.
All right.
Round
We
one.
won last time, which is crazy.
We did.
Oh, and we get the same teams too. All right.
Yeah, it's a true rematch. I think you know what we're in.
The whole time I was
Deal.
like, we are
Deal.
fucked.
I'll tell you.
No,
Yeah, with this one, it's always the opposite. If I feel like we're doing great, I get fucked, and if I feel like, oh
Yeah.
god, we're terrible,
You guys are
it's all
fucked on the
perfect.
first one. I'll tell you that right now.
Hell no, we did perfect.
Because I was like, we're a little off, and you were off in the direction that, we were
That
off.
feels good. That feels
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, there we go. That's good. I think.
Man, I want a fucking steak, man.
Maybe,
No,
maybe.
it looks so good.
It looks so good.
Round.
This one's just a rectangle.
Yeah, but there's like a little bit missing.
With a little bit missing, though.
Right, right. So you kind of have to.
a little compensation.
I'm trusting you. Hands off the
It's good, I think.
controller.
It's good. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Ugh, I don't know. We'll see.
Now, see, if
Ooh, I don't know.
Stockenborg was playing this, he'd probably be just moving the stick around like
All
crazy.
the way to the side.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
That's huge.
Damn.
This last one, though, I don't know. Okay. Yep.
Damn,
Yep.
perfect time.
Wow.
Man.
Wow.
Yeesh.
We win
Man,
this.
oh man. All right. Honestly, I think that settles it. I'm 0 for 2.
Winners.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm taking blame there too. We just don't have it.
We just don't have it, man.
Like, one of my eyes is like maybe 50 times better than the other one. So
3 turns.
just
left.
being even like 52-48 feels like a huge win for me.
Yeah.
All right. I'm burning my pipes.
Gotta use the pipe now. Yeah.
The golden pipe.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing this turn. It's gonna put everyone on their ass.
Oh no.
Don't put me on my ass, man. I've been on my ass this whole game.
My ass is fucking killing me. Not like the hole, but like
Sure.
like the surrounding region.
Sure.
Cheeks. Yeah. Ricky, you might be giving me a star here.
I
No
would
way.
hope. I really don't.
The
want
whole
to
bottom row is giving the stars away. I think.
There's
Oh, you know what?
two.
I think
There's
you.
two whammies.
I think you just dodged it. I think you're gonna go between the two of them. 1, 2.
I hate the thought I just had, which was I remember once during a Mario Party session with Apollo and Chibli, the question came up like, "How does your hole feel 1 to 10?"
Yeah.
And like they had some really fucked up holes. Do we have like is this like a hole Whole good holes session.
We talked a lot about our buttholes for sure,
We did.
but not like in a grown-up way, not in like a
Yeah, not like a nasty one.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
more
yeah.
like
Just
how
how's
does
it
your
feel?
how's
Yeah.
your colon health basically? Yeah.
Mine's probably honestly. This is I think so. On the first night of DVD week, I ate 10 bananas during the stream.
Yeah.
And that did help a lot. So I'd say I'm at like an 8 right now.
That's
Damn,
really
okay.
nice. That's nice.
Full
Yeah.
flush.
Yeah.
Damn. I really genuinely, I feel like it's 10 out of 10.
Really.
I'm happy for
Yeah.
you.
That's
Wow.
sick, dude. Congrats.
Yeah, great hole. Yeah.
I
Thank
have
you.
been on the Metamucil. It's been helping a lot too.
Nice.
But before it helped a lot, it hurt a little bit.
That's fair. Here we go.
Okay, Justin. What's the plan here?
I'm gonna do chance time and I'm
He's
actually
going
gonna
chance
do it.
time.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Oh god, and you've got the boo beforehand.
And I got the boo before. Well, I don't even know. Like, do I even bother stealing a star when I'm about to steal all of them?
It's
But I'm
true, it's a
really bad at
waste.
chance
It's a
time is the
waste of
thing.
50 gold if you have the chance to nut up and do it all for free.
No,
Yeah.
but I might fuck up, so I'm gonna steal one from you because I might give all your stars to someone else.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
you're right.
true.
You're
That's
right.
true.
You're right. Yeah. This is the game right here, potentially.
this
could
could
be,
be
it could
it,
be.
yeah.
That's a lot of pressure.
Justin, it's so funny to me that your regrettable thought is like the colorectal conversation that we had a long time ago, and mine is like I can't stop workshopping the worst joke about frozen French fries. And it's just like I don't think I'll be able to stop
Okay.
thinking about it until it gets out of my head, and it's not.
Well, let's get a little writing room going,
We can
man.
do it,
What do
yeah.
we got?
We can workshop it.
So it'd be something like, you know what I hate? Misleading advertisements. And the worst kind of misleading advertisements, and then this is where everyone thinks it's going to be for like pharmaceutical products, and then you go, frozen French fries. I mean, and then this is where it falls apart.
And you have written down on the notepad, I mean, comma.
In the mental notepad, yeah.
Okay,
I've
okay.
kind
Right,
of
right.
written the ad lib into
Okay.
the script as it is, and it's like, how can they get it off the baking sheet without ripping them? You know what I'm saying? Like that, none of the frozen fries are getting
Okay.
stuck to the aluminum foil or anything. Come on, guys.
Well,
It's something like that.
You use parchment paper.
Is
and
that
then it's
the
fu-
is that
but-
the secret?
That's the hack.
Oh yeah, that is the secret. I tell you though, on my Valentine's Day stream where I made myself a romantic dinner for one, which is not sad.
It was
I-
very funny.
It was really funny.
Well, I also the funniest part was that I tried to do the lobster tails on parchment paper under the broiler without really thinking. So I set the oven on fire.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. I opened it up to check on them, and I was like, "Oh, that's a lot of flames."
So I feel like the vibe that I'm getting is that the premise of the joke is unfixable.
The parchment
Well,
paper sort of. If you know about parchment paper, it does sort of. But
Right,
I
that's
think
kind
there's
of the
something
thing-
we could do here because in the ad, they're just showing it. They're raw dogging
On the tray, yeah.
On the
yeah.
tray.
So that there's something with that. I think.
I think, what if... Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking about, like, I'm trying to think about, like, outsider perspectives as well. Like, I'm thinking about Luna not even knowing the fact that her dad is inventing Dennis Miller-style comedic riffs
Well, that's-
while he's baking her French fries.
You're giving
you
it a
know?
lot of credit to equate it with one of the greats.
Oh,
Well, I'd say
sure.
it's like 2020's Dennis Miller.
Well,
Okay, yeah.
I only knew Dennis Miller from Dennis Miller Live, and while I was pretty young, and I would really only watch the interviews, mostly like the Norm Macdonald ones. I went to go see Dennis Miller do stand up when I was going to a lot of stand up shows, and I was like, oh, he really hates some people.
He's kind of like the thinking man's comedian. I'm
If you're
starting to
referencing.
think.
like bigoted.
Yeah, if you have really, really
Yeah,
bad
if
thoughts.
you have certain thoughts about many different races.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is
Justin.
fucked up, Stefan.
Oh, but look at
I don't know
this.
what to say.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, we got closer at the end there.
Close.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think also that he did want to go off on a rant.
Yeah, I'm really starting to think he loved to go off on
For
it.
a guy who
Where
says
his
he
bread was
doesn't want
buttered.
to, I mean,
Yeah.
he's doing
Yeah.
it like every episode.
Yep. You lost all your coins, but now it's chance time.
Oh shit.
That's true.
It
Yeah.
is fucked
Shit.
up. The insult that hits hardest for me is when someone says I'm Dennis Miller coded, because I think it's so true.
Ooh.
There's I do have a lot like does this thing remind anyone else of these two things if they were mashed up together? And I'm like, that's my whole thing.
3 coins.
3 coins, and it's from. Oh God.
You have no
waste
coins.
of
It does, this
time.
effectively does nothing.
Hey, thanks,
great.
That's
asshole.
an insult. Oh my God.
I think the worst is when you get the accurate comparison, and it's even if it's not, even if it's like almost complimentary, it still hurts because it's like they read your ass, they soul read you too hard.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't think Dennis Miller is a complimentary comparison necessarily.
No,
I think
guess-
they mean it
again,
as an insult, yeah.
right.
Although he
We
was
gotta
in
stop
JoJo.
giving Ricky unfriendly flying objects. It's just a
free win.
I get it
But
every time.
I like moving around in it. You know.
no, it's fair.
Start.
All right, see you, Joe.
Well, the thing is, I was gonna jump on it, and then I like really.
I'm gonna
Oh
have to
my
make
God.
a crazy play, bro.
I just got crushed by the smooth side. That's so embarrassing.
Holy shit, he's him.
Bro, you had me dancing like Catherine Deneuve and Jacques Demise, The Umbrellas of Schoenberg. I don't want to go off on a rant here.
Wow.
Does anybody else think that with La La Land, Damien Chazelle was just reheating Jacques Demise nachos? I mean, come on, buddy. I've heard of cinema verite, but this is ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah. It's interesting how that was sort of like a posturing tool for you. You lost that minigame so humiliatingly that you're like, hold on, I got to get back on the right foot.
Pop off here. Yeah.
He is the real menace. Yeah. It's a little Dennis the Menace reference.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
Remember the movie? Christopher Lloyd eating beans out of a can.
Saw that in
I don't know why
theaters
that's
with
what
my
stuck
grandma.
with me. Oh wow.
Oh.
There we go.
You guys ever sneak into any R-rated movies when you were a kid?
I never did. The first one I ever saw was my parents were going out for dinner, so my dad rented me Starship Troopers, or as I know it, Starless Troopers.
Starless
Yeah,
Troopers.
Starless
yeah.
Troopers.
Dude, I
They
have
were just
such a
letting my ass
similar
into
story.
R-rated movies. Like me and my friends would just go to see like whatever we wanted. I
Well,
think.
that's because your friends are all 40 years old, right?
That's a good point. Yeah, they thought they were my parents, my guardians.
This is really looping back like every thread we've had this whole time. The friend that when I was 13 I used to watch pornography with was on a bowling team with me. And we were going to a tournament in rural Ontario, so he was staying over
shit.
at our house like the night before.
The winner
so-
got 2 tickets to Dennis Miller.
The first prize was 2 tickets to Dennis Miller Live. But we were having a sleepover the night before because we were going to leave early in the morning, and my dad rented Starship Troopers for us to watch. And then we watched it, but we were like 9, and it scared the fuck out of us.
Yeah.
And my friend, we turned it off when the aliens with the wings were like cutting people's heads off with the wings. And,
Oh, you were scared of the monsters? I was scared of the creeping specter of fascism.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you were scared of the titties in the movie.
Yeah, the tits in the shower.
I was going to
scene.
say
There were
that's
a lot of titties in that
something you'd
movie.
never hear Justin say.
Never. Yeah.
And then
That is the only thing that Justin had chimed in on the whole time is that there were titties in the shower.
Well, I was waiting for my moment to step in and go like, oh, like I
Well,
loved the
fellas,
shower
if I
part.
may.
and then he had to go home because he got so scared, and his mom called my dad and was like, never
Oh
do
my
that
God.
again. Like my dad got in
Whoa.
trouble for renting
Oh, no.
the wrong movie.
Wow. Damn, that's gotta suck. I mean, getting in trouble as a parent from another parent has got to be
Yeah.
like
That's rough.
that's a
devastating.
bummer.
I actually can't believe the callback with like 5 callbacks in one.
It is
That's
insane.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
unreal.
that's insane.
That's unreal. We perfectly scripted this afternoon out.
He did also have later in life a drug problem too, so you can add one more to connect
Wow,
it.
yeah.
To,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice.
Did he look like any kind of celebrity?
No, he didn't have any sort of celebrity look-alike thing going on.
No, but his voice was exactly like Michael Jackson.
Did have a certain Michael Jackson Pulaski sort of vibe.
All coming full circle.
Now, Ryan, I don't mean to call out your viewers here, but I am going to. But I do want to address the ongoing situation in my life.
Okay.
I just want you to know, for years, and I figure now is as good a time as any to bring it up. For years, every time I post a video on TikTok or anywhere else, I get comments to the effect of, "Bro thinks he's Southernlion."
Really?
Non-stop, dude, for literally like 4 years. It's insane. I don't mind it, you know. Again, it's a comparison that maybe it hits a little. Maybe I take some offense because it's maybe too accurate sometimes. I don't know. But oh shit, I forgot how this one works.
Yeah, you're left and right, Stefan.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, there we go.
Incredible.
Let's go.
But I was expecting when we were on the stream last time for the charity marathon, I was expecting a lot of people being like vindicated, being like, "Wow, I knew it. He does sound like Northernlion," or you know, whatever he to hear or whatever. But I think when our voices were put immediately next to each other, they were like, "Oh, maybe they don't actually sound that much alike."
Yeah.
So instead, all of the comments on all of the Librarian shorts were, "Is it just me, or does this Ricky guy sound like he has the timbre of Apollo with the cadence of Chibley if Chibley was American?"
Yeah, a lot of people said you sounded like Chibley, which is like
It's crazy.
Yeah, that is
it's
insane.
like guys who have spent 15 years listening to 8 dudes trying to imagine a 9th dude and being like, getting a lot of Chibley and Apollo from this new guy.
Tom says no one sounds like Chibley. That's true.
Yeah,
There's
no,
one.
Chibley invented his own thing.
Yeah.
What was it that Chibley was saying that you couldn't figure out, Justin, in the CS lobby like 2 nights ago? And then it took Jasky doing an American accent and saying
fuck,
the words
what
for
was
you
it?
to. It was so.
He was saying theme park. Oh, I was hearing peen pox. And I was like, what the fuck is peen pox? And he said it like 12 times until, Jask had to say it slowly.
He went like theme park. He
was going peen pox. Like that. Peen pox. Yeah, that was a rough one.
That was crazy.
I felt insane. Because
That's
he repeated
unfortunate.
it a bunch, and I was sitting there thinking that they were all like trolling me. Oh, man.
that is the worst feeling of asking someone to repeat something and then being like, okay, well, I didn't hear it. I can ask them a second time.
Yeah.
And not
Yeah.
hear it the second time, being like, fuck. I hope this isn't important because I'm not going to ask a third time.
Well, I like God, like especially playing a lot of shows and stuff, and just going to a lot of concerts in my life. People trying to talk to you while loud music's playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you don't want to really ask too many times to repeat it, so you just start saying yes to stuff. And you're like, God, I hope I didn't agree to some bad
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Especially like in the Chibley scenario, especially if there's like an accent involved, it's like I'm not asking twice. If I don't understand the second time, I'm going to give a half smile and a nod and pray to God that that's enough to just tank the situation.
Yep.
I would not to put the dad flex here, but there's a second element in it when people tell you the name of their kids. Because like when it's like a word in the dictionary, you're kind of like, I can approximate it to what I think you're going for, but names these days are just all over the place. So you could mishear it and be like, that sounds like it's James. And then like 3 months later, you'd be like, hi, James. And then like, my son's name is actually like Games. And I'm like, oh, my bad.
My son games.
I had to really quickly
What a
think of
nightmare,
like an unreal example because
Yeah.
I have a real one in my head, but I don't want to say it.
Right,
No,
right.
no, that's fair. Yeah, they hear the stream like, what the fuck?
They got the and all my weebs in the chat. I need you guys at attention on this one. They hit in the I guess the Canadian version of the Kira Kira Namae. Am I right, y'all? Let's hear it. Go crazy.
That's so true. That's so true. I was thinking that.
This would be so huge.
Got one of them. Oh man, there's 2 stars in there too. That would have been so sick.
Oh my god.
That would have brought me back.
Yeah.
How many bonus
just-
stars are there? Is it 2 or 3?
3 for a 30 turn.
3, yeah.
Holy shit.
So it's possible.
It's possible.
Tom is DMing me Instagram reels while he is also watching Justin stream, knowing that I'm playing Mario Party right now. Me and Tom have a new obsession on Instagram, and it's Christina Nosiorova.
Is she the lady who has all the fits?
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, I really do apologize, Ryan, that this entire stream has just been us talking about guys on Instagram that we're all obsessed with.
I actually love this.
Dude, I need everybody to go check out Kiki Nosiorova on Instagram. She is my fucking goat. She is the #1 content creator on the entire internet. And me and Tom are completely obsessed with her.
Oh, I'm about to give a star to
Oh,
Justin.
man.
Justin might fucking win the game here.
Wait, no, you only got one more move, I thought. You moving 2 more?
Is it? I think it's 2 more, isn't it? Let's see.
No, yeah,
oh
just
my
one.
God. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. That would have been big.
Ryan, I have to send you Big Hal Dottie's birthday video he recorded for me, because as a Fleets head, you will love it.
Oh,
You will love it so much.
there's so many possibilities of what this could be.
I know you'll really appreciate
I
it.
think it could be Merle Dog singing a song. Could be a completely unrelated video that then cuts to a Gen X guy with a coffee mug complaining about something that had nothing to do with the video to begin with. Something about bentonite
could be so many
clay.
things.
It could be a crumble cookie review.
Yep.
Ryan, did you know that DBV has 1.4 million Instagram followers?
I
Holy
had
shit.
picked that up from watching the Fleet segments, and also lost my mind when he showed like his old house, and it's like a mansion, like a 5,000 square foot mansion with like a quadruple garage.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Right,
Yeah, I
it
guess that's probably
completely-
when I should have known.
It shattered my worldview of what was going on online.
Oh my God. I got
he's
no.
Get fished.
All right. What are the bonus stars?
Oh, I'm so excited to see. All right,
Damn, this is it.
huge moment here. 3 hours and 40 minutes of Mario Party.
Woo!
I mean, Justin or Ricky need 3 stars here, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's tough.
The coin
That's
tiebreaker.
tough.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What a crazy fucking.
Oh.
God damn. Okay.
Oh no, I think really only Justin can.
I think only Justin.
I think I'm the
has
only one that
chance.
can win.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought so
usurp.
much shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Cha-ching, baby.
Wow.
Ricky's be shopping.
That's true. That's true. That's definitely not me.
This could be anybody.
I landed on a lot of
might be
Bowser's
me.
space. I was gonna
Whoa,
say, man, I
damn.
got my pockets ran by Bowser this
Wow.
game. It was crazy. Come on, lock in. Oh no
I think
way.
this might
Fuck.
also be you from all the fucking. Oh, it's me.
Nope.
Oh wow.
No, I really wanted it, man. Me and Justin just tied for second place.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe
Wow.
I didn't win the mini game star because the whole
I thought
time I was
yeah.
like, "These guys are horrible." I was like, "I'm winning every single game."
The hell? Jesus
Did you win the
Christ.
charity Mario Party too?
I think he did, yeah.
That
Yeah,
I don't
think
remember.
you did. Yeah.
I think so.
I think you did.
I mean, I can't have a reputation for winning every Mario Party game because I also lose every Mario Party game when we play with the other group.
I mean, it
No, that's
literally
fair.
is you playing in Global Elite or whatever, and then clocking in one or two games on the in the dad elo. You
I
know?
was
Yeah,
telling
this
I
is
was
your
telling
elo.
Justin yesterday. I need to get like Cine2 Nerdle to add a squad mode, and then have Justin and Apollo queue up with me, so that they can understand a little bit of what it feels like to be in my shoes in
Exactly.
Counter Strike.
exactly.
I would be so fucking bad at that. Just unbelievably bad.
But then I was like, why would I do that to my friends? They're being very nice to me by helping me play Counter Strike.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're improving. You'll
I think I
improve
would
it.
go insane if I watched Justin play Cine2 Nerdle. Watching you do the dulls is like, yep, never seen this. Nope, never heard of this. And you're just like mashing the skip button through
Hey.
every single one.
The other day I got, oh fuck, there were actually 2 I got, and I was like, I can't believe this is the best day of my life. They're gone. I have no idea. It's over.
Well, fellas,
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, this
Dude,
is great.
what a
Thank you,
gift.
guys.
Yeah.
What a gift Mario Party is.
Anytime.
Love to party with my boys, yeah.
Please.
Absolutely.
I got the
We
kind
covered
of
a lot of good ground
lifestyle where like a 4-hour game of Mario Party is pretty easy to fit in. So
Yeah.
anytime.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it again sometime.
I would love to
We got to
have-
do a big game of golf too. Honestly.
Also
I-
true.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
that would be so
Please,
nice.
please, I need to play some
Yeah.
Super Battle Golf.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Later.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
All right.
GG's,
guys.
folks.
Later.
Bye bye.
I didn't want to leave too fast, but I got to go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Folks, today's kind of a crazy stream. Did you know Slay the Spire Early Access comes out tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time? I literally had no idea until yesterday. I knew it was coming out March 2026. I guess cynically, I was like, that's probably like March 31st. But it turns out it's going to be like March, whatever Thursday is, March 5th. That's so crazy. Oh, here's the theme parks bit. I love this bit because you can understand the position of the character known as Chibli. Because he is saying theme parks, but then you can also understand the motivations of the character known as Justin. Because even though he's saying theme parks, it doesn't really sound like theme parks. Unless you know.
Do you think theme parks are a dying breed?
No.
Beanpox?
No, I don't think so.
What's beanpox?
Oh my god, there's no way you heard that.
I heard beanpox.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let's
Do you
take
think
this
theme
back.
parks is a dying
What'd you say?
theme parks, bro? Theme parks.
Beanpox?
Theme parks. Theme
Justin.
Justin
Parks. Theme
Oh, theme.
Jasky was the GOAT for that one. I knew as soon as Jasky went theme parks that he was gonna figure it out. That was literally the perfect thing to say in the perfect tone at that moment. Theme parks.
Theme parks. Theme
Justin.
parks.
Theme
Oh, theme parks.
Holy fuck.
Theme parks. You
Theme
think theme
park.
parks? You think theme parks is a dying breed?
You think
Oh man. I got really scared when I read the message. U.S. just had its first case of peenpox. Before I knew that it was going to say peenpox at the end of it, I got really scared. I guess I'll probably have like a little bit of PTSD for statements like that for like the rest of my life, if I had to guess. But basically, what I'm saying is don't do that. But also, that was funny. It was a great Mario Party stream. I don't know what to play, man. I don't know what to play, to be honest with you. I had to reboot my PC, so Steam isn't even open. Let me see what's going on with Steam. Anything new coming out on Steam? Anything popular upcoming coming out on Steam? Has to be the dulls. I'm not a contrarian, but you have to put yourself in my shoes a little bit. I've had 3.5 hours or so of people saying you have to play catfishing today. There's only one outcome that could lead everyone to be pointing in that same direction. And that outcome, that I am one of the results in catfishing, makes me not want to do catfishing, because it's like I'm clip farming myself. Like I'm gonna instead of, what would have been nice is if there was a surprise. If there was a surprise where I was like, oh my God, like Canadian YouTubers, Canadian streamers who, semi-famous people from Vancouver, British Columbia, I would have been like, oh my God, is it actually me or something like that? 1988 births. I would have been like, holy shit, this is crazy. But instead, I had 3.5 hours of people being like, I can't tell you why, but you should do catfishing today. And as a result, all of the potential joy has been robbed. Really, like from the first message, but then repeatedly over the course of the interceding 210 minutes. And that's the other, they are going, well, I didn't spoil it. I just said, you absolutely have to play catfishing today. So here's the thing. I'm not mad. The reason I'm not mad is because I understand that it's the system that fucked me. The incentive for a chatter to be like, oh my God, has he played catfishing yet today, is too high for it to have gone any other way. So I don't think any individual person was evil here. But I do think that it's an unfortunate situation, that it has created a moment devoid of the majesty that it could have been there. Because you have to understand, otherwise I have to boot up catfishing, and what am I going to do? Here's the two ways it could go. I could put on a veil of artifice and go, whoa, no way, it's me. And everyone would know, that, including myself, that I'm lying. Or I could be like, yep, this is me, and then play it, like just play it so straight. And then people will be like, he didn't even react? That being said, I might play the dulls regardless, just because I love playing the dulls. And also, if this gets back to the catfishing developers, I consider it a very honorable tribute. I do appreciate that. I take it as a great honor to be included in your catfishing game. Also, I think if there's like a catfishing forum or subreddit or something, they're gonna be fucking pissed. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Is this what's going to happen to the game I love? We're going to just start putting, any streamer that's played the game is going to be an answer in the game now? There's a Twitter group, but we all watch you anyways? All right, well, fair. That I do also, I catastrophize a little bit and think that it's like, everyone's going to be like, I fucking hate this guy. And then there's like, every comment is like, I actually kind of like this guy. I've never seen this guy before, but someone showed me one of his clips and he's really funny. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Let's go just chatting. Yeah, except for the teachers and r/Bellingham. r/Bellingham is not fucking with me, man. But and the most fucked up part is that I said, like, I told no lies, bro. I literally just said that the town has no escalators, and it doesn't have any escalators. And they want me dead. Back of my Nintendo Switch 2 dock just fell off. It shot off the back of the the dock like there was compressed carbon dioxide in it or something. That's crazy. We're back with the dulls, y'all. That is Bellingham sent its regards. Why is the rich area of Vancouver called Gastown like it's Mad Max? Okay, you have a lot to learn about Vancouver. That's all I'm going to say. The rich part of Vancouver is called Shaughnessy, which has nothing to do with Mad Max. But the joke, or at least the reference, would have worked if you had just taken rich out of it, which I understand. It takes a lot of self-control to not put rich in a sentence where you're trying to own somebody, because this is where discourse is in like 2026. But now here's one. Why is Granville Island not an island? That's true. It is a peninsula. Shaughnessy in the T-Pain voice. Shaughnessy. I could totally see T-Pain saying, let's meet at Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. Why are they naming shit after Mad Max, bro? Bro, Vancouver is a young city. It's older than Mad Max, though. I gotta tell you, Mad Max isn't the oldest thing that ever existed, bro. I think this is Oz the Great and Powerful. It's Around the World in 80 Days. Something like that. Cloud Atlas? Possible this is a little Cloud Atlas going on? I have absolutely no idea what this is. You know what? This might be the Peter Pan live action, which is called Peter Pan. It's called. It's called. No, I just have no idea. Pan. That makes a lot of sense. Just called Pan. That's right. They got me on that one. Hey, Frames, why didn't you put the Umbrellas of Cherbourg on this one, bro? I watched that this morning. What a beautiful movie. I do think that if you had shown me the Umbrellas of Cherbourg when I was 20 years old, I would have been like, this is the most irritating movie of all time, because they literally they do not stop singing. At no point do they stop singing. I would have been like, anybody who likes this movie is a fucking idiot. But at age 37, I was like, damn, this shit is beautiful, bro. This Eagles player finished second in the NFL with 116 receptions. Any chance you're A.J. Brown? Any chance you're DJ Smith? Toronto acquired Jermaine O'Neal from Indiana in 2008, but traded him to this Southeast Division team. Okay, so this sounds crazy, but Sean Marion played for the Phoenix Suns. The Suns should not be in the Southeast, but we try it anyway. At age 40, Moises Alou had a 30-game hit streak for this National League East team in 2007. National League East, Washington Nationals. Boom, we take those. So far, so good. So far, so good. Seville, Valencia, Zaragoza, and Murcia are cities with over 500,000 people from this primarily Spanish-speaking country. Spain? This is the most fucking funny barstool question that's ever been put into the game. That's so insane. It's very insane. If I don't see this, you're never going to get 90% plus in Barstool. But if I don't see this over 80, I mean, we're going to hold it against this brand for the rest of its existence, which may be like 5,000 years, the way things are going. I have absolutely no idea. I kind of feel like you're giving Brendan Fraser with an absolutely horrible haircut. And then I'm getting like a young Demi Moore. So I'm going to go Demi Moore. I know that here's all I can say about this is that this does not look like Brendan Fraser, except that it's his neck and head. I think it's Brendan Fraser. It's okay, so it's Brendan Fraser, and I don't think it's Ellie Kemper. I don't think it's Rebel Wilson. Oh, Hayden Panettiere. Hayden Panettiere, 100%. Denzel Washington's daughter from Remember the Titans. Definitely Hayden Panettiere. I could see that. A competitor to McDonald's pies. I don't really see individual products at the restaurants as being in competition, I suppose. A competitor to McDonald's pies. That's not Denzel's daughter in the movie. I might need to rewatch Remember the Titans. Let me think about this for a second. She's in the movie, and she's somebody's daughter, I would say. This major fast food chain offers a fried caramel apple dessert and now has a chocolate fudge fried dessert in the same shape. I mean, I think competitors to McDonald's, I think Burger King. Does that make me weird? Ludacris and now Johnny Knoxville have been hosts of Fear Factor. Dude, I was just thinking about this. Jesse Bradford, 2002, Erica Christensen. Yeah, bro, I'm thinking Swim Fan. This famous hip-hop group is called the Beastie Boys. Nah, I'm done. Dude, Swim Fan, that was a movie, man. That story was a movie. Celebrity mashup was indeed Hayden Panettiere. And then Taco Bell. 76% knowing that like Valencia is in Spain is crazy. Especially when they put Spanish-speaking country. We used to call this stalkery girl Swim Fan in high school. They're going to hate you for that one, but that's a real-ass story. Like, I feel bad if you were like a skinny kid with glasses in high school in like 2007, because I know they were calling your ass McLovin. Probably like in front of your fucking face. I got out of high school. I had a McLovin energy in 9th grade, maybe even 10th grade for sure, but I was out of high school by the time Superbad came out. I can confirm it was annoying. I mean, to be honest, I probably kind of looked like McLovin at like 18 when I saw the movie, but we were clearly in college and McLovin was not, man. I was 1 year older than McLovin. Can't be McLovin. McLovin's younger than me. Oops, okay. To hound, to shadow, to tail, and to track. What is to follow someone? To pursue. Sporting news. The sporting life. Decemberist song. Decemberist songs. Working girl, gossip girl, gone girl, new girl. These are blank girl media properties. Sporting. I see port, book, sporting, toy, fair, honest, square, sporting. What is an equal competition? Sportsmanlike, book, video game, toy, bike. I don't know, shit you want to get for your birthday, I guess. Classic kids' gifts. Oh, that's true. I can't imagine having the name Pedro or Tina when Napoleon Dynamite came out. Imagine being born in like... Imagine being born in like 1992. This is my daughter, Tina. They didn't know what was going to happen like 13 years later, bro. Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner. Jared Hess, you ruined my fucking life! Or Jeff. Oh, man, that's true. There's probably a lot of Jeffs, too. Probably a lot of Jeffs from 22 Jump Street. But then there's probably some Jeffs that were named that because of the movie. Probably like some couples saw that movie, and then 9 months later, they were like, his name is Jeff. If you think about it. Bigfoot WikiLeaks. You don't hear much about WikiLeaks anymore, bro. Bigfoot is on the come up. Never mind. Better than Khaleesi. Can I say something? Let me get this off the screen real quick, just in case there's any prudes in chat from the FTC. Well, I lost y'all. I I do believe that there are some kids out there named Khaleesi, but I also think that it is under 1,000 kids. I don't look at it as a psyop, but I do look at it as one. I almost look at it as Ladasha adjacent, which is that story that everybody's friend of a friend had, where like names are getting so crazy these days. My friend's friend is a substitute teacher, and they were like going la ah, and then a kid held up her hand and she's like, "It's Ladasha," right? That one, I don't think that ever fucking happened. And I do think that there's some Khaleesi's, but I think that I look upon the Khaleesi anecdote with disdain because it was engineered in a Reddit laboratory to make people who read it go, "Oh, I'm so much smarter than this person that named their kid Khaleesi." Now, do I believe that there's 1,000 moms out there that name their kid Khaleesi? Yes. But when we're talking about a planet with like 7+ billion people on it, I'm not going to let that like radicalize me. Or even worse, like Dunning-Kruger me into thinking that I'm any smarter than they are, to be honest with you. It's got to be Goodfellas. Catch Me If You Can pretty good, though. Catch Me If You Can over Project X. 21 Jump Street over Project X. 21 Jump Street over the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. That being said, I have encountered a new type of Letterboxd user. I was telling my Discord last night. I've long talked about the, Spider-Verse, one, Japanese movie, usually it's Kurosawa, one Korean movie, usually it's Parasite in the top 4 type individual. I'm encountering a new type of Letterboxd user, and some of them are my viewers because the way I encounter them is they leave comments on my review that lead me to be like, "I'm better at watching movies than you, let me see what your top 4 is." And the top 4 is like 2046 or In the Mood for Love, and then like Seven Samurai or Ron or something like that. And then the 4th one is like Steven Universe, the movie. And I just can't bring myself to... But you know what? It's actually, it's a great moment for me because that's kind of a moment where I realize, oh my God, I'm literally beefing with like 15-year-olds. Which is like, they're just displaying their honest opinions that are appropriate for their own age. Even if Steven Universe is probably the only honest one in the top 4, and the rest is trying to be performative to like signal that they have good taste, even though they probably, for the most part, don't have the lived experience to actually appreciate these films and are using like secondhand other people's opinions and being like, that's the kind of opinion that I want to have when I'm older, which is fine, honestly, because that's how you get there. That's the process. But I'm like, I got to stop beefing with people on Letterboxd, because sometimes you'll be beefing with someone on Letterboxd, click on their profile and be like, this person was born in like 2010. I can't be beefing with someone born in 2010 about a movie that came out in 1972. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. We take these. Inside Out probably clears. What is there to beef? Well, I leave like a nice, thoughtful review and they say, watch Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Like that's where the beef is. It's just kind of like irritating. But then when I find out they're literally like a teenager, I'm like, oh, I'm mad at a teenager for being irritating. Like, turns out I'm the idiot. Now, this is an interesting one. Honk if you love Brian is an awesome tagline. So I've never seen this Taxi. I have seen the Jimmy Fallon Queen Latifah one. Life of Brian is really good. I think it might clear 7.3. Oh, it cleared it by a lot. Okay, fair enough. Okay, the A-Team is horrible. It's the easiest movie choice of my life. Okay. We love you, Brian. Six, 7. Yes, bro. I should watch It Was Just an Accident, but I gotta wait for it to come to the Criterion channel now. The A-Team is Dudes Rock. It's literally just like a bad movie that many of you saw when you were 12. And it'll be like linked to how you felt when you saw it when you were 12 for the rest of your life, which is also, if I may, is literally fine. Is totally okay. Because I have the exact same experience with some other movies as well. But it's not a good movie. Flying Tank was a good segment. Why? Because a flying tank is awesome. No, bro. You know what's awesome is when Chow Yun Fat gets a bullet wound in his arm, and then the cop cuts a shotgun shell in half with his knife, pours the gunpowder on the wound, and then lights it with his cigarette, and he goes, and he's like, ah, to cauterize the wound. That's way more awesome than what if a tank fell out of a helicopter? Dude, it would be so epic if a tank fell out of a helicopter. Holy cow. Criterion shifts your letterbox to the right. That's true. Maybe I should log the A team to bring it back to like a Gaussian distribution. Man has never had a plan come together. The movie, the A team is so bad. I can't believe you're out here. Oh, we hate remakes and sequels. That being said, I do have a soft spot for the 2011 movie remake of the A Team. So ridiculous. The show was better. Okay, Grandpa, let's not go crazy here. Okay. The Tapatio mixed nuts. 2 pounds of mixed nuts. You had me at Ola. Can you just do that? Like, I'm not mad at the guy. You can just rip off Jerry Maguire for your for your tagline. I mean, or maybe Cameron Crowe's getting like a little residual every time you buy the Tapatio mixed nuts from Costco. I don't know. Talking about Criterion but calling other people grandpa, buddy. Criterion's for the yearners, bro. You're thinking of Turner Classic Movies. All I know about Turner Classic Movies is anytime you turn it on, it always looks like the fake movie from Home Alone. It always looks like they're going to say, I believe you, but my Tommy gun don't. I'll give you to the count of 10 to get your no good keister out of my property. 1, 2, 10. Anyway, I have no idea. I would say 2 pounds of mixed nuts probably likely to be 2 pounds. I'm gonna say $9.99. Very safe bet. You say $8.99. We take those. Fake movie within movie is good. I'm trying to think of other examples. That would be a good letterbox list. Another one is the fake movie in Burn After Reading that Frances McDormand goes to see with like the first guy, and he doesn't laugh at all. And then she goes to see it with George Clooney, and George Clooney is laughing his ass off. Oh. That's a classic moment. I'm thinking Brunei. Wrong, y'all. Mongolia? Only 1,500 from Mongolia, huh? Uzbekistan? Much closer to Uzbekistan. Pakistan? Oh, that's a good performance today. That's a really good performance today. Also, Where Are My Pants from the Lego Movie? Oh, the Lego Movie. Will Ferrell, Kristen Wiig, Jonah Hill, Channing Tatum, Leslie Nielsen, Morgan Freeman. That Lego Movie? Is that the one that you're... One second, let me consult the sacred text. What else we got in there? Chris Pratt, Elizabeth Banks. That's right. Not to be confused with the Lego Movie 2 that has Ralph Fiennes in it. I mean, finding out the thing that really opened up my my Will Ferrell win condition in Cine 2 Nerdle was Brad Pitt being in Megamind. Finding out that Brad Pitt played the lead hero in Megamind has absolutely opened up my Will Ferrell win condition, bro. He did. He did. He did. He maybe did. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Bro, that's Portugal. If is also a huge Nexus event. Is Will Ferrell in If, the imaginary friend movie with Ryan Reynolds, Jim Office, and Bobby Moynihan? No? Well, then what the fuck are we talking about If for, bro? I'm not 6 years old. So I don't really see why would we be bringing up If it doesn't have Will Ferrell in it? No one knows, man. Will Ferrell's in Stranger Than Fiction? Yeah, man. What does that have to do with If? I feel like I'm losing my damn mind. Brad Pitt line? But Brad Pitt isn't in Stranger Than Fiction, bro. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out. What are we talking about? Thank you for saying Shoots Too Thick. Thank you for saying what is going on. You sound like Joe Schmo from the Joe Schmo Show. What is going on? Okay, this is literally last year, man. Last year had a Jurassic World from Universal. Probably Rebirth. Probably. I don't think it's Jurassic World, bro. This must be Despicable Me 4. Yeah, which has Will Ferrell in it, by the way. It has Will Ferrell in it. And it also has, you know the crazy in for Despicable Me 4 for Will Ferrell? Steve Coogan. Steve Coogan is in this, which allows you to jump in and out of British cinema, and it gives you the Nexus event of Tropic Thunder. And Tropic Thunder has lots of plays. There's lots of plays you can use with Tropic Thunder to get back into Will Ferrell. But also, if they go, oh, we'll go Les Grossman to Tom Cruise, boom. You play Eyes Wide Shut, all of a sudden, you got an in to Bewitched. Because Nicole Kidman and Will Ferrell were in Bewitched together. Steve Coogan is in the other guys as well. I'm going to write that one down, bro. I'm going to write that one down. Steve Coogan is in that. Walt Disney. Oh, this is Inside Out 2. The two titans of the 2024 box office. Paramount Pictures, 93 million. I have a hard time, but you know what? Maybe you could be Top Gun Maverick. Or was that 2024? Is that this movie? Starring Lupita Nyong'o. It's an animated horror science fiction thriller that's not Us, because Us came out pre-pandemic, like 2018. Lupita Nyong'o. Science. Oh, it's A Quiet Place 3 with Jim Office. This is a very big Jim Office day, man. I mean, he's not in it, but he's getting residuals somewhere. A24 had a film come out with Mia Goth. This is 2024. Maxine, I think, is the third one. It's Ex-Pearl Maxine. And then Sony Pictures, starring Will Smith in 2024. And it was making a lot of money. It's an action, comedy, crime, thriller, adventure. From 2024. The Bad Boys sequel, Bad Boys for Life. Nah, that's the third one. Hell no. Bad Boys Ride or Die. Okay, we'll take that. They're calling it the most AI-generated poster week of all time. Did make a lot of money there. Vanessa Hudgens, third billing. And then you play Vanessa Hudgens. You play High School Musical 2, and boom, what do you get off of that? Zoolander 2. Miley Cyrus is in both of them. That's a point for Will Ferrell, just in case you were curious. Joe Cat. We're all in this together. Do, 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 do. So here's what I'm thinking. This is a nested movie to movie, okay? Dear John, Channing Tatum, Lego movie. Boom, you're at Will Ferrell right there. Amanda Seyfried, I'd have to think about that a little bit. Oh, no, I don't. Amanda Seyfried, Mean Girls, Lindsay Lohan, Herbie Fully Loaded, Kurt Russell, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Chris Pratt, the Lego movie. Moonstruck, I always feel like Jack Nicholson is in this, and he's not actually in this. Who is the actor in Moonstruck? Nicolas Cage. Oh. Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. I have to think about that. I don't have a good Nicolas Cage for it, bro. Richard Jenkins is in this? Well, then you just go straight to Step Brothers. In my world, at least. Richard Jenkins! Oh, Richard Jenkins is in Dear John. But Richard Jenkins is in Burn After Reading with Frances McDormand, who's in that. That's so book, I actually feel like embarrassed to be playing it. And then we're trying to get to Nicolas Cage, bro. Nicolas Cage. Well, here's one thing you could do. Go to November Criminals. And just me personally, I would go Ansel Elgort, Baby Driver. You go Jamie Foxx, Strays, and then guess what, bro? You're at Will Ferrell. But then also, wait, you're at Sofia Vergara. Damn, this movie's got a lot of goats in it. Greta Lee, Jimmy Tatro. Probably just fuck around a little bit, play like Jimmy Tatro into theater camp. And then go theater camp to like Molly Gordon to like Booksmart. I mean, I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants now. And I got to feel like there's a Jason Sudeikis to Nicolas Cage connection for a guy like me personally. I have to think about it though. This is a good movie. I don't give a fuck if you hate Booksmart. I think it's a good movie. Oh, it's literally just Superbad, but remade. Okay, and La La Land is literally just the Umbrellas of Cherbourg remade, but it's still fucking worth watching, bro. In my opinion, at least. Let's go Jason Sudeikis. Probably Jason Sudeikis to Fool's Paradise, the Charlie Day movie, which has got to be an Adrian Brody, King Kong, Jack Black, Nicolas Cage connection. Think of some movies with Nicolas Cage, bro. Famously not in the Super Mario Brothers movie. Famously not in Celebrity Escape Room. Guys, I'm scrolling through the Jack Black filmography and I'm thinking that there's a chance that I've overrated. I've opened a too big of a position in Jack Black stocks. The D Train with Mike White. And then you take Mike White to Brad's Status, which we were not able to play 2 days ago. And I recall, and I feel bad about it. You know what I'm thinking? Hear me out. Luke Wilson. I got it. Royal Tenenbaums. Ben Stiller. Zoolander. Where was I going with this one? Nicolas Cage. I know where I'm going. Will Ferrell, not Strays, the other guys. Ava Mendez, Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans, 2009. Nicolas Cage, Moonstruck. Boom. They're calling it the best line of all time. We take those. I'm thinking that Will Ferrell might be the new Swanky. Beginning to feel a lot like Swanky. You had Chloe Grace Moretz Kick-Ass. Oh! And from Kick-Ass, I could have gone to Nicolas Cage, or alternatively, I could have gone to Superbad, Seth Rogen, Anchorman, which has Will Ferrell in it as Ron Burgundy, and that would be a point. That would be a point in Cine to Nerdle. You're crazy for this one. Did you know that's a Herzog movie? Yeah, bro, I saw it when it came out. You ever been beaten in a back alley till you pissed blood? Of course, I know all about it. It's Herzogian, man. Connor Bedard might be a WHL Chicago Blackhawks guy. I literally don't know who Connor Bedard played for in juniors, but safe bet. San Jose Sharks, Macklin Celebrini, who did you play for? It's a great question. We'll just try a Macklin Celebrini in there. Okay, we'll do the new millennium. Why would you type Smith? Of all the names to just type the last name. Okay, well, it turns out I have no idea. I mean, obviously, we got to see Chris Chelios in here. Crazy hair, man. And the Sharks and the Habs, it feels like something should be jumping out at me. Something like a little bit like a Sheldon Soure, maybe? No, it's not right, bro. He went to the Ducks. I get the Ducks and the Sharks confused all the time. It's kind of like a little bit of a West Side Story, you might say. I'm just going to move on from that. That was embarrassing. Bro does not know the Sharks. I only have room in my brain for one expansion team that can't win a Stanley Cup, okay? That's not even an own. Like, literally, the other one is my favorite hockey team. Columbus? No, it's not. It's not Columbus. Thoughts on who will take the Walter Cup in the PWHL? Don't talk to me. I'm rooting for the Montreal Victoire, but why are the Golden Knights so bad, bro? It's hard to get them into a groove because they play like one game and then they have a 2-month break, bro. Minnesota Frost hat trick. I'm sad to say that I will be, in my Discord, I will be calling out every Minnesota Wild loss and every Minnesota Frost loss for the rest of the season. Because Quinn Hughes, in my opinion, is the devil. He is Satan. He is Beelzebub. He's the Lord of the Flies. And I thought that I would be happy for him, but instead, I wish him, professionally speaking, nothing but the worst. And I hope that he experiences true misery. And the sports fans watching the teams also experience true misery. And the Frost haven't even done anything, but fuck them too. Because sports fandom doesn't have to be irrational, or it doesn't have to be rational, I should say. So I hope the Minnesota Frost never win another game this season. I kind of like the Timberwolves, to be honest. I got nothing against the Timberwolves, but hockey-wise, I'm praying that we'll see the modal Minnesota Wild experience, which is threatening for the President's Trophy and then losing in 6 games in the first round of the playoffs to a team that then loses in 6 games in the next round of the playoffs. That would be fine and dandy for me. Anne Hathaway, 1-word title. We'll go Havoc. Joseph Gordon-Levitt didn't have to do all that. Anne Hathaway, 3 or more word title. Lots of options. Obviously, there's the Princess Diaries 2. Royal Engagement. And guys, can I be the evil today? On the set, the Princess Diaries 2 Royal Engagement. That 1% is not low enough, unfortunately. Title starts with IP. That's how Heavy Rain starts, too. Title starts with IP. Obviously, there's Les Miserables. Are you in? She's in Bridezilla or Bride Wars. Neither of which start with I to P, now that I think about it. She's obviously in Interstellar. I mean, we could play the Princess Diaries 1. I don't really want to play the Princess Diaries 1. Problem with Anne Hathaway, she hasn't really done that many movies. I'm going to say Les Miserables. It might be number 1. That could easily be number 1. Robert Pattinson. one-word title is going to be Cosmopolis. David Cronenberg. Title starts with I to P. Ignore articles. From Robert Pattinson. Really easy to put a Twilight movie in here. What was the one where is it Remember Me, where the end of the movie it zooms out and he's in the East Tower of the Twin Towers on September 11th? It is Remember Me? Okay. IJKLMNOP. It's not included in there. It's not included in there, unfortunately. I think I am going to play a Twilight here. You know, I'm realizing that we will play Mickey 17 in I to P. Damn, that stings. Great. I don't think Mickey 17 is a great poster or a great movie, but that is an awesome poster. And the movie's okay. It's not great, but it's not unwatchable for sure. One-word title from Sally Hawkins. Can I hit you with something crazy? Chat, can I get a verdict on this? A hyphenated word is one word as far as I'm concerned. No chance. Well, you know what? Can't you get like a hyphenated words are counted as one word, bro? Oh, yes! That's big. Okay. And then the shape of water doesn't work for this. So we go the shape of water. And then here's the thing. I know she's in Paddington and probably Paddington 2, but I'm going to go Paddington 1 because she might not be in Paddington in Peru, bro. She is in Paddington 2. People aren't fucking with Happy-Go-Lucky, huh? The Other Side of Heaven. Passenger. I love to play this and just be like, do I know any of these movies? And the answer to this question is no today. I know none of these movies. This is crazy. That's true. She is in Bring Her Back. Can I say I'm not like a movie pussy for the most part. I was gonna watch Bring Her Back because I am like the target audience for elevated horror. But then every review is like, this is a good movie that's actually really tough to watch. And I was like, maybe I won't watch that on the bike then. It's a horrific watch. I mean, I made it through Bleeder. Bleeder's got its own. I know, like, apparently I didn't know Bleeder was like out of print for 30 years. So I'm the only person on earth who has seen it, even though it's from a famous director. It's insane. If you ever watch Bleeder, refer to this clip. After watching the movie, it's so insane that every single review is like, Mads Mikkelsen in this movie is just like me. You have no comments on the film except for that? Given the insane stuff that happens, the obscene, indecent acts in the final third of that movie, your only thought on it is, me and Mads are so alike. It's crazy they made a movie where it's like Mads couldn't get a date. Brother, did you see what they did to that guy? You have no thoughts on that at all? It didn't make you feel anything? It didn't make you disgusted or exhilarated. It didn't make you think anything about yourself. You're just like, they've got the hot guys playing a guy who has bad luck with women. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't think the movie is that. Well, I think the movie's really good for a part of it, and then the third act just completely falls apart. But
concise. A adjective meaning.
But it was added to the Criterion Collection March 1st. Would I recommend it? I'd watch The Umbrellas of Cherbourg first, for sure.
Basement. A noun meaning the part of a building. Iceberg. A noun meaning a large floating mass. Headdress. A noun meaning an often elaborate cover.
Okay. Spelled like it sounds.
Sofa. A noun meaning. Transit. A noun meaning.
He spelled basement.
Syllabus. A noun meaning a summary outline of a
I know you know how to spell it because you have to write mom's basement whenever a web form asks you to fill out your address. Oh, man.
Tonsillitis,
Oh,
a noun
shit.
meaning inflammation of the tonsils. New Latin.
Does it? Oh, fuck. First off, I spelled tonsillitis wrong, which makes no sense to me. Secondly, I think I spelled it wrong because I was thinking of a joke. It was like, doesn't tonsillitis sound like the Greek god of given head? Like, damn, bro, you okay? You're so pale, you look like you just got sucked off by tonsillitis.
Mycology, a noun meaning a branch of biology. Regalia, a plural.
Next.
Unprepossessing, an adjective meaning not tending to create a favorable impression.
Unprepossessed. Can you do that? That's a German word, bro. They have one too many prefixes on that.
Chaplain, a noun meaning a clergyman in charge. Palladium, a noun meaning a statue. Bacal, a adjective meaning of related.
Oh, is it really no H in Bacal? Or is it Bachal? Not two C. Oh, buccal. Oh, I should have waited.
Radicchio, a noun meaning a chicory of a red variety.
And radicchio, a noun meaning a chicory. Radicchio, low-key, most overrated of all the salad greens, by the way, which is crazy because it's more like a salad red, but yeah, it is buccal. Tonsillitis has two L's. Okay, fair enough. Arugula's the goat. I love arugula, man. I also loved, I had nowhere to go from it, but I love the comment that said, don't talk to her like that. I thought that was really funny, to be honest. Chili crab versus butter mochi. So chili crab is routinely ranked as one of the most delicious foods on the planet, but this does appear to be like mochi inside of like a dessert bread, which is really appealing. Motal has a certain menacing look to it. Oh, it's just the cheese. Okay, I thought maybe there was like some ice cream involved or something. Or a delight. I mean, it says it's delightful right there. How could we not choose that? Pastramalia. It looks pretty fucking good, if I may say so myself. Versus a stew with tender lamb with some almonds on top. I gotta go with the stew on. Okay, fair enough, man. It's gonna be anything that has tort at the end wins. Banana roll versus Loco Moco. Loco Moco, high key, one of the most delicious foods on this green planet that we have. So honestly fucked up that that's not at least above 80. The Cheesy Mite Scroll. A Vegemite Cinnamon Roll. I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go with PK on that one. I'm going to go with what appear to be like stewed chicken parts. Meat on a stick rarely loses in this game. Appears to be some kind of Russian samosa against a soup that I must assume they named after they tasted it. So it must be good, but I'll take the Russian samosa. And then that looks pretty fucking good too. Why a curry of any sort is really tough to go up against. We barely beat the average. That's embarrassing, man. Eggs, onions, tomatoes, cumin seeds, chili powder, curry leaves, garam masala. You see garam masala, you guess India. Egg burji, yum it up. Wow, this is insane. It's a bunch of, like, yeah, it is a visually striking seafood salad. I think that they've certainly nailed the presentation. It's hard-boiled eggs, and this is the type of shit that Ashurbanipal was doing to his ops in Assyria in like negative 800 BC, bro. So like I don't really know what the beef is with the shrimp. If I can be glib with a little bit of wordplay, I have absolutely no idea. But here's I see this is like a European assortment of seafood, and I also see pine nuts, which are Italian. Caviar, which I traditionally think of as Eastern European, hard-boiled eggs, which I also think of as predominantly Eastern European, and then olives, which are like Mediterranean. This might sound crazy, bro. I'm going to say this is the type of shit that they're eating in Portugal. I have nothing to base that on. It's warm, but to the east. Maybe Italy? All right, bro. I should not have clicked yum. Can I retroactively, I just didn't think. I was like, I like food. And then I remembered what I was looking at. I would pass on that, I think. Or eat parts of it. Apples, sugar, and egg whites. That looks awesome. A marshmallow-like consistency. Apples is crazy. I'm going to go straight back to Italy, bro. That's cold. It's to the northeast of Italy. Russia? Correct. Yeah, I would yum that for sure. I think we mogged the average severely today. Am I the first person to... Oh, this is all guesses. Yes, we mogged. We gapped them. I said gapped, by the way. Destroyed. It was a Russian table. I forgot about looking at tablecloths and like place settings. That can be a really big indicator. It's everybody's favorite game. Jerk chicken and chips over cheeseburger, for sure. No price data is kind of cheating, but that's okay. All right, what do we like here? It's not even close for me. We've had this discussion 100 times. You don't need to hear it again, no matter how much you'd like to. If this wins, we don't live in a just universe. That was good. It's good that it wasn't that close. Waffle on a stick would go crazy if it was from Japan, but is not from Japan. So then we gotta use our forebrain. Versus the breakfast box. I think it's going to be breakfast box, bro. I maintain if that said it was from Japan instead of America, that's getting like at least 85%. Shish kebab with chips and curry sauce. Looks all right. Chicken gyros. Looks pretty good, man. I got to go with the gyro, I think. But I'm a little surprised that this was on 68%. This is not tough, but only because one of them looks so much worse. The hot dog and waffle. Nordic countries, I don't want to pit you against each other. I don't want to take any beef with you. I will say, I've got Sweden. Any Swedes in the chat? First off, I got a little beef with you because of the curling stuff. I'm not going to lie. I'm not on the curling team, but I got a little bit of beef with you because of the curling stuff. I also have beef with you because you are supposed to be good at hockey, and yet every single tournament that I watch that you play in, you're like the narrative is a perennial disappointment. They're always like the top ranked side and then like lose in the first elimination round. And I know that like you're probably like, that hurts me more than you, and it does, but like I need you to clear somebody so that we can play you in the finals instead of playing America. If you would do us the favor of finally playing up to the quality of your roster and competing with Finland and the United States, and even Czechia, Canada would stop getting eliminated by Finland, the United States, and Czechia. But I will, this is where I did not want to get into the hockey stuff necessarily. You can keep posting poke left, poke right, curling stone. We got the gold medal around our necks. You know, when you talk about gold, there'll always be someone who says gold plated. Like, buddy, is still, what do I give a fuck? I'm not a metallurgist. It looks fucking swag, okay? Regardless, what I want to say, you guys are doing something wrong with the pizza, and you're doing something wrong with the hot dogs. This is not how these are supposed to be. The pizza that we saw in Norway made my skin itch just looking at the picture. They cut it with scissors, man. They got kiwi on pizza. I don't know. They ain't doing it right, man. Don't they put like Doritos on pizza over there too? Anyway, it's gonna be that. I can't believe that's at 80%, but fair enough. Sausages wrapped in a giant Yorkshire pudding is kind of calling to me. But this is also kind of, I mean, this is cooked so well. It's the exact perfect color for this type of food to be. This looks pretty damn good. And for me to say that about a burger is pretty rare, man. I can't be mad about that. That's a great looking picture. That's also a great looking picture for different reasons. I'm going to go jerk chicken with rice and salad, though. Rare, good looking pizza in Scrandle. On the expensive side, but I mean, you're at the Blackburn Rovers game, lad. And I gotta be honest, the chicken share box looks pretty fucking good. Had to be done. You don't get good pizza in Scrandle. You gotta take it when you get it. Okay, bacon cheeseburger with chips. I would say looks just below passable, which is not that bad. The pie, chips, and gravy looks incredible. Hot dog, loaded fries, and a beer. $32.50. Yeah, they're fucking with you. But you know what? If you're pissed off about this price, all I want to say is it do be your own. Because the MLS is very dentist coded. So I know that like half of you are fucking dentists, engineers, computer programmers, and you're going to the MLS game and going like, why is this shit so expensive? It's so expensive because the people that go to MLS games are fucking dentists and venture capitalist guys and computer engineers. It's because of you, bro. It's the same reason I'm cursing your ass out when I go into Mech and I'm like, why the fuck is a Pearl Izumi cycling bib $220? It's because motherfucking dentists are like, I'll pay for that. No problem. Am I crazy to think it still wins, though? I mean, the fries look horrible, and the price is, it'll have you aghast. Okay. I mean, 10%. They put out a hit on that. It's definitely this. Also, I don't even drink anymore. That beer, it looks incredible. Is that a damn Hefeweizen, you son of a bitch? That looks like a great summer afternoon right there. We need a consumer union. Well, part of the other problem is, and I've been a victim and also a perpetrator of this myself, but you go, I would never pay $23 for a beer. And then you're at the Canucks game and you're like, well, you can't watch the Canucks without having a couple of beers. And then you you come home and you're like, and the beers were $23 each. Can you believe it? Like you are a captive audience. If you drink going to the stadium and being like, I'll just choose whether or not to get a beer at runtime based on the price, it's a very dangerous game to be playing. You should really decide before you walk in the door whether or not you're going to get a couple. Because otherwise you have, but in like the wrong direction. Drink before? Well, the other problem, I know we keep having the same conversations, which is my own fault. But then if you pre-drink the game, you're spending half the game in line for the bathroom. And it's like, but then if you're not pre-drinking the game, you're watching the 2026 Vancouver Canucks sober. I just think I don't even do that on TV. I used to have the Canucks games on in the background while I did the dishes. Now it's a fucked up way to be a sports fan, but it's very low pressure, which is nice. Now I literally check the score, and when I see that we're losing 2-1, I go, oh, thank God. That's a relief. I was worried we might win this one. And then I wake up and I have a Google notification that's Seattle Kraken 5, Vancouver Canucks 1. And I'm like, all right. Good job, fellas. It is fun. It's not the best time to be a fan of the Canucks. even during the rebuild, because we still haven't bottomed out. Like, we have no real elite young talent that's playing in the show yet. In a couple of years, when we likely still suck, but maybe have a little bit of young prospects coming in, that'll be a peak time. Because I was there for the last rebuild, like 6 years ago, and the peak of the rebuild was definitely like Besser rookie season, in the Pedersen rookie season, in the Hughes rookie season, and you were like, "Oh, we lost, but." Pedersen scored 2 goals and had an assist. This is the best case scenario. We did win 2 Calder's in a row, bro. And I wanted to win a third, but I mean, it's in reverse order. But I guess Clayton Keller really did have a good case over Brock Besser. Higher increase in density, I'm going to say Arizona. Swung less towards Republicans. I feel like Memphis... Here's my thing. I feel like Waco is probably like pretty staunchly Republican, whereas Memphis seems to me, source my ass, to be the kind of city that could have moved from purple to dark red over that period. It's actually more libertarian. Okay, well, that was just like that one house, right? Just that one house. Higher percentage of adults with a vision disability. Say this part right here. Higher percentage of workers in manufacturing. I'm going to say not the part that's going to have a lot in tourism. And higher median commute. It's got to be Poughkeepsie, Newburgh. Because I feel like some of you are going to be commuting to New York City. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, I think Peoria probably has like worse traffic, but you said the name wrong. Synecdoche. Guys, it finally happened. We're on catfishing, where I have been. I promote radical honesty here. I've been told that I'm an answer today. About 1,000 people told me overtly, "You are an answer in catfishing today," and 9,000 people said, "I'm not going to tell you why, but you need to play catfishing today." So I've used a little bit of, we'll call it contextual deduction, to determine that you have to skip it. I'm taking my point, because one day this, like, AI will probably use this as like a measure of human IQ at some point. So I need to put in my best showing possible, which I'm realizing is now horrible, because sometimes I play this on my phone while I'm like pooping, and I don't even type the answer in because I can't be fucked to type answers in on my phone keyboard. So I just think of what I think the answer is and then press the skip button to see the answer. So the AI is going to be like, "This guy is a fucking idiot. Put him on the moisture farm," or whatever. Put him with Uncle Lars and Aunt Beru. Anyway, regions of France in the Caribbean. In the Eastern Caribbean, the Windward Islands. French Guiana is not an island. I really don't want to say... Oh, I think it's Dominica, now that I think about it. Martinique. Okay, I was going to get it wrong anyway. I was concerned that I would write the Falkland Islands and people would be like, "You're the worst person in the world." But now that I think about it, we don't even have to consider it, because that's like a Britain-Argentina thing, not even a French thing. So, Eastern Bloc mass media, film genres, Western genre so I can only think of spaghetti westerns. Those are Osterns, which is a fucking awesome name. Holy cow. I put Borscht Western and got it? That's crazy. Soviet Italy? Well, I just didn't have any other answer, man. to be honest. 1986 births. It's not me. It's not me. 20 athletes who are around 40 years old from Jamaica. Yeah, bro. I think it's Usain Bolt. It's crazy that he is. First off, I've been saying Usain for 18 years, and apparently it's Usain, so I apologize. Secondarily, it's crazy that we're like the same age, and I've accomplished so much, and he's accomplished so very little. Undecidable problems. P equals MP, bro. Never mind. Let's move on. Be Northernlion. That's me. I do also create content exclusively for YouTube. Suggested by Wendy's. I'd say I'm a little bit of a service streamer as well. Yeah. Signature kind of bad. Well, at some point I decided I didn't just want to use my real life signature that I use like on the back of my credit card. 1840 births to our French novelists. 1902 deaths. Let's be honest, I have absolutely no idea. It's Emile Zola. 505 games. I repeat myself. Designed by Hideo Kojima from 2019. Asexual fiction. It's Death Stranding, bro. 1960s in Manhattan. 1969 in New York. Gay liberation. Law enforcement operations against LGBTQ venues. Stonewall. You guys thought I wouldn't get that one. And there was a moment where I thought I wouldn't get it too, because I think I was kind of getting Stonewall and Selma confused for a minute. And I was like, this will be really bad. So I better lock in and make sure that I get this one right. Because if you're wrong like that, you're kind of wrong twice. So I got myself off the hook. 1957 establishments in Austria. Atoms for Peace. Research institutes from 1957. 1957 establishments in Austria. I have no idea. The scientific organization. It's the European Space Agency. The international, the IEIE. Isn't this that meme cat, bro? Oh, EEI, oh, EEI. Yes, he knows. 14th century English poets. This is Geoffrey Chaucer, bro. Literally had no idea until it said Canterbury Tales. But also what was going on in my head was 1386. How does a Catholic, English, translator, civil servant, medieval Orientalist grow up to be a writer from London and an English satirical poet? You know Lin-Manuel Miranda directed Tick, Tick, Boom? Bro, I'm literally like the most known out of all these. No offense to everybody here who's not Usain Bolt. Sorry, I'm just going to say it. If we're talking about Northernlion versus Chaucer, the people have spoken. It's because you got nerds watching you who play browser games? Oh, yeah, man. And definitely no nerds read the Canterbury Tales. Oh. Nice try. Damn, I only got 2 minutes left. We need some Memento Mori type shit. Do Bandle before you log off. Oh, let me guess. It's my Billboard Hot 200 song, Gotta Catch a Honker. Oh, you guys have ruined another dole for me. You guys just never learn, do you? Huge. Test stroke. Imagine if this was the hole-in-one. Oh, dude, they should make... One day, kind of hard golf should just be like a nearly full power shot with a fucked up angle. I gotta stop. Can I? And I don't... I'm not saying this to like make them feel bad, but I've got to stop suggesting things in the dulls. Because sometimes the creators of the dulls are listening and they do it, and then they go, well, they did it because of me, so now I don't want to do it, which is obviously like a bit of a personality quirk, if not an outright flaw on my own. That's more like it. You got to work on that? I'm kind of allergic to giving the people what they think they want sometimes. No doubt about that. But I think it's largely worked out as well. We know. I mean, bro, if I had listened to your advice, we'd be in a really different place right now. We would be on like our 126th Let's Play of XCOM Enemy Within with Impossible Iron Man, and there would be like the 6 most annoying motherfuckers on the planet watching that would be dictating every single decision and leaving like horrible comments, man. Just leaving god awful. I've been watching you for years, and I can't believe you haven't figured out that Overwatch is a low priority on the first turn, when instead you should be using a yellow move to trigger the first pod of sectoids and then give tempo to the 3 remaining units. Like, yeah. Streaming ruined him. It is great, Librarian. You have to admit, you've been around more than a couple of years at this point. The only thing that the subreddit can agree on is that I've been getting stupider for a long time, which means that when they started watching me, I must have been smart as fuck. Because I've been on a very downward trajectory. There's threads from like 2015 that are like, wow, he's gotten so much stupider lately. The content has gone from high effort, bespoke Let's Plays where he did all the voice acting to they're just talking about jerking off all the time, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, damn. Which is crazy is, like, you could just look at the letterbox, bro. I've been getting smarter at a rapid pace. And obviously, it's never gonna stop. And I'll just keep getting smarter and smarter until, haters will say until the day I die. But I don't think that's necessarily a foregone conclusion at this point, because we're doing it the way that nobody's ever done it before. You're happier now? Yes, but that's not a product of the stream. The stream is an honest representation of who I am as a person, and we are friends. I'm happier now because I have responsibilities that force me to get off this dang idiot box at around 3:34 p.m. And then when I have idle, and I tell this to Apollo all the time, when I have idle time, instead of being like, let me see what the most annoying people on earth think about me, and they talk to me as if they have no respect for me at all, even though I'm their favorite person in the world. They talk about me like I'm an op, even though we're supposed to be umps. Instead of doing that, I'm like, oh, I gotta fucking do the dishes and then load the dishwasher. And then I gotta fold the towels together. Fold the towels up and then put them back in the cupboard, which I think is honest, is genuinely, I don't think this is like a universal truth, but if you are a content creator with some reach, having a lot of shit to do like after the stream, so you're not just like, stream's over, let's see what everyone thought about the stream, is huge. I know, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on this. It's a very like masturbatory tangent, but like I firmly believe you were not put on this earth to have strong opinions about content. Art, yes, for sure. Not content though. You can't be, in your 30s, you got to be thinking about an exit strategy for like, I can't be 42 and getting mad at content. That's like the age my dad was when he was like the senior department head of manufacturing at the factory. He had 8 people working under him at this age. I can't be like, aren't you going to read out the dialogue that's on the screen? Or even worse, why is he reading the dialogue out that's on the screen? We can all read it right there. All those jobs are gone? Yeah, I know, but that's not my fault. Me being a streamer didn't replace like 8 people at the factory, I think. Unless there were like eight jesters hanging out in the warehouse. There was like a troupe of acrobats and contortionists that used to help everybody lock in on the assembly line, and then they just put one monitor out there instead. Of course we'll do Bandle. Anyway, I'm happy to have you here. Chicken potato? Dude, I'm so ready for chicken potato. I've kind of had like an otherworldly hunger lately. Anyone else kind of fumbling the snatched era by being really, really disciplined with your diet for 6 days, and then on the 7th day being like, I'm insanely hungry. I'm going to eat approximately 4 days worth of food in a single day and like negatively compensate for all of the progress that I maybe have made through the last week. Not to equate weight loss with progress necessarily, but we click on this. I could just say I'm kind of on like a Ramadan thing, I suppose. But that'd be a problem for me because I kind of like wake up. I kind of am keeping like the sun's hours right now, which in the wintertime means you are not awake for a long time. And can't you only eat like when the sun is down? I don't know. Could have a tapeworm or something. I don't know. I feel like this is really loud, so I'd like to apologize for that. Okay, well, as of right now, this could be any song. This is giving like What's New Pussycat? Or It's Not Unusual. It's not on, I typed It's Not Usual and it still got it. Okay, yes, it is Tom Jones. It is not uncommon. Ooh. All right, that's kind of nice. That's kind of, whoa, hang on. Run the tape back. Take out Tom, run the tape back. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Gen Z, let's team up. Let's fucking link and build and bring back jazz establishments. I've been watching a lot of movies where like people go, what should we do tonight? And they go, I don't have any good ideas. Let's just go to the jazz bar. We need some fucking, oh yes, I've been watching a lot of John Woo movies, basically. We need some fucking jazz bars to come back. I know it's impossible to open anything. But honestly, like I live in a city with like, I mean, in Vancouver proper, there's like close to 1 million people. I think we have 1 jazz bar. Might have 2. Give me a second here. Jazz bars, Vancouver. There's Frankie's Jazz Club. 1 year ago from Nice, Vancouver. Jazz in Vancouver is at a high point. Oh shit, man. This is a great time to be a jazz head in Vancouver. There seems to be more happening than any time I've been here. After Corey's Weed Cellar closed in the mid-2010s, there was a lull, then the pandemic hit. Now the scene has come back to life with a vengeance. Coastal jazz and blues is still the mainstay of the scene. Frankie's is the main jazz club, similar to the Cellar. Not surprising, a lot of the programming is by Corey Weeds. Weeds also promotes shows under his own name. He runs a record label, Cellar Jazz. He does it all. We need more, man. I don't know, a guy who hasn't been to a jazz bar in like 9 years or something. Why are you reading the text on the screen? Okay, that's a good callback. Anyway, it's 2:09. That's chicken potato time. I'm gonna send you to my wife's stream, and I'll be back tomorrow to do something and then play. I think tomorrow, even though Slay the Spire 2 comes out, we're only gonna do like Slay the Spire 2 from release until noon, and then from noon to 2, we're gonna do some friend slop. And Apollo said, "Don't you want to cancel the friend slop of Scam Line so that you can play more Slay the Spire 2?" And I said, "I'm sure after 2 hours of reading chat and playing Slay the Spire, I'll probably have had my fill for one day." And he said, he said, "That's facts." He put a fax machine emoji. Because I know some of you are going to be in the chat and you're going to be talking like there's a tier list, and there's no tier list yet because the game has just come out. He really hates you guys? Swoogity bird. I'm talking about you. I was born in 1601. I'm a Let's player. There is a tier list already? Shit, I got to peep that. Oh, if I study the whole tier list and I just go live and never lose. Oh. Imagine. Bye.